Okay, hi. Okay. Yeah, I was muted. Holy shit, I was talking for 2 minutes, not realizing I was muted, but thankfully, I didn't speak much. But, okay. I just woke up, like, literally a couple minutes ago, like 10 minutes ago or something. And, like, my birthday stream part 1 is blocked over on YouTube. And it's actually because of the por favor stuff. The por favor stuff got me, holy crap. So I'm gonna have to take some time to like take that out of the VOD and make sure that it gets back up, chat. Holy crap, that was so bad. That was so bad. No, chat, it's because of the por favor thing. Like I think you're not supposed to upload that on YouTube or it gets like blocked. Because that's what happened to here. The moments that got blocked is actually just the Montoya memes. The what stuff? So yesterday we reacted to the Montoya stuff. The things that happening on Twitter right now about that one guy that got cucked and he started being an anime character and screaming into the wind. Yeah. It's because of that. So we're gonna have to remove that one. It sucks, but it has to be done. Jesus Christ, dude. It was getting so goddamn good too. La Isla de la Tentaciones. I don't know if that's the Spanish version of it, but yes, probably that Temptation Island stuff. I guess I'm gonna have to clip that myself and see if something works. But it shouldn't be that bad. Yes, reacting to memes now. Yep. Well, right now to open up our first activity, we're going. I want to do what I want to do rather is react to some old videos of mine and then some submissions over from the Twitch chat. We're gonna spend like maybe an hour or two just doing that. Either play Marvel Rivals again or play League of Legends or try to invite somebody that we can talk to. Like maybe if Rima and Parrot are up, I can get them to play or something. Or just talk casually. Shit like that. The Montoya stuff. Yep. Montoya, por favor. Montoya, por favor. Rima is busy, I think. Oh yeah, no, I know. I can't believe I wasn't invited to your birthday. I don't invite anybody to my birthday. I don't celebrate my birthday. There's nothing to invite for. You're probably just... Anybody that gets invited is just going to be stuck in my house. Funded, por favor. Oh god. So, are you guys familiar with Orca? So deep Hololive lore here. Orca was a very, very heavy Hololive, like, whale. And the biggest whale the biggest person that he wailed on was Rusha. And when Rusha got terminated, he was like super sad. He went on an entire mental breakdown. But then, he started, after the termination, Orca started donating to Chloe instead. It was actually super fucking cool. It's like, I think he named himself Orca because he knows that he is a whale. Like, he spends so much for these VTubers, man. 50,000 yen super chats every single stream, probably. And again, after Arusha died, she just went over to Chloe. It's so savage, honestly. Like, to a certain extent, I do respect it. God, so based. There's a lot of Hololive whales that I recognize, chat. You wouldn't even know. And I don't know if... It's like a weird thing that I know the individual whales of the Hololive girls, but I do. I super do. God, what a weird thing. Checks indeed. Yup. Checks out. Even. Hold on. Okay. So, yeah, that's probably the plan. We'll play some, we'll react to some videos, play some Marvel Rivals, doom scroll on Twitter, and see what we have going on around here. See what we have going on in the VTubing side of things. I want to see if there's any juicy drama to talk about. Hold on. Womp womp. Oh yeah, we could talk about the Love and Deep Space stuff. That one looks super fine to talk about, and I think is super funny. Hold on. There's also the Kanye West stuff, but I'm not entirely interested in Kanye West and everything. Kanye fucking West. Oh shit. Did you watch the new Parrot video? Yeah, I did watch the new Parrot video. Unfortunately, that VOD got fucked, and I was like kinda half like sleepy when I was watching it, so I may not have given the best reactions or commented on it as best as I could. But I'm fine now. I'm good now. I miss the old Kanye. I feel like Kanye has always been like this since the very beginning, though. That's what I think. Kanye, to me, always felt like he was super unhinged on purpose. Like, all the things that he did for, like, for attention reasons. Vcard's release? Yeah, okay. Is he a gay fish again? No, apparently he's a Nazi now. Apparently he's a Nazi, he loves Hitler. All these sorts of very cult-based things. I mean, it is funny, don't get me wrong. Somebody like that popping the fuck off, it's super funny. Like, actually genuinely funny. I submitted something? I don't see it, Eddie. Unless you mean the delinquent duo. I don't see any new reactions, submissions. Kanye is only doing it to get his albums hacked. I swear that was to be hacked. No, I don't think it's hacked. I think he actually does it on purpose. Like for attention reasons. Like I said, chat, no such thing as bad publicity. There's too much, but the only time there is bad publicity is if there's too much publicity. That's all. Aside from that, no, you're good. Vid above the duo. The worst TCG launch of all time. By Stevie Blunder. Okay. V-cards. Haha, literal V-cards. Wait, actually, you know what? I want to watch this. Shall I literally release their own TCG? I want to see this.
Drama! Ooh, I love drama. So, who loves trading card games? I know I do. I am a notorious trading card game enjoyer, despite what 90% of my YouTube channel maybe. Shout out to Konami. Thanks for not killing my family. But one thing that trading card game enjoyers love is big booby anime art.
We do.
Gamersups made a TCG introducing Vcard Rising Stars First Edition. 50 plus creators in the game, 50 artists bringing the heat, 200 plus cards to collect. Don't miss out, this is the beginning. And when I heard about
the drama?
I was like, oh my god, this is like pretty sick. You know, it might be like a VTuber trading card game. It's gonna be like Weiss, except maybe actually good.
No, chat, I think Vcard being the name is like on purpose. It's like, you know, Vcard. Yeah.
I feel like Weiss is already pretty good, I'll say it. We got like Cinder, we have like I think Fauna's in this game still somehow. You have Shy Lily. Like, in concept, pretty good idea. How could this go wrong? Well, before this website went like 100% live, this learn to play thing did not exist. And if you searched the Twitter account, you scroll, you scroll, you scroll. There's openings, launch, Trailer.
Yeah, so it's just basically marketing stuff right now.
Oh, where's the how to play tutorial? If they say it's a trading card game, I would like to know how the game actually functions. You know what I'm saying, dog? Like, it is a game. I do want to play this game. Number one way to sync your card game is to have players. You only want to have collectors. Wrong. Pokemon World TCG. Like, having collectors is the objective, like...
I'm gonna be real with you. Filipinos are weird because we don't play card games the same way other people play card games. How we play card games is we just make our own rules and ignore the text. That's literally all it is. Like, for example, right? One of the games that we Filipinos do when we had like Pokemon cards back then was we get you and the opponent gets your two cards, the cards that you want to bet on. It's actually gambling, chat. You get your two cards with the Pokemon that you want to bet on. You stick it together and then you throw it in the air, and whichever Pokemon lands face up wins. So if your Pokemon card lands on the ground face down, that person gets to have your Pokemon card. It's actually, we have our own rules for Pokemon cards, bros. Like, you have to understand, we had the same era back in our time where Pokemon cards were basically kids' currency, but we gambled with it. That's probably why I'm a fucking gambling addict. Tossing a card? Yeah, like you throw it in the air. Like you, whatchamacallit? Like you flip it in the air. You know how you throw shurikens with two of your fingers? You throw it forward? Well, you do that, but you do it on the air. Yeah, you do it in the air. Like you make it spin on the air, rather. And then if it lands on with your cards face down, you get his card. And most of the time, when you want to do that, you want to gamble on your quote lucky cards. But then gambling on your lucky cards is like very risky, because if that card loses, like your prismatic Dialga card, for example, that loses, enemy is gonna have your card. Your opponent's gonna have that card, and it's gonna suck so much. You're gonna end up bitching and crying about it. Tex. Yes, Tex. We call it Tex in the Philippines. We call it Tex. I forgot what it was called, but yeah, it was Tex. Poke cards are too big to do that. No, we did it. I mean, at least in my area, we did it with Pokemon cards. It was so good. And if there were 3 opponents, you toss it to all 3 of them and turn it to an elimination round. Yeah. Or you do that, or you also, like, you know, if only one person has a card face up, he gets everyone. God, that was so fun. That probably was like the kids' version of gambling back then. No wonder I know a lot of friends that are basically gambling addicts. Not me, of course.
Way to keep your game alive, but it is a really bad way to like keep your card game like intact, you know what I mean? Because otherwise people are just gonna look at your cards and be like, these are all only for collectors. Like, the only thing anyone will ever use these for is basically tokens, or like they'll use them like K-pop Polaroids, you know what I mean? But before we get into, you know, the learn to play and the disaster that is this game, let's try and buy some Vcard merch. Oh, what's that? It's already down? It already doesn't exist? This is if you wanted to buy cases for V-Star. It went down within like 10 minutes.
What the fuck?
I tried to buy a case and it just immediately went down. They took the page down. And this was the same for first edition boxes, playmats, sleeves, and binders. Like Shy Lily.
So it's actually just under Gamer Shops. They don't even have their own website.
Binders. Also, you may notice that it says ships 12 to 16 weeks after pre-sale. It's because originally, if you wanted the original release, it shipped 3 to 4 weeks after. It shipped 3 to 4 weeks. That was the average. By the way, you could not ship to international because international shipping was $20 or something, plus the 12% custom tax. So shout out to France. This is the unlimited run, where 12 to 16 weeks after pre-sale. Yep. You'll get this in 4 months. It's not really something. Yeah, nobody.
So it's actually just mostly like big Twitch VTubers, huh? I mean, I know how popular TCG is for VTubing in particular, chat. In the indie and small corpo side of things, everybody is crazy for TCGs. But goddamn, this sucks, dude.
I guarantee you,
people were promoting this.
Remember.
People were promoting this. Holy shit! And isn't Shy Lily like a stakeholder of Gamer Subs now? So she has every like desire to want to publish this.
Remember, this card game exists in 4 months. I will bet a whole $1 on it. It may be primarily a collector game. It may be primarily just like a gooner game for whatever.
I feel like if it's just a collector game, then it's not really a TCG, right? This is basically a glorified, like what he said, a glorified, like text. Wait, sorry, a glorified K-pop Polaroid, just a picture.
Maybe the game itself is still pretty playable. Well, let's read the rules. Okay, so the way how it works is you have to be the first player to score 5 points in a 1v1.
Okay.
So first to 5.
Okay.
And then there are basically 3 different card types for the most part. There are power cards. These are like the VTubers themselves. We have mascot cards. These are basically like bonuses. And certain mascots give certain power cards like a bonus. Okay. Because, you know, like,
you can sync
their
them.
mascot. Like Bao and her whale, whatever.
Yeah, you can sync them.
Like a bonus,
Gotcha.
you know, because you're supporting Bao. And support cards are basically, you know, they're fucking item cards. Who cares? Okay, so this all kind of makes sense so far. Now they talk about element bonuses. And I'm like, okay, maybe it's like the Pokemon type chart. Like fire beats grass, but loses to water. And water beats fire, but loses to electric.
Literal Pokemon, okay.
It's basically you want to like keep some sort of like type balance in your mind. And I'm sure this will definitely come up. When you're actually like reading these cards, you're like, okay, the power 8 is like the weaker one, and the power 10 is like the strongest version. Okay,
so
why is the power 10?
It has its own thing. Okay, curious. It has its own Pokemon evolution. Gotcha.
Not have any effects. The power 8, you know, the weakest one has an effect. Power 9 doesn't have any effects, but has more power.
What about Hololive's cards? Hololive's cards are apparently like super popular in Japan. That's the reason why their stock prices got up. And I imagine Nijisanji is probably gonna pull something similar.
And power 10 has more effects. I mean, it has more power, but still no effect. And the only effect is like the gain power. Like, what the fuck? Okay. So our monsters are just getting bigger, but losing abilities. Whatever. Who cares?
Okay.
The way how you score points is by winning rounds. And when you win 5 rounds, that is where you get a whatever it's called. Now, you may notice that this thing says the winner of the game claims the entire prize pool. We will get to that.
Okay.
If you do not draw a power card in your opening 7, you shuffle your whole hand and then draw back up to 6. If you do not have a power card after the mulligan...
that is super gacha heavy. Holy crap. VTubers do love their gambling, don't they? Holy shit. Do you think Crony will leave Hololive next since she has been using PL helping others in mixing songs? No, probably not. I would like to think. They just approach Crony because she's probably good at her job.
You lose the round. First thing that comes to mind.
Yeah.
Okay, I lose this round.
How many decks? How many power cards are in a deck?
Still can't play a power card, and I'm allegedly only allowed 1 mulligan. And by the way, I can't draw an additional card because the maintenance phase I have to draw up to 5, but I'll have 6 cards in hand. So how does that work? What happens if I draw a card for the beginning of my turn, but you know I still don't draw a power card? Like, do I just lose? What does my opponent battle? Additionally, deciding who goes first, you basically put your power card and your opponent's power card into like the active zone. It's like
chat. How do we tell Paul Ben? How do we tell Paul Ben who Nami is?
Come on.
Oh, there we go.
And then you reveal,
thank you, Hoppy.
And then if they happen to have the same power, you compare the elements to like see which one has the weaker element. And if yours has like a better element, yours will go first.
Okay.
But if it's a draw, you play RPS anyways? Why wouldn't it just make it like random to begin with who starts? Like you could say it's maybe for like the mind game. Oh, by the way, if yours has less power, you go first, which is so fucking stupid, but whatever.
Okay.
During the battle phase, players may play at least one card a round or the round is lost. Players can play one mascot and one support card a turn. 2 cards in total unless an effect states otherwise, before they pass the turn to the opponent. Players alternate turns playing cards until one player has no more cards to play, or if one player is ahead in power level for more than 2 of their own turns. So, there are 2 ways you can read this. Either there's the game, which is the total, and then each round is like 1 instance of combat, and each round is comprising of turns.
Okay.
Which is like, okay, sure. In which case we kind of just like loop around again. This is a headache already. But sure, like it can maybe be like that. You know,
they put out a roadmap and says that there will be a major gameplay update when the unlimited version ships. Okay.
Maybe this game is too high concept for me. Judge, we can't agree on who decides.
I mean,
first. Judge, you're real brave for assuming this game is gonna be.
It seems kind of poorly thought out. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like whoever designed it knows how TCG works, but was probably working alone or something.
Complex enough for rulings. But anyways, you basically just play a bunch of cards until one guy has the biggest booby woman and they win, right? Now,
remember, gentlemen, the simpler the game, the bigger the market, but the less whales you have. I guess that is true. Whales do like semi-complicated or difficult games. That way, like, you know, whales start fighting each other, and it becomes like a matter of pride. That is true.
What happens if there's a tie? You keep going until like basically one person runs out of cards, or one player is ahead in power level for more than 2 of their own turns. How they wouldn't automatically win if they're already ahead in power level, who fucking knows? But you know, whatever. You basically draw 3 cards, put them into the prize pool, and then you just play another round using your current hand, and then the loser of the tiebreaker adds all cards from the tied round into their prize pool.
Okay.
But what happens if the turn ends? Because like they said, turns can end because players just run out of cards to play.
You just end, right?
This
it just
should
ends.
theoretically never happen because we're drawing until 5 cards every turn. But turn end.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
What does this mean?
But how many cards are in a deck, though? That's the thing. I know there's a standard, but like, how many?
How do we play?
Do they specify here?
They said the deck size has no maximum. Oh yeah, chat.
Oh, okay. Minimum of 50 cards. There we go.
We at Anime Expo when this game has like an on-site booth. I'm showing up with literally every card. 5 million. How many cards did they say? 250 cards.
I feel like that's a very bad. I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea, bro. Minimum of 50 cards and there is no maximum? Come on.
Multiply that before. I'm showing up with a 1,000 card main deck. You guys about to fucking witness God. And
True.
by the way, the prize pool mechanic.
Okay.
Both players have a set prize pool and discard area. If you lose a round, instead of putting it into your discard area, you put it into your prize pool.
Uh-huh.
Which is claimed by the victor of the game.
Oh, so there's gambling mechanics in here. You actually gamble with your card. Do they get to choose which card they want to gamble with? I feel like it should be random.
So that...
Like, they should, like, be able to choose a card face up, a face down, or something.
That means if you lose any card you put into the prize pool, your opponent takes it now.
Yeah.
It's theirs.
Actually, you know what? I think that's fun. I think that would make for a very, very good card game. I actually like that mechanic. It's like Gwent in a way. You know what I mean? I know that's unconventional, but I actually like that. Oh my god, dude.
Say goodbye to your one-of-one Ultra God.
I maybe only like that because, like, in the Philippines, we're used to gambling with cards like this. Well, probably not just in the Philippines, like Southeast Asia in general. We're used to gambling our, like, cards like this. So, yeah, you're gonna get fucked if you lose your ultra rare limited edition card. But what if you also take the other person's ultra rare limited edition card? It's high stakes. Yeah. Now, anti-rules were phased out for a reason. Wait, so did they remove that mechanic already? In MTG, it was called anti. Yeah. No, I know. I know what it is. I play a little bit of card games, but like, did they remove that already? There were actual fist fights over it. Oh yeah, no, in the Philippines too, that happens. Like, when I lose my prismatic Dialga, my fucking shiny Pokemon card, I start having a mental breakdown and I start fighting the other person to give it back or guilt trip him into doing it. Fun times, chat. Very fun times. It makes it so that, like, your best card you don't want to play, but your best card is also has the best chance of winning you games, right? God, I actually like that, bro. I actually like that. I think that's super fun.
God, rare.
Or maybe I'm just a gambler. I just have like my gambling brain's just been turned on out the wazoo.
Hey, Lily signed boobies. You're cooked, buddy. So not only is this game extremely fucking predatory for VTuber simps, not only is this game ridiculously stupid in its rules, not in the sense where it's complicated, but in the sense where just so much stuff is not clarified, and the rules kind of seem like weirdly, needlessly complicated in regards to like rounds and turns and like whatever it's called. And additionally, it's fucking gambling. It's just Magic the Gathering anti. I made it to the
I like that.
finals, but my deck strategy has been gutted as I lost my win cons on the way there. Yeah, imagine you're like playing Swiss and your like deck revolves around like Shy Lily, and then just because of like you end up like X2 after like 14 rounds, and then you're like, yeah, I have like one Shy Lily left in my deck. The other 3 got taken because of prize pool. Imagine losing your Fuwas before top cut. Yu-Gi-Oh should do this, by the way.
Get good. Get good. I think the reason why they wanted to do this is if you lose your like your rare golden prismatic shiny Shy Lily card, you get to buy more cards. You get to buy more cards. Oh my god, bro. Imagine losing a signed card. You go to 5 you get a deck, right? And you know, Shy Lily or Bao is going to this one convention, you know, and you just go up, meet her for a while, get it signed, and then you gamble with it, and then you lose it literally a day later. Oh my god, actual gambling degens. We are gonna love this, bro. Imagine I take your Oshi. No, exactly. That's the fun part. Again, chat. There is no better way of obtaining things than winning it. Earning things are cool, but winning it is even cooler. That's ruthless. It is ruthless, dude. It is ruthless. But again, Southeast Asia card games are always like this. So we've always have this baked into our system. We actually would like this. If Southeast Asia was richer, they would probably be the ones that will probably get this. But if she jokes about licking it, and she'll actually lick it, oh yeah, no, you can for sure know that that is never leaving the picture frame ever again. A Shy Lily licked card? Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's not getting played. That's mine forever. That's what I would do. Unless it's high stakes, right? Let's say Shy Lily Simp 03124 over here gets a Shy Lily licked power 10 card. And over on the other side, there's Cinderhound XY24. And then he also gets like a card that Cinder farted over. And they have this elite exclusive poker-esque like meet up with only the biggest whales in town, and they gamble their cards away. You know what? Imagine that. Imagine your own TCG gambling rings. I should organize something like that. Anti's a big no for TCG. Yeah, I know, Eddie, I know. Maximum deck is also important rule. I know, I pointed that out. That's why I think it was stupid that they don't have a maximum deck. Smaller criticisms can be is color identity, what differentiates A, B, C, D, E. Yep. God, imagine. But again, I do think the reason why they wanted to bring antis back is so that they can resell all the Shy Lily cards or something whenever you lose your Shy Lily deck. Or your important Shy Lily cards. I think that's why, but I could be wrong. Maybe they just thought that antis were like a fun thing to put back.
If you lose a round, all the cards in your graveyard, you just don't touch them. Like, you just put them aside, and then your opponent just gets to take them. They're yours now. Like, they're like, oh, I played through like 3 hand traps, and one of those was a Fua? It kind of sucks for you, am I right? Anyone with a history of Magic can tell you why Answers. Anyone with a history of like trading card games could tell you why Ante was removed. It's because fucking nobody wants to like actually gamble. People want to gamble on packs, not with each other. I don't think it's like a crazy opinion.
I think a lot of people will. I think a lot of people do want to gamble.
To be like, yeah, this card game...
I disagree that it's right. I don't think it should be there. But I think that one gambling element will actually be there for the whales. Specifically for the whales. They'll probably have like bar rules where, you know, hey, let's not gamble, right? Like, yeah, I think that's what most people are gonna do. I think that's what Vcard is going to do. Like, they're probably gonna make a disclaimer that you can have a deal with the person with your enemy that you're not gonna gamble cards, that you're not gonna have antis. But in general, if you agree that you want to gamble, then you can gamble. I think that's what's gonna happen.
With the intent of being trading cards first and a game second. You know what I mean? What happened in Swiss if you lose so many cards and fall under 50? I'm assuming they would be like, if this actually did happen, and like this game somehow saw a tournament scene, it would be like, oh, your opponent, like, you better run to those vendors and like make your deck list legal, you know what I'm saying? And like if you can, it's like, look, little DQ. But I don't think...
True. I ordered an exclusive Vcard VTuber awards card and I tried to log in again to view the status and I can't log into Gamer Subs. Tried resetting my password and stuff, they still won't let me in. Holy crap. Parazygon, are you okay, dude? Jesus fuck. It's just history repeating itself. Yep. I agree. I wanna see it now. That's probably not the text that I should have went with. V-card trading card game. I want to see this fucking thing. Gamer subs, okay. No, I don't want to do that. Let me just... Okay. How much is it? $100? No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. I'm not gonna... What? I mean, it's $100. Okay, this is probably not $100, but because of inflation rates, it's probably around 80. But I'm probably not gonna... Wow. It was the most absolute shit show I was not expecting. Have you seen Kson and Co last night? Coefficient? Yeah, no, I saw. I just didn't watch the stream. Even more than the release of Shadowverse and the PH. The fucking cases were delayed for 2 months. I guess it makes a lot of sense that booster boxes are gonna cost that long. So their biggest partners or their poster childs for this is Cinder and Shy Lily mostly. Okay. You know, it's really sad to me that all my favorite card games are all dying or dead. Like Legends of Runeterra was super fun and it died. Gwent was super fun and it died. I mean, they're not dead, but they are dying. It's 90 US and that's cheap. It's not cheap for Filipinos. I don't usually buy booster boxes for this much. But that's probably because of localized prices. Supposed to be cheaper than Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah? Magic the Gathering, yeah. I want to see all the products. What do they have, aside from the booster boxes? Okay, so binders, hoodies, sweatpants, sleeves. Yeah, okay. They don't really have any of this right now. For now, at least. Okay. So their the representation of each element is Shy Lily for water, Cinder for fire, Cottontail for electric. Is this metal? Or lightning? I don't fucking know. And then, is that Nyanners as nature? There are so many pink cat girls. I don't know if that's Nyanners or that's Nanoless or that's... Who is this? That's... I don't know who that is. Probably Silvervale? Yeah, no, chat, that's how you know design oversaturation is a thing. Too many pink cat girls. Too many pink cat girls. That mat looks great. Oh, yeah, no, I think so, too. That's Silvervale? It doesn't look like Silvervale. I mean, I guess the hair makes it look like Silvervale. And it definitely is a little too mature for Nyanners. The boobs are big for one. Mikeneko, oh my god. Yup. That too. That too. Interesting, interesting. I should probably like play a TCG with you guys or something. I probably should. I don't know what I'm gonna play or what we're gonna play. Maybe Gwent or League of Legends of Runeterra. I'm okay with Magic the Gathering too. I stopped playing Magic the Gathering because I didn't want to be. I get too addicted, chat. I have a very addictive personality, and Magic the Gathering was just that for me. Don't play card games. Those are a money sink. Oh yeah, no, I know. That's why I stopped. That's why I absolutely stopped. They're just bad for your money. I mean, they're worse than poker, I would like to think. God damn. It's a fun hobby that you don't really... Yep. But again, I'm used to it at the same time because, again, card games in the Philippines were gambling, sort of. Only played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Oh yeah, no, I don't know how to play Master Duel. Yu-Gi-Oh! Rather. The only card game that I don't know how to play is Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is surprising since it's literally the second biggest Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game in the world. I used to be involved in Magic the Gathering for nearly Yeah. Magic the Gathering does that to you, dude. Definite blue 3.5k pesos for a B tier deck in Vanguard. Ooh. We hate to see it when it happens a little too much in this fucking in this place. Yup. Yup. Oh my god. I know how to play MTG, Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Pokemon TCG as well as dead card games no one remembers no more. So, the only games that I played back then that nobody kind of plays anymore are, I think, Gwent, Legends of Runeterra, and what's that other game? It was another game. Is it like Runner something? Like Runner? It had Runner in it. There was also a Game of Thrones TCG, if I remember correctly. Netrunner? Yeah, Netrunner. I don't know if Netrunner is dead or alive, but I haven't heard anything from it anymore. I feel like it's dead now. I love Thronebreaker more than Gwent. Thronebreaker was like what's call it? Thronebreaker costed money back then. I didn't have money, so I just played Gwent. Gwent was free, and all the cards that I had, all the cards that I had were cards that I won. That was the fun things about it. That's why I like it when I collect cards instead of buying them. I win cards rather than buy them. I like to win them, you know? It's the it's the gambler in me. There's a One Piece TCG. Oh yeah, I did play One Piece TCG. I did see a lot of One Piece TCG over in my over in Japan back then. Cardcaptor Sakura. Oh shit, Cardcaptor. Yeah. Yeah. Dude. I miss when all I had to do was like play video games. I really do. One Piece TCG got a reboot? Oh. Oh. I didn't know that. Interesting. Parazygon, it seems like you and your sister are a bunch of very heavy card enthusiasts. Damn. I should probably get into card games these days, but then again, like I said, I feel like I'm gonna get addicted. And the last thing I need right now is something that I get hooked over. Like I'm already addicted to Marvel Rivals, bro. Another addiction is gonna hurt me. It's gonna be fucking bad. Oh yeah, no, I never actually liked the Dragon Ball like TCG. I never liked it. Oh, the collectible card game shit. Maybe for like, I don't know. Maybe when I go to Japan again, I should probably collect some Hololive decks. See what happens. Anyway.
Why do VTuber companies fall? I have to answer this in two parts because the reason why a small startup corpo falls is different from why a big established company would fall.
True.
Small companies first. Plenty of scandals to point to. I don't really think those need to be explained in depth. Other YouTube channels have that covered.
Like
Instead,
me.
Let's talk about managers.
Okay.
No one ever seems to talk about how hard it is to recruit and train people to do the behind-the-scenes work at a VTuber company. A good manager needs years of well-developed soft skills.
Haven't we already reacted to this? Wait, chat, have you already reacted to this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I mean, I've heard all of this before. Huh. Interesting. Okay, we'll skip this one then. Wait, I'm seeing in my recommendations that Bibu and a few and Crony are playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Did something happen? Oh, they got. Oh wow, they're getting bathed in money right now. They're getting bathed in money right now. They got sponsored, bros. Bibu, Crony. Who else got sponsored? Wait, actually, I want to see who got sponsored. What an interesting choice. Let's see. Hololive EN. That's actually super surprising. It's Bibu versus Fuamoko. Wow. Really? They legit got the biggest boob people on the goddamn market just so they can have this. Okay, what an interesting choice. All big boob mommy women. Except Kiara. Kiara's not a mommy. Wait, I wanna see who got sponsored by the trading card game. Oh, Bibu is actually live right now. Okay. Wait, so... Watch as I trade to duo Fuwamoko EN. Oh, okay. So it's Fuwamoko and Bibu. Gotcha. And Crony is a commentator. Okay. I got you. I got you. Justice for medium and flat. Real. You know you're brain rotted when I see this and I see not I see corrected and I like laugh like internally. Missing components of the product. All right, hold on. That is insane to me, dude. Huh. Kiara is not a mommy yet. Well, I can turn her into a mom. I can do that much. Kinda sad that Rosemi didn't get sponsored. Bro, Nijisanji doesn't get their talents anything. And even if they do, the clique people, the clique members get it first. They get prioritized, bros. Like, I actually believe the rat that members like Elira and her closest friends actually get sponsors first rather than everyone else. They get the priority when it comes to that. They're on the top of the hierarchy. I actually genuinely believe that, rat, by the way. I know people meme about it, but I do. I do. I want to watch some old videos of mine. I want to see what the old DN used to do. Because a lot of my old videos were super shitposty. Niji licked the Corpo feet only to get nothing. They didn't get Pokemon sponsorships either. I think they did, just not on the EN. Pokemon sponsors Nijisanji quite a lot, if I remember correctly. But usually just on the JP side of things. I don't know if there was any... I don't know if there's any Nijisanji EN member that actually genuinely likes like Pokemon, Pokemon. Oh shit, Arif. Hello. Happy birthday, Nusagi. Happy birthday. Thank you too. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support for all these 11 months. Super, super appreciate it. It's funny to me that this was my first video. Like my first VTuber video. How the N-word saved Sakura Miko. Oh god. I need to prepare for the cringe, bro. Oh, okay. I'm gonna tolerate my voice. I'm gonna tolerate my voice. Secure the largest Pokemon company due to the domestic market. Yep. You have to understand, chat, the Pokemon market in Japan is super big. Way bigger than in the EN. Okay.
A Hololive fan, chances are you found Hololive through this clip.
My accent was so heavy, dude. It's so heavy Filipino accent. I still have a little bit of it right now, but like it was obvious that I was not like a super ESL speaker. Oh my god.
You guys may or may not know this, but it was this clip, this game, and this epic gamer word that was the ultimate deciding factor to determine a Hololive without Sakura Miko and a Hololive with Sakura Miko. It was this clip that propelled her into stardom, as well as what brought a lot of foreign eyes into Hololive in general. Without this
I love how I kept playing it, dude.
Moment, Hololive, and Miko most especially, wouldn't have grown as exponentially as she did. This is why Miko loves GTA 5 so much, as even she is aware that much of her success can be attributed to this moment. However, to truly understand the impact of such a clip, we are going to have to rewind to a few years back. So strap in, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at this, see this? This was the VTuber avatar that I used to have. It's actually just a poorly cropped image of Pekora pointing a gun at her face, at her mouth. Oh god. Oh my god, dude, I miss this. These were even more depressing times. Oh, Nusagi sounds like a decent person. What happened? Experience happened. I met more people, realized that I hated people, and, you know, had this very optimistic view of the industry. I thought everybody was gonna make it. I wanted to be friends with everybody. I wanted to make my videos to be positive, you know, make a positive impact on the world. I wanted VTubers to recognize me not as a fan, but also like a positive force in the space. And now I don't really give a shit about that anymore. God damn. Yep. Does accent actually matter? I received a lot of comments back then where they said that the contents of my videos were decent, but they couldn't handle it, or they couldn't watch through the whole video because of my accent. Yep. So, kind of?
Watson, may we use your time-traveling powers to take us there?
Time traveling.
Oh god! What? Wow, wait, I used to do this? I was so creative with my skits, bro. It's not even like I actively looked for the perfect timestamps of the girls that I looked for just to make the memes. Ame was here indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, Watson, may we use your time-traveling powers to take us there?
Time traveling powers. Okay. Sure.
Look at that. Yep. Oh my god, dude. What was I doing? How did I do this back then?
A young woman is walking around somewhere in Tokyo when a rather opportunistic fellow took notice. "Hello there," said the man approaching her. In a suave and confident manner,
Yeah, hello.
said the young girl.
Okay.
"Do you need something? We would like you to join our company and become a 3D live streamer like Kizuna Ai. Interested? We have also started auditions for our first generation, and it would be grand if you were to join. Do I have to audition too? I mean, no offense,
What was
but
I doing?
no.
It is so cringe, dude. This is so cringe. I can't even hear myself half of the time. The editing is fire. Yeah, I used to edit my own videos back then. But that was because I didn't have a job. I didn't have anything else to do. I could fully commit to editing all my videos myself. And I wasn't at school. I was not doing anything. I was a kid stuck at home, bored out of his fucking mind, doing nothing but watching VTubers. Damn. I should probably try editing one of my videos these days.
No.
Jobless behavior? It absolutely is jobless behavior, bros.
You won't
It is.
need to. I already filled up your form and everything.
Look.
You'll be taken care of. Well, wait, you already filled the forms? How would you know my personal info? That's not important, Miko. Are you in or are you out? I'm in. And so Miko started working on her character, and Cover started on her model.
I was
and
making
came
my
the
own
first
rats. I actually make my own rats, like,
of
okay.
August in 2018, she finally debuted.
昔々。そんな世界の神
That's me right now.
This was Sakura Miko's first stream.
Uh-huh.
Originally, she was supposed to be a successor of popular 3D skit VTubers like Kizuna Ai, Mirai Akari,
And Kaguya Luna.
However,
Yep.
she would face hiccups a bit more so than others. She was the slowest growing VTuber in the company, and to say that Miko's project was a colossal failure would be an understatement.
Yes, it was.
Miko, despite working directly under Cover Corp and having an entire team of her own, just wasn't doing as great. In this same year, on the 25th of December, Miko would be released from under direct management of Cover Corp and moved to Hololive.
How was I finding these fucking clips, dude? I was actually genuinely... I really wanted to capture internet historians, like, essence. And I stopped. What changed, man? What changed? What made me want to stop doing shit like this? Shorter videos, but more shitposty ones.
Miko would be released from under direct management of Cover Corp and moved to Hololive, but not as a typical streamer. Instead, she joined Hololive to be the main cast of her own slice of life 3D skit show called Miko no Tsutume.
I remember this, bros.
ここの寂しい独り身の神に突然舞い降りた俺様のご主人
which is in a sense a progenitor of Hololive
Okay.
Graffiti. But soon that also failed, as within 2 months on the 8th of February in 2019, the show would also get cancelled. Despite everything Miko has done up to that point, Miko failed in every single department, and
Yep.
she has expressed her desire to quit during these two events, and would have actually done so without the encouragement of her senpais like Subaru and Mio. However, even with their support, Miko's patience and motivation could only last for so long.
Oh,
and her
dude! Okay. This is so creative. How did I get these clips? How did I come up with them?
motivation could only last for so long, and her channel's future was still very bleak.
I should probably remake one of my old videos, bros. I should remake a lot of my old videos and with similar editing. I want to do that one of these days now. What's going on here?
Why hello there, Miko. How are things going? Be quiet.
Oh, hello there, Miko. How's things going? Be quiet, fucking splashes water on him.
Why hello there, Miko. How are things going? Be quiet. You lied to me, Yago. You made me feel special. But it turns out I'm not. Your company is full of talented people, and among them I'm nothing. Nothing is working. Well, you know what? Since the skits and the Kizuno Ai kinds of videos aren't working, why don't you just play video games like everyone else? Yeah? Games like what? Like this.
The fucking look at this shit shot.
Like
I didn't know how to fucking use editing apps back then, chat. You have to realize, when I was making these videos, I didn't know how to make video edits. I had to take like 2 weeks to learn to know how to use fucking Sony Vegas. And even then, I still didn't know how to use them. God, I need to redub some of my old videos, dude. I need to redub them. I'm going to release a part 2.
this.
Are you in a strip club?
Wow, nice hit, Peach. I love you. Oh my god!
How was this not copyrights? How was it? What? Okay. How was this not like demonetized? Wait, actually, yes, this is actually demonetized. Never mind.
No! No! Oh my god! Stay home!
Stay home. Yep. The most iconic Miko clips, I just fucking play it on repeat. Yep. Yep. Aww. God, I wonder if these people still recognize themselves here.
After that clip, Miko had a pretty significant increase in viewership and subscribers.
Yes,
Where
she did.
usually the average subscriber rate was around 2,000 to 3,000, that one clip alone caused her to grow up to 13,000. And then slowly, as that clip was getting discovered by more and more people, Miko eventually cemented herself as one of the more memeable Hololive members.
Oh god,
Ultimately,
iconic.
That's one of the most effective ways to get big in the internet, especially to Western audiences. Miko says this herself, by remarking that her GTA 5 streams were usually filled with overseas viewers. From here on out, more people started to take interest in Miko and have started keeping an eye on her for moments to clip overseas. Without GTA 5, without this clip, and without this legendary clipper, Sakura Miko may have left Hololive by now.
Yep.
Her story is the biggest comeback in VTuber history as of the moment.
Her story is the biggest comeback You know what? I think that still applies. How has any VTuber made a comeback as big as Miko did? Think about it. I know that Sui-chan kind of is like a comeback story, but Miko has been there before Sui-chan. And Miko was an even bigger failure than Sui-chan. And she still fucking came back. Even more than Fuwamoko? Yeah, no, even bigger than Fuwamoko. Yeah. Chat, you have to realize Fuwamoko, whatchamacallit? The twins, what's it game? That game where they're tourist people? They're not necessarily a failure. They were a failure to the company, but if they were indies or if they belong to a smaller corpo, they're not necessarily failures. They had like 10k YouTube subscribers and had like an average of like 100 to 200 viewers, if I remember correctly. Go Nippon. Yeah, Go Nippon was not necessarily a failure. It was just a failure for the company's standards that owned them. But Miko absolutely was.
And this story is yet to be over.
Fuck
Thank you for watching, and if you enjoyed this episode of VTuber History, please like and subscribe. See you all later.
Ah, dude, I need to should I? I'm gonna make a tweet. I'm gonna make a tweet. I wanna redub my old videos. Should I do it, bros? Hold on. I'm gonna make a poll even on Twitter. God damn, dude, I miss my old videos. Yep. Like, you know, keep the music, keep the visuals, and just a fresh coat of voiceover. And try to do my best internet historian impression. Haters are gonna say that you're doing it for money. I don't fucking care. Damn. I mean, you guys have a new you guys have a new video coming along in like 2 weeks. Remaster it, like also update it with new info that you missed during that event. Huh, what did I miss? I mean, I guess I can like, you know, I guess I can like give like a modern catch up on what has happened since then, you know, like how popular Miko is right now. Yes. I wonder what I got wrong here. Let's see. The story of Matsuka Uto. Bro, this was a time where people used to care about Matsuka Uto. Most of the people that watched Matsuka Uto back then were like mostly Filipinos, and now barely anybody talks about Matsuka Uto anymore. Yep. Yep. Hold on. How did I frame this video?
People being extremely horny over Suisei has been a long-time gag in the underground community of Hololive. This lust over Suisei comes from the obvious place where human decency comes to die in the internet.
4chan. Yeah!
Where an anonymous user posted a thread detailing how he's experimenting with various substances, including his bodily fluids, to conjure the perfect emulation of Suisei's urine, even as going as far as to dehydrate himself, change his diet to match Suisei's, and to actually document this mad science experiment just to quote, smell it periodically on her streams and drink it in sips.
Yep.
It's worth noting that 4chan is not a stranger to these kinds of wild and wacky ventures. Ringo, a term for threads hosting all kinds of bodily fluid fetishes and cum jar posts, are already popular forms of online memes that have seeped into the mainstream. It was inevitable that 4chan would eventually do something like this to a Hololive member, considering that Hololive are one of the fandoms that has the most amount of closeted degenerates.
Yep,
but never in anyone's wildest dreams did anyone think that Suisei would be it, since Suisei is one of the purest girls in Hololive.
Suisei is one of the most pure. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, sexually, I suppose. Yeah, she is.
In a way, the subversion is part of the meme's appeal. Be it because of the high honey epidemic that started because of her, or because of the way Suisei hypnotically danced in her Ima Ima cover, or even your average weeb's strange attraction towards psychopaths, which is the identity that Suisei is frequently associated
True,
with.
brother,
However,
spit.
from that point onward, the meme eventually branched out to other boards and social media sites, eventually taking in the more bogged down version that the more mainstream community perceive as just extreme lust over Suisei, dubbed Suisex, with deranged copypastas confessing their absolute lust for Suisei and a shit ton of Suisex memes being circulated
Okay,
over the
buddy,
internet.
Hololive,
Suisei has
dude.
become a subject for the Hololive fandom's most degenerate pieces of content, and whether or not that's a good thing for Suisei herself, or even if she's
I know
aware
where
of
this is
yet
from.
to be seen. However, by this point, the meme has yet to run its course despite it already being months old. Considering that, it is clear to many members of the Hololive community that the Suisex meme will only continue to evolve, and it's interesting to see how and which Hololive member will be the next victim. Which VTuber meme would you guys want me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments down below.
I straight up like fucking copied him, bro. That was so... Yep. I'm binging this channel. Aww. Hey, Modano Beast, are you still here? It would be so cool if you were still here, bro. Damn. Damn indeed, dude. Wait, that's not popular. Oldest. What were the most shitposty ones? Do you want to join? So you want to join Nijisanji or Hololive? Oh my god, chat, this was an era where my perception of Hololive and Nijisanji was super positive. Like, super positive. Alright. Let's do it.
So, you're an aspiring VTuber who wants to audition for an agency because you don't know jack shit about how to market yourself, or you're a socially inept weeb who just wants to make friends and money online while hiding behind an avatar because you don't have the money nor the will to build your career from the ground up, and you'd rather have an agency's established fanbase to come to you instead. Or perhaps you just want to know how the auditioning process works. Perhaps you're all three. If that's the case, come with me.
Hi Niran, thank you, dude. This was one of my creative videos, dude. I don't know how I came up with this idea. It was so interactive. Like, throughout the... I mimicked different phases of an interview and how of getting into an agency by also, like, creating this fucking not Roblox, this Minecraft map in order to make it happen, dude.
Ace, come with me.
Look at this.
Not what you thought, innit? That's the first lesson, bozo. Expect to be hurt and disappointed.
God, it was so good, dude. It was so good.
So you want to join Hololive, or Nijisanji, or any VTubing agency for that matter. But are you sure
you have to realize, April 10, 2022. April 10. This was during the peak of the Luxium drama. Not the Luxium drama, the Noxium growth. I was a full-blown Luxium fan during this time.
really want to though? Other than the auditioning process, do you actually know how agencies choose their talents and the sacrifices you'll have to make if you are chosen? Well, it's good that you clicked on this video because I'm going to explain it to you. First of all, I hope you realize that you
Oh my god! I still have these fucking remnants of VTuber agency, like, Hololive rather, Hololive specifically, of what their old models used to be. Chat, did you know this was supposed to be Takane Louie and this was supposed to be Sakamata Chloe? Dude. Oh my god. Look, you even see the mama designs, right? Like, you even see it. Yep. Do you think someone watched this and followed the corpo steps listed and successfully applied to a corpo? Yes. I would like to think Nerissa did that. Or like, one of the Advent girls. Or something.
actually cannot create or customize your own VTuber model. Nijisanji, Hololive, and other big-name VTuber agencies have
They did this because it was leaked in 4chan a long time ago, by the way.
made avatars that they'll choose for you. You can customize them to a limited extent, and in other cases, you will be able to
Remember when the VTuber mamas used to still be a VTuber and now they don't anymore because life got busy? I do. Look at this, fucking drawing their daughters.
choose which one you like, but generally, you won't be able to choose how you look like. So if you wanted to join an agency expecting a tailor-made avatar of your own devising, and if the agency happens to give you an avatar that you don't like, then I hope you internalize the first lesson well. You also have to have prior experiences in content creating. If you have no content creating experience and you come in saying, I actually don't have any prior online presence and any experiences making content, but I'll be sure to work hard and I'll always try my best and improve, just stop. You already failed. As much as Hololive and Nijisanji likes to say that everyone who doesn't have any prior experiences are welcome, they will pretty much still choose people that are experienced.
True.
These are big-name agencies with a reputation to uphold. The standards get higher and higher as they grow. Hololive is more transparent about them not bothering with you unless you've had prior experiences than Nijisanji though.
True!
But trust me, Nijisanji still won't choose you if you haven't done jack shit. The chances that they're going to bet on some guy who's never even made content is lower than the age EDP445 wants his women.
That's an interesting reference right there. That is, wow. What is... How is EDP what these days? Wow.
However, if you do have an online presence and have made past content, a lot of things are going to happen to your channel. Nijisanji and Hololive doesn't really give a shit about what you do behind the scenes, even if you do lewd content. They will not
I was referencing canon. We all knew.
And still take you if you happen to be what they're looking for. But They will give a shit if your content has something that might bring them trouble. Have a criminal history? Got embroiled in a drama that actually had people genuinely hate you? Have you been caught on camera doing anything that's actually cancelable? And I don't mean pathetic Twitter levels of cancelable, but like actual terrible and inappropriate stuff. Like animal abuse or doing extreme hardcore. If so, then sorry to say, you're not getting in. However, if your record is clean, then good, because Nijisanji and Hololive doesn't actually require their...
Back when I was a Lyrica fan, dude. Oh, it's painful. Filipinos, how we doing, bros? I mean, I'm sure a lot of people still like Lyrica, but like, you know, a lot of people were disappointed. Yep.
talents to wipe their past content.
VLore will require that last one, true.
Like. For some reason, a lot of VTubers who had a clean record think they'd need to erase their previous persona after entering an agency.
You don't need to.
But you don't.
Yeah.
However, leaving your previous persona open will result into fans and antis being able to find you easier, especially if you had a sizable following.
Who is Lyrica? Millie from Nijisanji.
Actually want that to happen for some insurance, then good. Just make sure you thoroughly deleted the times when you've left out personal stuff, like your real name or, God forbid, your address, hot takes, and other sensitive stuff. You don't want a Mano Aloe situation, do you? Thirdly, the agency isn't going to give you anything other than the avatar, an iPhone, and the software required.
Oh god! Why was I this based, dude? Why was I this based? What happened to me? Why am I playing safe now? Can I go back to the time where I used to not really care about what my content was? Like, I wasn't like politically trying to not trigger anybody. Well, I mean, I don't do that right now, but like these days, it feels like I'm more so wanting to lean on the safer side. I always wondered, did you draw that? No, I didn't draw this. This is a Wojak. Your controversy changed you, man? Yeah, it 100% did, bro. It 100% did.
For your VTubing activities. A good PC will...
You can see the cock actually.
An iPhone.
Look.
And the
look. See, you can see the cock right there.
Software required for your VTubing activities. A good PC will always be required if you want to be a big content creator. If you do your first stream in a shitty PC and the broadcast quality is garbage, you're going to turn some people off and leave a bad impression.
Yes,
so,
you do.
Yes, get a decent PC first. And watch you know it, this video is actually sponsored by myself. I'm also itching to get myself a good PC, and I still can't withdraw from my ad rev because I live in a third world shithole with subpar postal service. Anyway, support me by joining my Patreon.
Oh my god, dude! Really?
Postal service. Anyway,
bruh. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, Master Schiller. PHP slander? Yep.
Support me by joining my page. In the occasion that you are able to enter this agency, then say goodbye to a lot of your freedoms. For one, you will need to follow a schedule. You don't have to quit your 9-to-5 job or your college studies, but being in an agency will require you to be active frequently. Secondly, you may be unable to play certain games due to copyright limitations that the agency has trouble getting, or do certain things that you need the agency's permission first. Lastly, being in an agency doesn't guarantee you massive success.
No,
My point is that if you're not entertaining enough or certain circumstances hit you at the wrong time, then you're at the mercy of the algorithm. And not many people...
What I'm referencing here is that Sana really suffered hard during debuts because she had to take like frequent breaks because of her health and because a pet died. Yep. This was near her debut as well, so she wasn't able to grow as much as the other girls. Also, her model was not the best. Hold on, I need to spit. Yep. Poor Sana, dude.
People may decide to watch you. Agencies really only give you a pool of eyes, and you'd need to work your ass off to actually have those eyes keep watching you. That being said, the agency will only pick you if you're fun anyway, so I assume you should already know how to keep an audience entertained if you pass. If you've made it this far into the video, congratulations! Either you're okay with these limitations, or are wholly committed and confident of your clean record, or you're just here to learn more. So, it's time for the audition process so you can get started, and no, hold up, not so fast, bozo. There are still
God,
certain
the
things you
scuffed
need to know
editing.
and skills you need to have before you start your audition. One of these skills is tech literacy. This comes with the territory if you're actually experienced in content creating or not. You need to be able to navigate your way around streaming programs like OBS and know how to edit videos and the like. You also need to make sure you don't accidentally leak your Discord window. Trust me, this part is extremely vital.
Chat, do we remember this? The leak? The full girl leak? The Discord leak from Petra? Dude. That was so fun. Really wasn't the best from Paco Papa. We've seen what Paco could do with the latest December model before he graduated. Yeah, true. He was a very supportive Papa though, but you're right. His style did not translate.
Lastly, don't come with the pessimistic belief that Nijisanji and Hololive won't take you if you're not conventionally talented the way that idols are. Contrary to popular belief, you actually don't need to know how to sing or draw if you want to join. I feel like this is a big misconception that's made by the fact that the idol culture and VTubing has been homogenized. However, that's just exactly what I said it is. A misconception. You just need to be entertaining.
Sugon Disnox. Yeah, I remember that clip. I remember this clip. Sorry. What's Sugon? Sugon these nuts? Yep.
To be entertaining.
This was like one of my favorite Mista clips.
Talents that they are looking for, not who are the most talented. You could have the voice of an angel, be able to play 10 instruments and be the next Vincent van Gogh and can still be rejected if you're a blank slate of a human being. You actually need to be entertaining. Unless of course they're looking for V-singers, then you'll probably have a chance. But generally speaking, what you need first and foremost is to be fun. You can always learn how to dance and sing. Meanwhile, being charismatic and fun is not something you learn as easily.
Yes,
look at Amelia Watson and Mista, both being detectives, which is an odd coincidence. Both of them had no singing experience prior to debuting. They had no talent that is frequently associated with being an idol. Yet, among the thousands that were way more talented than them in those departments, they were still picked because they were what Cover Corp and Nijisanji was looking for at the time and was extremely fun. They might have done a better job than most in presenting themselves to the agencies, so remember that. The ability to entertain is what you need first and foremost.
I think that still applies for the most part, chat. You are in the past pure negativity. More like dead inside, not necessarily negativity. My aura right now is negativity. But this time it's more just like, you know, like this was obviously like your dead fresh high school graduate that doesn't know what they were doing and was just depressed and just wanted to watch VTubers and was consumed with the culture. That's all.
Idol stuff comes later. That being said though, even if you are moderately competent in those fields, you'd still want to highlight it. They definitely increase your chances. The last thing you need is a hard skin. You need to be professional and mentally sound. You need to know how to set your boundaries, to be able to control your emotions and your audience. In fact, this advice doesn't just apply if you want to join an agency. It extends to all who wants to become a content creator. See, the thing about a lot of VTubers and streamers is that a significant portion of them
Rusha went back when you were still here. Rusha, my beloved.
Needy Streamer Overload's depiction of streamers is actually more terrifyingly accurate than one might think.
True!
Don't be like them. And if you are and you happen to have succeeded, then expect an inevitable disaster in the future. Still, do improve yourself over time. I'll be rooting for you. The last thing that the VTuber community needs is more drama. Either way, if you want...
Did I really say that?
For you. The last thing that the VTuber community needs is more drama.
What happened to me, chat? I used to be the oh yeah, no, I hate drama in the VTuber industry and now I cover it. What happened to me? That aged so poorly. It's aged super poorly. You got what you wanted? Yep. I did. I can't believe you know Skello. Bro, of course I know Skello. I'm like one of the best, I'm one of the biggest gooners in the industry, I would like to think. You became what you hate? True, I did actually become what I hate. And you know what? I think I'm okay with it. I've made peace with it. The industry wanted me to become a villain, so I became it.
Either way, if you want to join an agency, you have to be well adjusted.
I hate Sui-chan so much.
Have no obligation to take care of your personal issues. They're there to make money. They choose you because they believe you can make good money. So don't come joining to make money.
I mean, you can still join an agency if you're a Menhera, just don't expect your agency to help you with it. Am I actually discouraging Menheras from joining VTuber agencies? Why was I doing this? Why? I don't recommend doing so, TBH. Why? What's wrong with me? Yo, this Nusagi was like super bad. Fuck you, dude. Discouraging Menheras from joining VTuber agencies. Get the fuck out of here. What a stupid goddamn asshole.
They choose you because they believe you can make good money. So don't come joining one with the expectations that your issues will be solved once you get fans, friends, and fat stacks. Also, antis will always exist. There will be people who will hate you for all sorts of reasons. You need to be ready for them. Because if a VTuber cracks in public, then then at least that's one more video idea I'll be able to make.
Okay, actually never, you know what, never mind. Old Nusagi was more like, yeah, I kind of don't like drama, but when it happens, I'm gonna shamelessly cover it. Yeah, good to know that I was still like this back then, you know? Remember, corpos at the time doesn't care for mental health. You think they care about mental health now? Of course they don't. They pretend to care.
Seek professional help and have friends that can support you if it gets too far. That being said, I don't want to scare you. Though there will always be antis, their numbers will only really be microscopic compared to your fans. Overall, you will still find yourself surrounded by positivity. You just need to be thick-skinned enough to not let the hate overwhelm you, but be soft enough to accept genuine criticism.
This was probably me trying to take a jab out of I don't know, like Hololive, not Nijisanji or something. Actually, yeah. Hey man, just take the criticism, but don't bend to it. You know what I mean? This was me trying to tell this to Nijisanji. Again, chat, at that time I was a massive Nijisanji fan. I saw the fuck-ups, but I was like still a big fan and I wanted them to be better. Sagi V2 is evil, also hi. Hi, Eleanor, welcome to the stream, bro. Corpos can't afford to give you mental health. Well, true, they can't.
And
but it would be very funny if they started like crashing out.
That's all the things you need to know before you decide to audition for an agency. You can go to that door now. Nice view, huh?
Look, I made this entire fucking map for this,
Yes,
bro.
this is what it means to
Hi,
audition
Waijin.
for a VTubing agency.
Hey, no VOD for yesterday's stream. It got taken down due to copyright concerns. But I'm going to remove those clips and make sure it'll get back up prompto.
It's a leap of faith. Something that's going to take a lot of time, courage, and emotional investment to do. It's not easy, let me tell you what. But I genuinely think it's worth it. So, come on. Take the jump.
YouTube, por favor.
You fucking idiot. I know I said you should jump, but if you're gonna do it, at least do it right. The first thing you need to do when you decide to audition is to not publicly announce you're auditioning for these agencies. It's unprofessional.
True.
And if your handlers saw that, they're going to be turned off. And on the off chance that you get accepted, you've just made it easier for people to find your IRL persona, especially if you already had a small community around you. Moving on, once you decide to open that audition form, the company is going to want a sample of what you can do. This is going to be where you will show them what you're made of. You need to show the company, not tell, show your talents, your entertainment ability, your strength, everything. If you have a good voice, give them a voice clip that's crisp as fuck. If you can sing, then sing. If you can draw, then draw. If you can voice act, then fucking voice act.
True.
If you can be cute or sexy, be cute or sexy. Sell yourself. Show them why they should take you. Even if you are moderately competent in these departments, you need to show it off. A lot of the mistakes auditioners make is that they say they can do certain things or have XY selling points, but they don't actually include it in the audition tapes and offer a sample. How
I've
is
seen
the
these
agency
myself.
supposed to believe you if you don't provide a reference? Again, although these talents help you stand out, the most important thing to remember is that you have to be fun and entertaining. And your audition tape has to be the best version that you can make it as. It has to highlight the best parts about you. I cannot stress that enough. After all of that, I hope you've internalized the first lesson well by now, because 99.9% of you are going to fail. I mean, think about it. Out of thousands that audition for them, only 3 to 5 people are going to be accepted at a time.
Now.
Which is why you have to sell yourself better than other people who are much more talented than you. However, don't be discouraged. I think it'll be even sadder if you had potential but didn't bother to shoot your shot. The bigger
Lightning.
mistake is to never have tried at all, as they say. Besides, there's always next time. By the next wave or round of auditions, you should already have honed a lot of your entertainment skills or
Yes,
polished
you
your
have.
audition tapes. A lot of VTubers that are massively successful now have actually been rejected multiple times before
Like
finally
Ollie.
getting the role. You can
Ollie
audition
got rejected 5 times if I remember correctly.
multiple times, and each time you have to improve. You need to have improved your skills, learned your strengths, and have gotten better in presenting yourself. You need to put in the effort. Otherwise, if you keep auditioning and be the same person every time you submit a tape without any
Nene
improvement,
got rejected 4 times, I think. Yeah. Can you use gameplay on that show your talent part? Probably not. Unless you're like applying for VSPO or something. The corpus do scouting nowadays. All of it is auditions now. I mean, it always has been auditions, but like for initial members, it is mostly people do scouting. Yeah. It's wiser for an agency to do scouting for their first generation rather than auditions out the gate. I think that's important.
improvements whatsoever, the handler is going to be tired
Only
of you.
V show. Joe Scout? No, I think Face Connect. I think everybody scouts. Everybody 100% scouts.
And your next tape will most probably just be put in the bin. You need to respect the handler's time too. Lastly, this is cliche as fuck, but be yourself. Look, when you become a streamer, you have a particular personality or characteristic that people will associate you with, and a certain community is going to gather around you depending on that.
Yep.
For example, Vox is the go-to for horny women. Choco is the go-to for horny men.
True.
Fauna and Ina is where you get comfy. Salen is an epic gamer, and Pecora is an epic comedian.
I wish there was a joke I put
And Ina
here.
is where you get comfy. Salen
I wish there was a joke that I put here where she says the N-word or something, like the gamer word. Also, goddamn.
is an epic gamer, and Pecora
Salen,
is an
huh?
epic comedian. Point is, if you deviate from the things that you are
Salen,
known
huh?
for, a lot of people aren't going to like that. Unless you subvert expectations in a good way, like Melody and Mel being actually wholesome despite being known for lewd stuff, or Chloe being a cinnamon roll on her debut but is actually a fucking degenerate, then I don't see you ending up well. That's why it's important
Back
for
when
you to
IGN
just
wasn't
try
on
to be
fire,
yourself.
true.
That way you won't become tired pretending to be something that you're not, and inevitably suffering as a result. Why do you think Hololive and Nijisanji looks for personalities or characteristics to fit their pre-made models? So with that being said, I think it's time. So, come on, jump. Properly this time.
Let's go, bro. I did this in one take, by the way. I did this in one take. I was that skilled in Minecraft.
Congratulations. You've made it, and the handlers decided to message you back to book a time for the interview. Anyway, to meet with the interviewer, step out that door.
Yep. I remember.
You thought it was over? Ha! Guess what, bitch? You still have 2 more rounds to pass.
True! Mel was used to be the first VTuber. They got infinite why she stopped. Yeah, she got terminated. Mel got terminated. Because of a contract breach, apparently.
Things will get friskier now, because the pool of talents has been filtered and now you are pitted against the best of the best. From here on out, you're on your own.
True!
Interviewers will ask you the sort of questions one normally expects from a job interview. Like, why join our agency? Why become a VTuber? That kind of shit. You have to predict the questions. I no longer have advice for you on how to answer those because in the end, your answers will all be based on your personality and how you want yourself to come across. The one advice I can tell you is that you have to show your
I thought I was being sneaky. I thought nobody was gonna notice. Did people actually notice? I don't remember if people did. The good old days when Niji was one of the best options. Holy shit. 10 months ago, people were rewatching this video? God damn. That's crazy, dude. Interesting. How times have changed indeed.
passion, your strength, and all of those selling
Hi,
points I
curdled
was
milk.
just talking about. Think outside the box when it comes to answering their questions. Impress the interviewers. Make them like you. Make them want you. And hey, in the off chance that you were able to join an agency because of this video, shout me out on your channel, so future aspirants will have a reference.
Nobody did this. Oh, this is so sad. Nobody did this. Nobody gave me a shout out on my channel. Gerard probably did, but Gerard's not allowed to associate with me.
Anyway, thanks for watching the video. Good luck on your future endeavors, and I hope you learned a thing or two from it. If you want to correct something,
Interesting, dude. Okay. Wow. Wow, dude. My skits used to be so good. I want to do that now. I want to do that on a lot of my new videos, on my newer videos. But because I don't edit, so the thing about these skits are, I don't really edit them anymore. I don't edit my videos anymore. And because I don't edit my videos anymore, I can't make skits as well as I wanted to. I used to have too much free time back then, and I poured it all into all this creative endeavor. And now I don't. What happened to the first stream? It got blocked. So we have to wait on that one. It's going to block. Same. Oof. Yep. It got blocked because of the Montoya por favor memes of the video. So I have to take those out of the VOD, and it's gonna take some time, but it's okay. Most Nijisanji talents are right now on perseverance mode and focusing on their self and remaining fans. True. Your recent skit about LM explain Niji contract is pretty decent. I don't actually even remember. Happy birthday, by the way. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Dude. The biggest problem in the VTuber community. What the fuck? Okay. What am I yapping about here?
There's a problem in the VTuber rabbit hole that's been...
Oh, the mic is better now. I got it. This was when I got like that semi-expensive mic. Well, it was expensive for me. It was like 4K pesos, like roughly $80. It was probably the first mic I ever bought.
Left unanswered and unsolved since its inception.
July
The gaping
2022.
hole so wide nobody wants to fix it. And the reason I'm making this video is because I want to bring some attention to it. Because it's been bothering me. Ever since I got into the rabbit hole, I've always wondered why nobody's solved this issue despite it being so easy to fix. And if your guess is either tribalism,
Wow, actually, you know what? My voice is actually like similar to my voice right now. So this was when my accent started to change.
socialism, idol culture, or schizos on VT, then I apologize that your smooth brain cannot comprehend the scale of the true elephant in the room. I don't know if I used that analogy right, but my point is you're a fucking idiot. Because the actual problem is the lack of good VTuber animated hentai.
Oh! Oh, I remember this video. I had so much dislikes. Bro, I got like a lot of like angry DMs on Twitter, on Discord for this. Because this was a time where I used to be like semi-active in a few like Hololive fan... Well, not in a lot of Hololive fan courts, but like in some Hololive fan courts and a few Discord servers that were Hololive adjacent or VTuber adjacent. I got so much internal hate for this. It was actually... Like, I wanted to pull a Merryweather and delete the video just because a lot of people didn't like it. I mean, a lot of fans liked it, obviously, but like, VTuber fans that were, you know, more closer to their Oshis did not. Damn.
Now, I know what you're thinking. The community's got a lot of spicy art. Hell, the amount of Gura Rule 34s probably outnumber her subscribers. Point is, there's a lot of lewd art and doujins out there, but there's not enough animated hentai. Now, if you're a cultured degenerate like myself, you've probably watched the Amelia Watson one, or the Mori Calliope, or the Crony one, or whatever. You've probably seen them, but aside from that, there hasn't really been any good animated hentai.
True.
And it's shameful, because it's an untapped niche. Nobody's doing it. So the first one that will could easily monopolize on it. The scenario isn't really a problem too, because VTubers these days always have lore attached to their names. Maybe it's a KFP employee's first day on the job and he makes a mistake. So, Kiara comes in, drags him to the usual room and teaches him a lesson.
Wow. Imagine. Kiara just grapes you for committing, for making a mistake in the first day of the job. That sounds super hot. Wait, actually, does Kiara even mention the usual room these days? I feel like I haven't heard the usual room be mentioned in months now, years even. Not much? Yeah, so the usual room is actually like an old meme now. Damn, that's crazy.
Maybe Calliope Mori meets a dying virgin and grants his wish of getting to fuck someone before passing away. Maybe a lost...
I think that's a very hot scenario, by the way. You're dying, you're on your deathbed, like probably at the hospital or something, and you've died a virgin. Fucking Calliope Mori comes to take in your soul, grants you one last pleasure before passing the fuck out. I think that's a good scenario. I think, you know, that's up there with time stop scenarios.
Or he meets a dying virgin and grants his wish of getting to fuck someone before passing away. Maybe a lost soul is wandering the mountain to pray to a certain goddess or god. But then Nina Kosaka comes from around the corner and tells him the goddess only accepts tribute in copious amounts of cum.
Oh my god, dude, that is so good. How did I come up with these? How did I come up with these? I was such a gooner. I mean, I still am, but like, damn. I wanted to make fan art. I wanted to make hentai, dude.
But then, Nina Kosaka comes from around the corner and tells him the goddess only accepts tribute in copious amounts of cum. He'll maybe even take one of the dozens of succubus VTubers out there and subject her to any kind of scenario. Again, you do not have to think up of a hot scenario because every VTuber has lore attached to their names. Heck, I even told the OK Buddy Discord server that I was gonna find someone to make good animated VTuber hentai, be it 3D.
Oh god. Back when the OK Buddy Hololive server liked me. Now they don't.
3D or 2D when I get big as a YouTuber, but unfortunately YouTube money isn't that good and I'm not really able to fulfill that promise anytime soon.
True.
But the point is that if someone like me is willing to pay for good animated VTuber hentai, then I imagine dozens of others are too. Think about it. VTubers are rich.
You were willing to pay commissions? Yeah, so I actually did reach out to a few animators for this. I wanted to see if I can get like a 10-minute animated like hentai of any Hololive girls, and it's gonna be like fully animated, super good. The quotations I received were around $5,000 to $20,000 depending on the detail, and obviously as a Filipino, I'm not gonna be able to afford that, right? 5 minutes, by the way. 5 minutes to 10 minutes. 5,000 to 20,000, which again makes sense, but that doesn't cover voice acting. That doesn't cover, mostly voice acting. It's super expensive. That's why most of the hentais that you see now are just like 1-minute loops or like 30-second, unless that hentai is from Iwara, and you know what, maybe Iwara or MMD model hentais are the way to go about it, but like they feel less artistic. They feel generic and factory made. I don't like that sort of hentai. I don't like MMDs. I mean, I can like MMDs, but I gotta know that the scenario or that the VTuber that they're representing feels, looks, and acts like the VTuber. You know what I mean? Because there's this placeholder or your character here MMDs that just super fucking suck, and I don't like it. I don't like it. For an animated, you might want to check Onigi. Yeah, no, I know, chat. I'm connected with a lot of hentai artists. It's just that they're super expensive to commission for a full-blown animated hentai. A 3D hentai artist could probably make it for cheaper, but unfortunately, not me. And to a certain extent, I do actually get it, because a lot of these hentai artists, most of their income comes from the content that they make for their Patreon or for their fansling or for their whatever, right? So the money that I have to give them has to be equal or above the amount that they earn at a particular amount of time when they're not doing shit for their Patreon. You know what I mean? I have to make up for it, basically, if I want to commission them. Yep.
Their fans give them money. Don't you want a piece of that pie as an artist or an animator? You absolute fucking idiot. Again, it's an untapped market. Why would you not want to get into it? Now, I imagine some turbo virgin, uncultured little bitch is gonna tell me, "Hey, Nusagi, you dumbass rabbit, there's plenty of VTuber
Yep. You know where this is from. Yeah, it's these sort of MMDs that I actually don't like, chat. It's these sorts of MMDs.
hentai. Have you watched those card hentais where they use 3D models to... No, those aren't real hentai. You're telling me you beat your dick to some scuffed, barely animated 3D card or koikatsu hentai from Hentai Smash or those looped animation from Bwix? I mean, the Bwix stuff is animated good, but it's looped. Without the start, the middle, and the end. Is that even hentai?
True.
You're joking. You're an actual clown.
True.
And you should be ashamed of yourself if you beat your dick to garbage like that.
True.
It's time that...
If you wanna be a gooner, be a cultured gooner. You have to like have some taste, man. Have some class.
not we, the people in the VTuber industry, in this
B-Wix,
very wholesome...
Yeah, true. I hate B-Wix, dude. Like, B-Wix animations are so good, but it's looped, it's boring, it doesn't, like, make you hard. It's just super, super generic for the most basic gooners out there. And I hate that. It tarnishes the art style and the art form that I fucking love. I hate B-Wix, dude. I hate B-Wix.
And very, very generous community receive some good animated hentai for fuck's sake. It's been years, and it's rarely ever been done. Such an obvious gap in the market, but nobody's taken advantage of it. So this is the problem of the VTuber industry right now, and I demand someone fill the vacuum. I want Shirakami or Nagu animations level of good if you're going for 3D, and Derpixon and Salty Ice Cream levels if you're going 2D.
True!
Right now,
I actually name drop people, holy crap.
I demand someone fill
Such a spoiled gooner, look at this shit.
the vacuum. I want Shirakami or Nagu animations level of good if you're going for 3D.
Yep.
And Derpixon and Salty Ice Cream levels if you're going 2D.
I wonder how Salty Ice Cream is doing. I haven't heard anything from Salty Ice Cream in a while. He was like one of those, whatchamacallit, Newgrounds animators that I used to follow
Make
heavily
sure you
back
don't
then.
just get
Like, I used to browse his Tumblr almost every day when I wanted to goon.
straight into the
Almost
action.
every day.
You need to have a beginning, a rising action, a climax, or multiple climaxes depending on how you want to make it, and an ending. It has to be a complete...
Holy shit, I'm so creative. Look at this shit.
Make sure you don't just get straight into the action. You need to have a beginning, a rising action, a climax, or multiple climaxes depending
Jesus, I was so good.
on how you want to make it, and an ending. It has to be a complete package, and it has to be at least 10 minutes long. I especially request a Kiara or Kali one, but maybe do Kiara instead because I feel like Kali's gonna be uncomfortable with it. Even though there's a unanimous agreement that Kali is the hottest in all of Holo EN. But again, Kiara is also good. And at all costs, do not touch Pipa, Enna, Millie, and most of all, Watame.
Really? How about Ginhaha? Ginhaha's like a hit or miss, honestly. I feel like his animations are good, but there are times when it feels super off. But that's just me. I would still goon to it, you know? Don't touch. Who did I say to not touch?
Holo EN. But again, Kiara is also good. And at all costs, do not touch Pipa, Enna,
Millie,
and most of all,
and Watame. Bro, Gooner Fun, thank you for the super chat, Oijin. Look, dude, I was an absolute gooner. Back when I was a Millie and Enna fan, too. Damn, I didn't want porn of the Mayoshis. I didn't. Pipa, Enna, Millie, and Watame.
it's also good. And at all costs, do not touch Pipa, Enna, Millie, and most of all, Watame. So yeah, anyway, I just...
Oh god, dude. Oh god. What happened to me? Where was this strength? When did I stop? I thought I didn't give a fuck, but I do. I do. I still kind of do the more I think about it. I can't deny that anymore. Oh, that makes me so sad, dude. That makes me so sad. Do you know Jackerman? Bro, of course I know Jackerman. His 3D is like super good. I think Jackerman was actually like one of the animators for fuck. Not anime. Fuck, what's his name? What was that? Fuck, I forgot the studio. I think he was part of the studio. I just forgot the name of the studio. But I could be wrong. Shondo? What about Shondo? I mean, you know, I like I don't know if I actually knew Shondo during this time. I don't think I did. I don't think I was aware of Shondo during this time. Who corrupted you? My drama corrupted me. I used to not care about what other people thought. And after the drama, after I realized that, like, you know, a lot of people are watching me, a lot of people are judging me at X, Y, and Z, I started caring about what people think. I think that's what happened. I mean, to a certain extent, I do and I don't right now. I stopped caring about what other audiences think, but like my general audience, I do. I still do care. To a lot of extents, even. Damn. The Pipa ear down can activate my neurons. Oh yeah, no, the Pipa ear down is actually kind of cute. God, I was a massive pussy, dude. I was a massive pussy. Oh shit, from say so to sex symbol. This was probably the video I was the most proud to make, dude. Age restricted as well. I was super proud of this video. Come on. Scroll back, scroll back. Give it to me, give it to me. Almost 5,000 views, dude. I think hearing you actually name dropping artists made me laugh. Yep. I was full blown like shit posting. I kinda wanna rewatch the Ailen video. Oh yeah, we can do that after this one.
Nino Mai Inanis is one of the most popular VTubers in the world, as well as one of EN VTubing's most wholesome people. Her gentleness tames even the most reviled demon.
Yes,
her
it does.
Cadence disarms even the hardiest of men, and her demeanor ensures that you'll find comfort whenever you tune into her streams.
Yes, she does.
Even among Hololive, her design is pretty modest. Yes, she reveals a lot of skin, but not many people really consider her as outwardly sexy. She's in fact one of the most
Slander, by the
members
way.
in the agency. A person
Slander.
so gentle and soft, you would think her fan base would be also one of the nicest among VTuber communities. The chat reflects the streamer, after all, and you'd be right. Takodachis are one of the most wholesome fan bases in the community ever. Ina is one of the rare types of VTuber.
True. Hold on, I wanna prepare this video. I wanna watch this after we watch the Ailen video.
Where neither she nor her fan base has ever been caught into even the smallest nothing burger of drama or controversy.
No, she
And while
hasn't.
Takodachis are just as wholesome as she is, until recently, they've also become the horniest. Ina has turned from say-so to
True.
sex symbol.
Sex symbol,
and
baby.
surprisingly, despite being one of the horniest and most degenerate fan bases that I've seen recently, Takodachis are, for the most part, extremely behaved and professional about their thirst. They aren't like KFP employees or saplings or kindreds whose degeneracy infests everyone around them. Takodachis don't really peer pressure Ina to become the sex symbol that they've turned her into. And that's kind of special, to be honest.
It is!
It wasn't even actually
You have
her
to
that
remember,
started this
chat, a lot of people and a lot of VTubers get like audience trapped. Audience trap, or what's the term there? Audience trap, I think is a term there, where the audience have certain expectations from a certain content creator because of one meme that got super popular, and because the content creator wants to retain that popularity and wants to retain that fan base, they cave into that audience and those expectations. And Ina didn't do that, and I think that's cool.
trend in the first place. She did not do any kind of fan service. Ina never did anything remotely sexual that would have triggered this sudden change.
True.
All of this spawned from an accident. It started when Myth did an off collab in June 2022 and did their usual shenanigans. As per usual, the EN curse was
June 2022. And I made this video October 2022. Okay.
in
Cool.
full effect and the stream was scuffed as shit. Many yabai accidents happened during the stream, such as Gura accidentally showing her underwear
Look at this shit, chat. That's actually peak 3D. She actually has underwear. I just wish it was white instead of black.
for a second. I expected Jumbuds, the absolute fucking degenerates that they were, to go absolutely apeshit when this happened.
Black?
And
Yep.
yeah, they kinda did. But Gura and Jumbuds weren't the biggest takeaway from this stream, because their degeneracy would be overpowered by Ina.
Yep. Insane, chat. Genuinely insane. What happened to my art tag? What happened to the art tag indeed?
A microsecond. A single frame.
True.
That was what it took to have this one asshole slow down the VOD, take a screenshot, log
Swug!
into
Oh
Twitter,
my
and
god, is Swug in the chat? I remember you, dude. I so remember you.
proceed to horny post without even using Ina's hashtag. Little did he know that this one tweet would instantaneously change not just Takodachis, not just every Hololive fan, not just Ina, but the entire community.
Industry. Oh, never mind.
Artists, even those who knew nothing about VTubers, pulled in and joined the trend, drawing up masterpiece
God,
after
look at these
masterpiece,
fucking
all
arts, dude.
depicting Ina's back in glorious fashion.
Look at these arts.
That 1 microsecond awakened something in people. Wherever you were in the anime and VTuber community, Ina's back was inescapable. Her hashtag became nothing but an erotic museum of this very specific fetish. I mean, Mume was really into it too.
Yep. Mume was actually very much retweeting all of it, dude. Actual degenerate behavior. But you know what? Super based. Yep.
And when she announced her return, takodachis collectively edged themselves to be bonked. Being bonked by Ina herself was the trigger that would release a thirst of biblical proportions.
Sure.
But she never did.
You guys and your back.
Hi, Armchair.
I don't
Thank you,
know what to
bro.
call it.
Welcome to the stream.
Sessions. You know, I won't bonk you, but
Takodachis were in shambles.
She's not gonna
As
bonk
the
us.
world's thirstiest masochists at that moment, they didn't even receive a single bonk. While Ina was finally back, they were utterly blue ball.
She's so cute,
Their Oshi
right?
was
Look
back,
at her.
But at what cost? The probable cause of this sudden horniness is actually pretty wholesome. Prior to this, Ina took a month-long break to take care of herself.
Look at this fucking idiot trying to analyze why the tacos were so horny and how they converted, how they missed her into horniness instead. Like, you know, like seamen or people in the military wanting to bang their wife the entire night after she comes back. Yeah, that's it.
Herself. And something you should know about Ina is that she's not exactly the healthiest VTuber in the community.
Exactly.
She often takes breaks due to her health, and it gets Takodachis concerned every time she does because it seems to be getting worse and worse. To many VTuber fans, their Oshi's taking a month-long break is pretty bad. It's like not having your favorite food for entire months kind of bad. This sudden obsession with Ina may have started due to the sole fact that Takodachis missed her. And that one-off collab with Myth
Seamen,
was
bro,
when they
not
saw her
like the dick seamen, like seamen, like people that work on boats.
again after such a long time. Their missing for Ina was converted into raw thirst, and when she returned, Takodachis stabilized. Ina still kept getting back-related fan arts even after her return, to a point where her art tag were literally just her back, and Kali's art stream had Ina in an extremely skimpy swimsuit and injected more life into the trend, but generally, Takodachis settled down. For a couple months, they would enjoy Ina's presence again. But when she announced yet another indefinite hiatus on October 2022 due to serious health concerns again, Takodachis faced a dilemma. However, they were all accepting of Ina taking a break.
You want to hear something, chat? This video, I made this video in 4 days. That's how I didn't have that much time. That's how like I was super bored and wanted to dedicate everything to content creating. I made this video in 4 fucking days, dude.
She needed this after all. But behind the scenes, Takodachis saw an opening.
Bro, there you have to realize the hashtag has porn in it. That's literally why I got demonetized in this video, why I got age restricted.
Takodachis.
Because I wanted to include the porn. I was contemplating not including the porn, but I just said, fuck it, I'm putting in the porn. Age restriction be damned.
An opening.
Yep.
Okay, what is the fourth wa? The fourth wa is in reference to Ina giving her catchphrase wa a meaning.
What is
We
that OST?
are-
That's Rose at Midnight. If you've played like Flash games back then, you might recognize it.
Happy. We are hype. We are hilarious. We are... Basically, WA is an acronym, and all H's of WA can be scrambled to mean different things. The only constant is the fourth WA, because the fourth WA means horny.
Watame.
On her streams, Ina has even gone out of her way to never say WA 4 times. Takodachis once again compressed their collective thirst and blasted it into the fourth WA. This time, no longer confining their creativity to merely depict her back, but all of her body. This hashtag was born from Ina only suggesting what the lewd hashtag for art would be. And like absolute good boys, Takodachis were swift to follow. And after this, the Takodachi degeneracy scarcely leaked out of the fourth WA hashtag. Say what you will about Takodachis. Degenerates, yes. Down tremendous? Absolutely. But inappropriate? No. Troublemakers? You're a goddamn idiot. And currently, that's where we stand. Ina has been radio silent.
Yes,
unable to
Strike Force
notice the
Heroes.
masterpieces made in her honor yet again, or maybe she did and she's just not talking about it, and takodachis are left in the rain.
Aww.
Dicks in their hand, hard as a rock, waiting for the day the crowbar will swing. Waiting for the day Ina will come.
So that they can come too. Oh, I remember.
Good night.
I remember this script, dude. I made this in 4 days. It was like one of those fucking scripts that I had so much time, had so much fun time doing. God, I need to make skits like these, dude. I need to return to my roots. What happened to me, man? Where did it all go wrong? This got to be one of the funniest videos I've ever watched. Yep. Yep. As a Dakodachi, professionals have standards, be polite, be efficient, and have a plan to be down bad. Yep. God. Yeah, I won't bonk you, but my queen, I must be punished. Yep. Oh god, I miss my videos, dude. One drama changed you, huh? Mm-hmm. That's all it takes, dude. One bad day, as they say. I mean, I still make I still make videos like that. It's just that, like for example, right? Like the time Hololive created 4chan too. That was like one of these videos, but like, they don't really do that well. I mean, 2 of my recent videos have bombed, absolutely. So I have that going for me, which is not great. The horse Calliope video? Yeah, man. Also a very fun video. I still, chat, I still make like meme videos like this, bros. I still do. Oh, it's just that they're very occasional now. Because of my time. Let's see. You wanted to watch the Ailen video, right? The Ailen video, the origins of VTubers. This was a VTuber that I took a long... Okay. This was actually a revenge video, that's the thing. A revenge... Okay, I'm gonna drop some lore here, okay? So, there was one time that I... Okay, where is it? So I made this video first, right? The timeline and eras of VTubers, and I got a lot of people saying that I'm a fake historian, you've never been there, X, Y, and Z, because you forgot to mention Miku, you forgot to mention Ailen, you forgot to mention X, Y, and Z. In fact, you probably don't even know them. And I'm like, of course I fucking know them. It's just that they weren't even a VTuber at that time. And then I decided to make this as like a revenge video for the people that said I was a fake fan. So I say, let's watch this.
It was Kizuna Ai who started the VTuber industry and coined that...
Do you have any more VTuber trope videos to make? No, I feel like I don't want to make VTuber trope videos because my VTuber trope videos kind of don't... They don't really succeed, right? They're not good for me.
Term virtual YouTuber at the start of 2017. And ever since, those who followed in her stead started calling themselves similarly. But while the industry and term started in 2017,
bro, the Assassin's Creed,
the
bro,
did not.
Assassin's Creed
actually
song
started from way before, birthed from a culture that was still anime adjacent and in a form that was entirely different, but very much familiar. And now we're going to talk about the origins of VTubers. Before
I even got the Assassin's Creed hood, dude, and the dramatic like fucking leaves blowing in the wind. Yep, what a fucking banger.
We're going to talk about those that came before.
Bro, look at this. I commissioned art for this, bro. Wow, this is so fucking... Why am I not like this anymore? Damn. It was so cringe, but it was so freeing. I used to think it was so cool. Okay, Waijin. Yeah, you have fun, dude. I even got the sound effects. Holy shit, dude. Stupid. Super stupid. And then I got like everyone here while they got into the Mount Everest of VTubing.
The modern definition of a VTuber is that they are anime adjacent content creators
Watame
using
background?
virtual
Cool.
avatars and play into a kayfabe. Whether they be idols, demons, adventurers, abstract concepts made material, whatever. This is VTubing as we currently know it as. But at its essence, I think VTubing is a very specific and modified extension of voice acting. Breathing life into an avatar and playing a
Do you still
character
have
for the
Assassin's Creed
entertainment
PNG?
of
Yeah, I still do.
others.
I still do.
In ye olden age, going virtual was not possible. Fucking obviously. But this desire to project a personality and character into an avatar was something that existed way back then in the form of puppets. But I'm not going to talk about the history of puppetry, nor am I going to say that every computer-generated characters from shows like Kimono Friends are technically VTubers. But
They're
in
not.
any case, stepping into the virtual world, the first form of VTuber culture was from virtual singers and virtual bands. And the first virtual band to reach breakout success was none other than Alvin and the Chipmunks.
True!
Created in 1958, Alvin and the Chipmunks became downright
True!
iconic in the Western world. Following this, many others tried to follow in their steps and tried to reap the same rewards, like the Archies. But it would be in Japan where the first template for a virtual idol would
Okay,
be born,
Alan.
as
Good
Japanese
luck.
talent agency
Horipro.
Horipro released Kyoko in 1995.
Yes.
This is the primordial ancestor of Japanese virtual idols. With such an innovative concept, one would think this is probably going to be a massive success. They weren't-
Horipro was too early. Horipro's concept was too early for its time, bro. She came in too soon. The world couldn't appreciate her at the time.
as difficult to handle like a human being and did not have maintenance costs other than tech wizards that were needed to operate them. However, that wasn't the case. Virtual performers like these were a novel concept, but it's just that we didn't have the proper technology and demand at the time. There was just no way a virtual idol was going to compete with an actual human with this kind of janky-ass movement and uncanny dance moves. You might think it's not that bad, but the results spoke for themselves. Kyoko
It was
born
weird.
too early.
Yeah.
The technology and demand just wasn't there yet. Despite the heavy interest that her debut announcement spawned at the time, the project didn't really find that much popularity and eventually ended her activities in 2007. They then made her daughter named Ayano in 2018 who actually became a full-blown VTuber and is actually still active now. But
Yep.
she's not finding much success. Though if you happen to wanna visit her, links will be in the description. Following Kyoko, other CGI virtual idols took to the stage but also shared a similar fate. The
Are
first
Uma
K-pop
Musume
idol
considered to be
followed
VTubers? They have a channel. No, I don't think so, Parazygon.
suit in the form of Adam, and another Japanese virtual
Yuki
idol, Yoko
Terai!
Terai, would also debut a year after Kyoko did. And they all had similar problems. They just looked absolutely weird and were just way ahead of their time. But just because Kyoko failed doesn't mean that the concept of virtual singers was a bad idea at the time. Kyoko was a grand project that was limited by the time's technology, lack of demand, and didn't have the proper tools to hook a bigger community. If
Yes.
one just happened to tone down the requirements of operation, like maybe change the avatars from 3D to 2D and choose a particular art style and aesthetic, maybe even try to mix different genres and try to appeal to different communities rather than just one, maybe, just maybe, it could actually work.
Yes.
This, ladies and gentlemen, was when in 1998, a virtual band was formed far out into the UK and rose to prominence.
Yes, the
Sparking
Gorillaz,
unprecedented
yeah.
worldwide success and triggering something of a renaissance in the virtualization of entertainment. That band was the Gorillaz. With the unique music of the band and their unique style of going about their content, the Gorillaz were absolute legends. They were the ones that cemented the concept of virtual artists and burned it
Damn.
into the minds of
You know,
many
I'm not actually cringing at my voice. I'm actually kind of invested in my own video. God damn.
people, whether they be average consumers or businessmen wanting to capitalize on the trend. They became a worldwide icon for virtual artists everywhere. And
Yes,
with the
they
internet
did.
getting more and more popular as they worked, that only opened up more possibilities and directions as to where virtual form music would go. But in any case, the roots of VTubers again always have been Japanese, because that was when in 2004
We get into the
Krypton
Kizuna,
Future
not
Media would
Kizuna,
release
Miko.
voice banks for their Vocaloid software.
Uh-huh.
Leon and Lola came out first, but they didn't really have that much influence into the culture that we currently
This looks like a fucking, like a fleshlight box. Jesus.
know it as. However, the first Vocaloid
Miko!
given an actual body was none other than Miko, and she actually enjoyed a
The
modest
grandmommy of
success.
Vocaloids,
She was
chat.
the prototype for Krypton's future projects. Soon enough, the company would launch even more voice banks in 2007, but one among these voice
Oh,
banks
1,000
would rise
stars? You can 10,000 stars rather? Can you hear it? Damn.
to
10,000 stars was such a good fucking song, dude.
unprecedented popularity. Following the template of the failed virtual idol Kyoko and the anime-esque appearance of Meiko, Hatsune Miku took to the global stage.
Dun, 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 dun. God, such a fucking banger song, dude.
It was here when the concept
was so
of virtual
banger.
idols and
Such a
singers
banger.
in Japan popped the fuck off. Hatsune Miku and others like Gumi, Kaito, Luca, no, not that Luca, and the Kagamine twins.
True. I was like, what the fuck? Hold on.
Like Gumi, Kaito, Luca, no,
Yep. This Luca.
not
Megurin
that
Luca.
and the Kagamine twins found massive success among not just the weeb community, but also in the music community both in Japan and overseas. Originally having no personalities of their own, Miko and friends used to be just soulless faces for the software. But these faces became so iconic they were eventually adapted to have their own characters. Albums, game franchises, and even holographic concerts.
Yes.
They became digital billboards all on their own and essentially became one of the biggest cultural forces in Japan. The technology was now enough to make virtual idols a reality. So much so that Hatsune Miku or any kind of Vocaloid concerts were a sight to behold. It was here where the world had the first ingredients of what would become the VTuber industry. Music, idol-adjacent stuff, the internet, and cute anime girls, the essentials were all here.
It was all here.
Afterwards, utaites, which are a subgroup of singers in Nikonikodoga who did song covers, would follow up by wholly adopting Vocaloid songs and integrating them as a staple of their content. A lot of utaites used anime-esque avatars to represent them, and it was in here that the VTuber culture started to build. But it wasn't exactly that yet. Some might even argue that the utaite culture and community is the earliest form of the VTuber community. The hidden ones, before it turned into the Order of Assassins. And in multiple ways, I would actually agree with you. It's not a surprise either, considering that a lot of utaites saw the
you know this person,
VTubing,
you know this
and
person.
the transition was super easy for them. Being an utaite and a Japanese VTuber is not that different these days. Really, the only difference is that a VTuber's avatar is animated and they stream more often.
Do you guys recognize who this is? This fucking Mafu Mafu. And he's singing that song where she becomes like a trap, like a girl. She likes being a girl. Yeah, of course.
The use of CGI or 2D animated avatars were rising, especially from the anime aesthetic. All sorts of individuals and companies started capitalizing on the trend. Even Japanese businesses started using CGI anime characters to market their products. It's not the first time that they did it, but these days were when they actually started gaining success. Like Nitro Plus releasing Supersonico back in 2010.
Supersonico! Oh my, that's such an ancient treasure, dude. Super ancient. Like, virtual mascots definitely preceded VTubing. And Supersonico and that one Weather Report girl was like one of the first ones, I think.
The mascot for their products and as a face for the company. Then Weather News came along with Airi in 2012.
Type A Airi.
But if companies could do something like that, surely individual content creators can too, right? Well then, let's have a look at our very first indie VTuber on YouTube on its most primitive form. With its own kayfabe, shtick, and everything required to
Harry the
technically
Hamster,
count as
I
a
remember.
VTuber. Harry the Hamster.
My name's Harry the Hamster. I'm about 8 centimeters tall, a little bit chubby, and a little bit hairy, and I'm looking for a female so I can shove my fucking
This is the problem with trying to identify the origins of VTubing. Because these days, VTubing is used so loosely, it's gotten to a point that a lot of people would count anyone using a virtual avatar as a VTuber, which is kind of problematic as to defining what a VTuber is, to be honest. Look, point is, I know a lot of people are waiting for me to mention Annoying Orange, but as big and influential as he was, I don't consider
still
him
hold
a
up to that
VTuber,
idea.
because doing so would broaden the definition so much it's going to lose its meaning. Because if I consider Annoying Orange to be a VTuber, then technically every single content creator using a CGI or 2D avatar would be a VTuber, which just doesn't sound right to me. I do consider him an entirely different prehistoric version of one though.
I can't believe Harry predicted Rifu Evergreen all the way. Oh my god, Chiru!
Something like that. I'm not going to go into the intricacies of what being a VTuber is because that's an entire can of worms that deserves its own video. That being said, there is another prehistoric version of a VTuber that has closer ties with a modern definition though. Ami Yamato, who started off in 2011.
This was a real
She's
VTuber.
a Japanese YouTuber living in England using a virtual
There was an
3D
official
avatar,
Gachinka
and is
of
what
2011
many
too.
people,
True.
including
Yeah,
myself, would
I remember.
call one of the first real indie proto-VTubers. She's the closest breed to the kind of VTubers that we know as now. But the thing that makes her different was that she didn't really do typical VTuber activities.
She
like
was
singing,
vlogging.
streaming, or doing idol-related stuff. She was pretty much just a blogger, making random videos of random topics that she wanted to film and talk about. Her formula wasn't exclusive to her though. as other people such as the actual fucking Barbie would follow the same format and make
Oh
her
my
own.
god! Did I don't even remember this. How did my old self remember this? Barbie actually did this too, yeah. How did I forget? Dude. That's how you know I did my research for this video, dude.
Drugs, adding more to the point that companies were now starting to make their own interactive virtual characters to represent
I
their
would still bang
products.
her.
Come 2014, an Indiegogo campaign known as Face Rig became extremely popular among those wanting to experiment
I'm
with
gonna be real with you. I don't know who that is. Auren Raccoon. I don't know who that is.
virtual avatars, be it 3D or 2D. It was used by many content creators to make their own little skits and avatars, such as Gigak back in 2017 and even Iron Mouse when she started streaming.
Remember that model?
Also in 2014.
Remember that Iron Mouse model,
2017,
bros?
And even Iron Mouse when
Yep. This was the old Iron Mouse model.
she started streaming. However, also in 2014, the next successful proto VTuber that came up, as digitally drawn avatars became common, was none other than the grass eater herself, Ailen.
The grass
she was
eater
still
indeed.
Vocaloid inspired for the most part, as she didn't actually use her real voice to talk. Rather, she used a voice bank and was actually more akin to an animated shitposter than a VTuber. She brought in the primordial meme that was Ebola-chan. and her
Ebola-chan!
content was pretty based if you ask. Primordial meme that was Ebola-chan and her content was
Bro, me calling this based was me not scared of being cancelled, dude. How to transgender your waifu? Poor fag versus Ailen-chan, transsex your waifu? Dude. My Patreon campaign, it's just a funeral service. Dude. God. Oh my god. Grass eater. I forgot what that meme is a reference to, but I'm pretty sure it was a meme. Grass eater.
pretty based if you ask me. They're a product of their time, so I don't want anyone waving their pitchforks. She became something of a significant force in the weeb community before the VTubing industry even began. She
True.
later launched many offshoots known as her family, like Ailen, Benno, Moemi, Hyomemi, Moe,
Hi. You goth weirdo.
and most notoriously, Mirai Akari, who Ailen gave her channel to back in early 2017, jump-starting Akari's rise to stardom and capitalizing on the start of the VTuber industry that Kizuna Ai founded. As Mirai Akari became one of the biggest VTubers in the classical era, you can see why Ailen is an important figure in the community by extension, but she didn't belong to any era of the modern industry. Ailen is an important figure in the community by extension, but
Don't impregnate AKB48, their fans will
she
mess
didn't
you up.
belong to any era of the
Wow.
modern industry. She was here before the beginning, the pioneer of pioneers. But soon enough, complications related to creative differences arose with her work for the Mirai Akari project. After a divorce from Entom, she no longer had any involvement with Mirai Akari. All the videos that she used to have on the Mirai Akari channel were set to private and they had to part ways, leaving many people to wonder if there had been any beef or problem with their relationship in the company. In 2018, Ailen would go 3D and would remake one of the characters of her old skit videos, Moe, into Natsume Moe, a pioneer of the English VTubing community. And again, Ailen would give her her channel. These days, Ailen doesn't really make content anymore. She has a channel but she doesn't have any videos.
I wonder if I can do that for news. Like when I actually just want to straight quit up VTubing, I just give her the Japanese Nosagi channel and it's hers now. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like she wouldn't want that because it's cheap, right? Like she didn't earn the numbers and she's probably not gonna like it. But she could have an entire life of her
All
own.
her family offshoots had their own dedicated YouTube channels, and she's even managed most of them in the past. But
Yes.
the ones that are still active now are the ones that have separated from Ailen
Raven Manor. That's how you know she's fucking goth, dude. Who names their channel Raven Manor? That's such a goth thing to say.
herself. Everyone else stopped making content. As for where Ailen is and what she's doing, I don't know. It's been a really long time and I haven't kept up. But it just
I
goes
haven't
to show
either.
you how easy it is to forget pioneers. Those that helped found these communities
Oh,
usually
Zero,
don't
hi.
come out on top when it changes. They're usually forgotten. Sometimes unable to keep up with the rapid demands and evolution of the industry, sometimes because of mistakes that pioneers often make since they have no guide as to what to do, and sometimes more talented and skilled people
Aw.
steal the spotlight away from them. It's the fate that befalls most pioneers of any community or industry. All we can really do is support those that we have now and pay homage to those that came before. Ailen was an influential creator of the era before the VTubing industry existed. An era where the ingredients
I know,
for VTubing was
Parazygon.
already
I
there,
know.
but wasn't
That
mixed
she's in
together
a
to make the
lawsuit.
community that it is now. Her story is a wild one that I unfortunately can't cover entirely in this video lest I derail it. But after her, the VTuber industry and community was finally founded. Kizuna Ai was the first one to coin the term virtual YouTuber and officially started this industry. It's why it's safe to
Risu
say
song?
that she
Risu
is
song?
the first VTuber to ever exist. But the industry she founded and the community that she appealed to were an amalgamation of many cultures and communities around the world. From virtual bands and virtual singers, to utaites and Vocaloid artists, to the virtualization of avatars used for individual content creators, and to the live streaming and simping culture that's the standard of today's content. There were many faces of different cultures
Aw,
that
look
made
at
up
this
the
shit,
VTuber
bros.
community. And while I wouldn't consider all of them VTubers per se, they are early versions of it. It's undeniable that they helped shape the industry that we currently know it as. The origins of VTubing is the desire to project oneself into another form, to stop being you and live out the life of someone else and something else that was extraordinary. The desire to act, to be expressive, to be creative. At its essence, VTubing originated from the basic human desire to become the ideal version of ourselves.
Bro, what the fuck is this script, dude? How did I write this? Damn. Damn. That's the origin of VTubers for you, dude. Oh, I forgot fucking Comdust responded here. Damn. Comdust, huh? What's Comdust doing these days? Is she still active? 4 years ago, 9 months ago. Is she still active? Are you still active, my dude? Oh, she's still active. Hi. It's been a while. I didn't even remember that you responded to me. Oh, she streams on Kick? Twitch? 15 hours ago. Okay, so she's still around. We still have one OG here. We still have one OG in the form of Comdust. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Super ancient.
It was Kizuna Ai.
Primordial VTubers. Who is this? She was one of Kizuna, not Kizuna Ai, one of Ailen's like original members or family members or something. Yep. Damn. Insane, dude. Yeah, I'm probably gonna redub a few of these videos. I kind of want to redub and remake the Sakura Miko video. Yeah. I want to do that. I feel like, God, a lot of these videos are super good, man. I have to start making it. I have to start making it. Hold on. Face Connect. Hold on. Pause it again, chat. Pause for now. Face Connect recently made this announcement. After careful consideration, Hina will be going to hiatus effective February 9th. Holy shit, my birthday. Due to unforeseen circumstances. During this time, Hina's memberships and sales of merchandise will be paused until her return. We sincerely appreciate the patience and unwavering support of our fans and the baby birds have shown for Hina and Face Connect during this time. We'd like to cancel it. Okay. Damn. What is going on? What is going on in Face Connect? Hiatus makes sense. Yeah, she's been sick. A lot of VTubers have been like sick recently. I wonder why. I feel like it's bad that a lot of them are currently doing that. Oh my god, dude. Okay, hold on. Okay. So next, right? Next, we are going to react to this one next. No, you don't want to move to Japan. Yep. Because I actually want to move to Japan. And like, even Parrot wants to move to Japan. So, you're all a bunch of Japanese goblins, exactly. But, I am going to take a small break, like a 10-minute break. I'm going to get some water, get some food, and I recommend you probably all do the same thing, okay? Yep. So, I will be back, chat. I will be back. Hold on. Oh god, I'm dying. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Probably not a good idea to move to Japan. Huh. Okay. It's probably gonna be fine. But we'll see what this video has to say about it. Yep.
The Japanese archipelago. While in America, we have the boring and stinky metropolis known as Place. Have you ever tried visiting Place, Japan?
True.
Ever seen this boring sight? What about in Japan? Well, this shouldn't be the only thing convincing you to move to this beautiful country. How about the wonderful work culture? Everyone here is treated fairly, and everyone... especially foreigners,
even had a company say that employees need to pay them when they miss work.
Are given plenty of work opportunities at some of the world's fastest growing and technologically advanced companies. Or maybe you want to move here for the culture, which is fair and equal. It treats everyone, regardless of race or sex, with respect and...
No,
okay,
they don't.
Fine, I'll stop glazing Japan, I'm sure.
No, yes, they do. I'm the primary target of a person that gets discriminated hella heavily when I'm gonna be in Japan. I still want to move in anyway. Yep. Unless you make your living outside of Japanese working culture, then it's okay. Getting money from YouTube or Twitch. Yeah, true. I feel like content creators moving to Japan is definitely something a lot of people want to do.
Sure, you all have heard enough of that. Japan, for those living in
-1 billion,
has basically become a global cultural powerhouse, second only to really the United States and maybe Europe. What you are saying, bro? Europe is a continent, bro? We are different countries, bro. Typical America. Either way, most of this cultural significance is both the result of the aftershocks created by the Japanese economic miracle throughout the 70s and 80s, as well as anime becoming wildly popular abroad within the past decade.
It's mostly anime, bro.
This cultural megastatus has made the idea of Japan become more and more romanticized as time has gone on. I mean, you've probably seen it. If you go to your average high school 13 years ago and say, hey, has anyone seen that new episode of Steins? Yeah, you'd probably end up like that guy. Nowadays, if you say something like, yo, anyone see that new episode of One Piece? At least one person of every ethnic and racial background on Earth will materialize into the room you're in and swarm you to engage in a lively debate about what just happened on their favorite cartoon last night, at least in America. The difference this has had on
that happens
American culture,
everywhere,
and thus by proxy, the rest of the world, has catapulted Japan into a new cultural renaissance in a sense. What's funny is that, historically speaking, this isn't the first time this has happened. You have an influence on Portuguese and Spanish art in the late 17th and early 18th centuries due to things learned from Europe's first contact with Japan, and the Japanese movement in the late 19th century spurred on by an increasingly open Japan starting in 1858. For whatever reason, Japan and its culture have captivated the world multiple times throughout history. However, things are different now.
I wonder why that is. What specifically about Japan got me hooked? It's not just anime, I would like to think. I think it's the culture in general and how like nature-y it is. At least that's what I think.
Rather than a passing interest in Japan or a more reserved, oh yeah, they're pretty cool attitude that the rest of the world has towards them, we've seen an ever-increasing idealization of what can just be seen as another part of the world out of many. I know not all of you venerate Japan as some kind of utopia, but a lot of people nowadays definitely have this idealized view of Japan in some form or another. Whether that be the belief of a superior nature, culture, art, media, fashion, etc. I've gotten pretty tired of the ridiculous amount of hype surrounding Japan, which is often propped up by unrealistic expectations and, for better or for worse, anime.
It's mostly anime.
On what authority can I have commentary on Japan? It's not like I've been there.
Oh, she has been there. He has been there.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yep.
And it was by far the most interesting trip I've ever been on. I'll leave my experiences in and out of the video as needed, but I want to focus on a bigger...
I can understand cultural reasons, being a weeb, etc., but I encountered people who want to move to Japan just for the money and work there. I mean, just go to Europe or USA where you'll be more free. Who does that? I feel like they need to get their information checked these days because the yen is super weak right now, bros.
Viewpoint of the country before I dive deeper. The question I'm seeking to answer, broadly speaking, is this. Is Japan really all that amazing? Or is it just another part of the world that has its own goods and bads like anywhere else on Earth? You can probably guess what my answer is to that question, but let's actually take a deeper, more objective dive into both the good and bad things about Japan on a generalized basis. Without further ado, welcome Ladies and gentlebakas to Japan.
Did he just say gentle bakas? What? Don't do that, bro. What is blood doing?
Now, to begin, is Japan a bad country? No, not even close. Sorry, contrarian edgelords, I'm not going to be bashing the country as a whole for just having some issues.
Real. I'll be honest, I see more top 10 reasons not to move to Japan than mostly positive ones. I think for a lot of people that live in third world countries, they definitely want to go to Japan because it's cheaper. They're somewhat used to the working conditions and it's just better. It's like a decent half and half of American like economic prosperity and a better like, you know, still somewhat the same conditions that they work in back in their third world country. I would like to think that's it. I could be wrong, but that's my opinion.
As an American, we all know how big of a double standard that would be.
America, best country in the world.
Japan has some really amazing things about it. Let's talk about some of them, largely from personal experience. Just to get it out of the way, yes, I do think Japanese animation, as of now, is just better than Western animation.
It is.
This isn't because of some immutable characteristic or a coolness factor.
It is.
I do have some objective reasons behind this. For starters, Western animation for the longest time has been dominated by a top-down system. In this way, independent artists or production teams pitch shows to networks who have boards that decide to greenlight them or toss their pitch bibles in the trash.
Yep.
The show, in America and much of the Western world, does not see the light of day unless an executive gives it the go-ahead. In Japan, however, the system is largely bottom-up. For an anime to be created in the first place, it needs to be based on an already successful property created by an individual or small team of artists from the manga space.
I like this sort of format more. I do.
But these are often published by large companies, with the notable exception of stuff like One Punch. A property needs to be successful due to the work put in by an individual, which greatly increases its chances of getting a full animated rendition. This system, while not immune to the predatory practices and abuse by publishers that we'll talk about later, it does result in a better, more fleshed out show as opposed to Western networks which constantly try to create the next SpongeBob or something and focus on comedy and pre-existing franchises to make a quick guaranteed buck.
Real.
Yes,
I agree with that.
Japan is indeed a beautiful place. While it's not the only beautiful place on Earth, there are certainly few countries which are as consistently beautiful as Japan in my opinion. Riding on the Shinkansen and watching large open fields go by with mountains in the distance, or taking a $12 round-trip funicular to the top of some mountain to see the best views my eyes have ever laid themselves upon,
Damn.
or literally taking a local train to the airport on my way out. Japan genuinely is one of the most beautiful countries I've ever visited. And that's saying something after I've climbed mountains in the Alps, hiked through Grand Tetons, and marveled at St. Peter's Basilica.
I wonder if China can replace Japan in terms of animation, gaming, and even VTubing in the... Yes! Damir, I'm just gonna call you Damir. Yes, absolutely China can take over Japan's like culture. And take their dominance. I mean, they're starting to already do that, man. Think of... for example, right? Gacha gaming. Gacha was a concept that was popularized and born in Japan, but the Chinese does it better. Look at Love and Deep Space. Look at Genshin Impact. Look at Honkai Star Rail. Look at fucking all these popular gacha games ever. They're all from China. Look at all the Western anime. Look at the anime culture that's like predominant currently going on right now. What does it mostly consist of? Well, Genshin Impact. Why do you think there's a lot of Genshin Impact cosplayers in every convention you go to? Yeah, 100%. And in the gaming industry, a lot of Chinese games are popping the fuck off. I mean, Marvel Rivals, anything that Tencent puts their fingers into, like a lot of places. That's currently what's going on right now, yeah.
However, I'm not going to pretend that Japan is pretty everywhere. Just like the US, just like Europe, just like anywhere else, it has its more boring and dull places. Don't believe me? Let's do an experiment. To try it for yourself, go to Japan on Google Maps. Then drag the Street View marker to basically anywhere north of the Tokyo Metro. There's a pretty solid chance you're going to land somewhere that isn't ugly, but isn't the most beautiful place you've ever laid eyes on.
True. It's decent.
Let's just take the opposite approach. Drop it literally anywhere. Pretend you don't see Japanese text, maybe at a Walmart and a mobile gas sign, and oh, there we go. We've just invented rural Montana. All that aside, though, Japan is definitely a culture that values and appreciates
Chinese manga is repetitive, though. I mean, not manga. I'm not mostly talking about manga. I think in terms of like drawn pictures and like manga related formats, I think Korea and Japan are the two things that are duking it out right now. But I'm talking about culture and animation in games mostly. Like what Damir mentioned. Games, animation, and maybe not necessarily VTubing, but culture. I think China will just copy Japan's culture and do it better. And do it much more profitably. Yep. China is also not that welcoming to foreigners. Oh yeah, Japan isn't either. I'm just saying that eventually it's gonna happen. As China opens it, as China like releases its like its product the world more, a lot of people are gonna want to take it up. I mean, hey, look at TikTok, right? The problem with China for a long time was that they were sort of an isolationist culture, right? Because they had like 1.4 billion people, the products that they make, they're really mostly just interested in making for that 1.4 billion people. But now that like, you know, as companies grow bigger, as the world becomes much more globalized and homogenized, obviously they want to expand to the greater world. And the response to their expansion to the greater world has been so far very, very profitable and positive for them. Yeah. It's insane.
So you get more spots like this compared to this.
Yeah.
Yes, the people here are very polite. The only rudeness I ever encountered here was from some like middle-aged North English dude who I caught the glance of a couple times at a gyoza restaurant, only for him to walk by me and say, "You're a fucking deckhead," multiple times before his friend came and apologized for him because he was very drunk apparently.
Jesus Christ,
I've never
dude.
heard any British person ever being drunk in my life before, if you can believe it. Every person I encountered would always try their best to be friendly, inviting, and always greet me or whoever I was with a smile. And to the Western-born Japan glazers racing
Oh, I'm aware Malcolm has a lot more money. Yeah, no, 100%.
comes to tell me how I was probably oblivious to the fact that they are shy and won't really tell
Malcolm
people.
Yam, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned my recent incident in Japan, but I know that. There was a fucking Chinese go home incident that happened when I was visiting that one shrine. It was so funny. People are just actively racist towards the Chinese here. I mean, the Chinese and the Japanese government kind of hate each other, yeah.
Off. First of all, that's not true. I've seen it happen. And second of all, I make sure to be as polite and gracious as possible when it comes to interacting with different cultures. I'm not running around Shinjuku with my shirt off spouting expletives at locals, like what might happen in the walled city of New York or Trenton, New Jersey or something.
True.
However, as I mentioned earlier, a major drawback with this politeness is that, yeah, Japanese people are quite shy.
They're very
I'll
submissive.
go more into this later, but it's just a caveat to everything I've said so far. Yes, as a musician myself, Japanese music is really secondary only to American music and beats it in some respects, and its ability to weave different styles and customs together to create some really cool and unique fusion music. Classical rock fusion, an inherently unique style of jazz and funk, Vocaloid, basically most modern genres of music you hear today.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
Today are either descended from American or Japanese forms of music, or at the very least are echoes of earlier styles from those countries.
But really quickly, we have to do...
I feel like you can't really categorize how good a music is based on their country. I feel like you can't do that because you'd have to come up with like a sort of universal measure, which just does not exist for music, I would like to think.
Two-buck troop, roll!
So we say submissive? Oh, I hope she is. She's probably submissive in bed. So we say is like the girl boss that's like very submissive in bed probably. I would like to think.
Unusual Chief Guy Finn, Yellow, Premier Tabu TV Cat Mask, Jeff 2, Sokatone Soldier, Andy, Maggie Gordon.
That hurts.
ZNN, Chloe Beavers, Agent 2187, Spec Norway, Nep, Callow Fox, Tibet Korkmaz, Duke, Always Code
Sorry,
Maria,
it's a little
Nick
loud.
Anderson, and Gameboy Patreon, as well as Pink Floyd Fanatic, Zode, M Now Panda, Devogen, Draggy, Alamovo, Blueberry Vanny, Pickle, Haslock, Planet Wild Sunny, and Zakro. Enlist the two-buck troop by using the link in the description.
Okay.
Now that I've warded off the people thinking I want to unfairly bash the country for just having some issues, let's dive into the real meat of the video. Why you wouldn't want to move to Japan, despite all the things I just mentioned.
Sorry, but the two most influential countries as far as music are the USA and the UK. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I don't think Japanese music is as influential or as impactful to the world as like UK and USA music is. I don't think so, no. Especially since most bands are from that country anyway. J-pop versus
If you
K-pop?
want to live
I
anywhere
like
on Earth,
J-pop more.
Earth unless it's in some magical commune inside an anarcho-socialist
Korea is getting there. Korea is definitely getting there as well, yeah.
head. You gotta get your broke ass off the couch and go make some money. But how exactly would you do this around the world? Well, for now, let's just ignore the whole, yeah, you can't just work for us when you're on a tourist visa, sir, shtick that people love telling me. In America, let's find, okay, here's little Joshua, all right? He's 17
The
years
economy
old,
of Japan
he's
is bad
self-working.
right now.
Let's give him a job at Chipotle, I guess. You get like 5 people that come up to the line all like, hey man, can I get a chicken burrito, but please remove the seasoning and tortilla and add a few sprinkles of Hawaiian volcanic salt glass on top and maybe a squirt of horseshoe crab blood on top, and you just make it and put up with whatever. You get paid $15 an hour, which isn't great, but if you split a plate with some of your friends and you have a little side hustle or passion project going for you, you can definitely sustain yourself for now. You can also just up and quit if your boss is annoying you, you're tired of the job, or if you want to move on to somewhere else. We can even extrapolate this to higher education. Let's say you're a computer science major who, after wrestling a music major for the last bet at the homeless shelter, finally you're able to extract enough energy from a nearby power line to both charge your laptop and pass an interview from some billion-dollar mega corporation who just opened their first CS position since the Precambrian. You're probably not paid as much as you like, but a lot of larger companies offer good benefits, bonuses for high performance, and a hopefully suitable work culture that can help propel you to the next level of your career, whether that be through promotions or applying learned experience at a new company.
Okay.
Now let's relocate little Joshua to the nation of Japan with a brand new working visa. Where can you end up? Well, you got about 3 options. The first one, and
English
one of the
teacher.
more common ones for younger people, is being an English teacher.
Yup.
People seem
Figured it's always gonna be an English teacher.
to think this one's easy to get, but let's just see if that's really the case. The requirements are pretty reasonable. Are you fluent in Japanese? If not, good luck.
Nope.
You might be able to land a position as an assistant teacher or as a teacher in an international school. If you fill the requirements somewhat, good luck being picked out of potentially hundreds of applicants to any given job. Even if you fill all the perfect requirements, good luck making a living wage, enjoying a less stressful life, on top of learning to integrate yourself with local culture and adjusting to a radically different lifestyle. According to this poster where they say, who from the West can live on $1,300 take home each month? Even if rent is only $400, you'd be living on $900 a month. Literally, Japanese McDonald's employees make around $1,200
Huh. Okay.
per month take home. As a trained and qualified English teacher in Japan, you're making less than if you had worked at a McDonald's in America and
That's
Japan.
fine if
And
you're... That would be fine if you were fucking, you know, from a Southeast Asian poor country. If you're from the US, then yeah. You're gonna get fucked, dude.
after going through the massive Japanese bureaucracy to both be allowed to work there, paying to get over there, and getting set up in the first place, paying for daily transportation, and everything in between. But, as I said earlier, being an English teacher is a job that, despite the low pay for high qualifications, can at least be understood for being in this position. It's a lower demand, high supply industry that is shrinking by the year, on top of, you know, needing the proper qualifications to have the job. Okay, let's pivot away from that to more traditional industries. Congratulations, little Joshua, you've been promoted.
I have?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you your very own diploma.
Oh, gee, thanks.
You're gonna be
Now
an
you can
office
work at a
worker?
higher skill company of your choosing. But choose wisely, because Japan has a wide variety of work environments from chill to...
True.
Anyways, good luck.
Nsagi, if you
Alright, spit about...
if I live in Japan, I would probably live in like somewhere in the countryside. Not like obviously like on the outskirts of Tokyo or something, not necessarily in the mega center, because I feel like I want to be close to as close I can be to civilization, but at the same time I want it to be cheaper. So if I was to live in Japan, I'd definitely get a house somewhere on the outskirts. If I can buy even if I can't even buy a house in the first place.
About 3 months. Let's check in on little Jock. Oh,
Living
hey there,
in
buddy.
manga shops.
What's up?
I haven't got more than 4 hours of sleep in weeks. Almost every night I go out drinking with my boss until we puke.
Uh-huh.
Most nights I miss the last comp for the metro, so I can't even go home.
Uh-huh.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, if you're a salaryman in Japan, get ready to live the lives that 19-year-old unionized Starbucks baristas think they do. Your bosses treat you as expendable. You live and work, quote, 40 hours a week, but you're often secretly required to work more.
True.
Well, what this poster said isn't going to be what everyone experiences. On a general note, it is unfortunately a common thing in Japan. Quote, my wife, Japanese, works a minimum of 14 hours a day, 30 hours overtime a week.
That's the
If
nightmare,
she tries to
dude.
get help to reduce her hours, the response is that she is inefficient at her work and needs to work faster.
Dude.
14 hours a day. That leaves you a maximum of 2 hours of free time if you want to get 8 hours of sleep. In Japan, it's entirely expected for you to go out drinking with your boss very frequently. Does this seem
I
like a
mean,
dumb
to be
idea?
fair, chat. To be fair, I mean, me personally right now, That's almost the same hours that I work in a day as well. Like really, for video making and like and channel creation stuff, I really only have like what 2 to 3 hours a day that I can delegate for my content. That's why, like, again, production for my channel is slow, so I'm used to that sort of soul crushingness. It probably wouldn't be too bad for me, is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it does to us living in guild cultures.
Please, they care more about looking busy than being efficient. Yeah, that's why a lot of businesses or a lot of employees like pretend to be working on their offices and on their stalls rather than actually be working, right? Yeah. Like, I feel like the problem with Japan is that they make the most weird, they make the most weird, unnecessary processes ever, just so they can look productive when doing it. You know what I mean?
Expecting that from somebody,
but it's actually
in America
super
and
inefficient.
Feel like shit the next morning just for the sake of a drinking challenge would make many of us, regardless of status, probably feel pretty guilty. But in Japan, a lot of times it's an expectation. If you don't go out that night to drink with your boss that you don't even like, good luck having any future job prospects within the company or gaining the respect of your employer. On top of this, because a constant well-organized output of work is constantly required, lest you bring shame upon yourself, things better not change at the company, and you better not bring any concerns up to your boss. And the
True.
thing is, if you don't suck up to your boss or authority figure in some way, you're gonna get absolutely
Sorry, Anya, I have to
shafted
work
and go
overtime
nowhere
again. Yep.
very quickly. This is all pretty bad, but to be completely fair, not 100% of Japan is this
How
way.
good is it an
Not every
excuse to say you're broke when the boss wants to go drinking? True. Actually, you know what? Good thought.
Everybody's gonna treat you like garbage, ignoring the fact that you're a foreigner, and you're not always gonna be working 45 hours of overtime a month. On top of this, much of the world also sees unfair practices such as this. So, you might be asking, how does Japan uniquely stand out in this category among developed countries? Yeah, we have yet to talk about the wonders that are known as... What's a black company, you might ask? Well, imagine the worst case scenario of a job I just mentioned and make it even worse. How exactly? Well, we have a wonderful source here from this utterly fascinating Instagram account
Salaryman
called
Tokyo.
Salaryman Tokyo.
Oh god.
He details his day-to-day life working for one of these companies. In this video,
Bro, goddamn working. Actually just, wow. Working in a black company and like making content out of it. That's the content creator grind,
an
dude.
utterly horrific work culture. Oftentimes, black companies target young workers or foreigners, like our little Joshua, because they genuinely just haven't heard about black companies or the work environment. They'll work you to death, giving you meaningless tasks and threats if you don't complete them on time. Bosses don't want to help you, nor do they care about you in the first place. They just expect you to sit down and shut up. You just work all day, tirelessly, lest you summon the rage of your boss, all to make it home in the bum-ass middle of the night to get like 7 hours of sleep if you're lucky. Well, gee, that sounds kind of bad. I'd quit right away if I were them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
right. Let's say that you've had enough and you're sick of being treated like glorified property. Let's think of the man and tell him that I quit. Yeah, we're gonna sue the shit out of you. What? Yep, if you leave, we're just gonna have to sue you down to every last atom of concrete in the foundation of your house.
Yep.
Yeah, you heard that right. Your own company that treats you horribly, almost like they didn't want you to be there, will make sure that you're walking away from them pretty much empty-handed. And even if you can avoid this fate, they're probably gonna sabotage your future job prospects by emailing future employers and trying to blackmail you. Again, since
That
Japan
does
is largely a
happen.
shame-based
I've heard of
culture,
that.
many of these companies will, out of fear of bringing shame upon their company and customers, not hire you.
Keep it to
On top of
themselves,
that,
yeah.
even if you get past that stage, they might make you write an apology letter to...
JP are so afraid to ask the boss to quit, they literally pay a third party to do it for them. That's the problem with Japan's like what's the culture there? Like obviously we've talked about this in the last stream, but Japan, the West and the East has a collectivism versus an individualism culture, right? This is definitely one of the more extreme cons of collectivism. This whole toxic for the team thing. You're not allowed to be a human. You always have to be part of the collective. So you're not a person, you're just a part of a thing, you know?
Guilt trip you. They're playing to both shame and guilt culture.
I would date both, Damir. I would be okay with any.
Here, which is truly sinister. In America, we'd probably just say, yeah, fuck you, I'm not doing that. And we'd probably be fine. On top of that, word would get out about this company doing this kind of shit, and they'd either be put out of business or at the very least, see both internal and external pressures from investors, customers, and the government to at least partially change their ways. Despite how rough we got it over here, at least Western society has a strong enough influence on companies and organizations to universally shun practices like this, unlike turning a blind eye to it like what happens in Japan. Just to be real, this is not saying the West is superior or anything like that. It's just quirks of our culture and that Japan is a very high trust society.
Individualism.
Kind of the opposite from the US. All right, let's just leave all traditional work behind. Let's say you're an artist and that you want to work for an anime studio or draw for a living.
Probably
well, I
not.
hope you enjoy having every last drop of creativity and your enjoyment of your work sucked out of you by big publishers attempting to work young and inexperienced people to death.
True.
With little pay. Young people, often from lower income countries such as Bangladesh, India, Indonesia, Malaysia, etc., even have work outsourced to them simply because they will work harder for less money. Big studios will use their beloved lineup of shows and create a sort of wow effect to create an idealized vision of what being a part of a team that creates anime is really like. If you remember,
yeah, this is very predatory. I know a friend that got like sucked into this chat. Like somebody who wanted, like I know an artist friend that super wanted to be an animator, and like as a result, he got hired by like big studios, but then ended up not being paid as you know, as well as anybody would have. And then she regrets it. She's still working there, but she regrets it, and she doesn't know where to go else because she still likes to draw, she still likes to animate, but this killed her passion, her drive for things. It's sad. It's super sad.
Jujutsu Kaisen, MAPPA, was under a lot of fire for working their animators so hard for such little pay that they could barely keep themselves afloat and had to make a choice between seeing their families or keeping their jobs.
True.
Long story short, in 2023...
Would she work for a VTuber? Yeah, if the pay is good, as long as she can get out of that life. Honestly, she can. She just doesn't have any means of income right now. All she has is animating and art. I've convinced her to try taking on VTuber projects, but she doesn't know how to get there. I'm trying to help her, I'm getting her into like small projects for me and a few other people that approach me for certain projects. So, you know, trying to help as much as I can, but that's still her main income.
It came out that MAPPA had forced its employees to sign a non-disclosure agreement related to the working conditions of the company.
Ooh.
It's basically forcing them to stay silent against their will. A common tactic they use is outsourcing the drawing of in-betweens, basically like references between which an animation will move, and pay those artists, often newer and experienced ones, per still they draw. You might be thinking, oh yeah, it's probably, you know, pretty quick to draw these, and they might get paid.
Not really, no.
Yeah. How about averaging around $1 to $2 per completed drawing that can take anywhere between 10 minutes to an hour to complete? Essentially, most animators in the industry can expect to make about the same as a US minimum wage worker.
Probably not a good thing.
In an economy with a frequently weak and volatile currency, even if you're a higher paid individual, the amount of time you'll have to work will be absolutely soul-crushing. Expect up to 11-hour days with its previously mentioned low pay. Even disregarding the ridiculous hours, you can't even compare it to similarly low-paying jobs elsewhere because, often, people can work second jobs. Many of my teachers growing up would also do bartending on the side or run a separate business because they had mostly free weekends and time over breaks to make money. This isn't even possible with an 11-hour workday schedule. Okay, fine. Let's say you land the perfect job, are treated well, and genuinely enjoy your life. Well, good luck seeing any meaningful growth in the industry you work in and the economy you live in. Japan, since the 90s, has been struggling to grow economically. They basically tried everything under the sun. Negative interest rates, enticing foreign workers, government programs to help stimulate the economy, etc. Almost none of this has worked. It's gotten to the point that Germany, an economy that 20 years ago had a third of Japan's GDP, has recently just surpassed it. And while this is a problem that is less tangible than, say, the aforementioned black company thing, its effects are felt societally and on the macro scale. The yen is volatile and weak against the dollar.
I feel like, again, it's because they're weird about it. They're super weird about it. God.
Or in euro. As an example, when I went in July, $1 ended up getting to a wild 160 yen. By the time September came around, it had fallen to 140 yen per dollar, aka the yen became more valuable. Now, as of December, it has risen back to almost 150 yen.
It's super volatile,
nearly breaking 160 yen in mid-November. So, if your plan is to make some money and leave, good luck keeping the value of your work in place. While it might sound good that the fluctuations can go up and down and, you know, maybe you could time it, the volatility affects both the economy of Japan and your ability to find suitable work. While I'm not going to pretend I can give you a dissertation on the macroeconomic effects of currency instability, just know that it's not really a good thing. And just a quick aside, if you like this type of content and want to see more of it on this channel, just let me know by subscribing and leaving your thoughts in the comments. I'd love to start a discussion about my findings and opinions. Alright, fine. The work sucks, the economy isn't great, but let's just ignore that. What if little Joshua wants to be a content creator, like those cool people he's seen over on YouTube? Making work for himself and not to put up with all the bullshit of the black companies or the job market in general. Well, the problems don't really end there. To succeed in any new culture, you gotta, to the shock of many of my fellow Americans, integrate with said new culture. With that comes learning a new language, understanding local customs, and being privy to their expectations. And oh boy, while Japanese culture might seem cool on the outside, on the inside, it's really a hidden leviathan, ready to devour those who are not prepared to adapt quickly and appropriately to its requirements and off-putting aspects.
Huh. Okay. Let me know. What do you show me.
I know the job market over here is bad, but I'll find a way. Just like my favorite anime character, it's Sumi Rinkaro from Ota Ota Rinkaro.
I don't even know what that is.
And I'll learn to love and appreciate them too. Then, one day, I'll find true love from an extremely skinny and pasty white woman with blue hair, big eyes, and massive tits.
Let's be honest.
She's describing Sydney, Garnt's wife. Yes.
Here, Japan has a bit of an image problem. And I don't mean a Dr. Disrespect kind of image problem. I mean one of unrealistically high expectations. Whether that be due to an incorrect perception of Japanese culture because of anime, a belief in a purely honorable and polite nation, or some twisted hypersexual interpretation of its lifestyle. As much as I understand most don't fully believe in any of these three ideas, you'd be hard-pressed to find people in the, quote, Japan is amazing crowd who don't fall victim to one of these misconceptions. In this part of the video, I'm going to weave my own experiences alongside the thoughts and experiences of others to make sure you're getting the most well-rounded view of it all. For now, let's start in a more generalized place and work our way inwards. Xenophobia is something many of us have heard from Japan.
I've experienced
this. If you're new to the English language,
I got fucked by this
even. What that
even.
means, you're probably not American. But what that basically means is the fear of people from other countries. Again, while I must stress this is not a universal statement for Japan, many foreigners, often due to race or ethnicity, are discriminated upon in Japan. This obviously happens in other countries too, but the main reason I'm talking about it here is because Japan is, again, often idealized unnecessarily and tends to attempt avoiding this image. While the problem is often overblown a bit, there are lots of subtle things that may or may not affect your ability to live here comfortably. I will say, personally, I didn't experience any noticeable discrimination, but I'm also a tall, skinny white guy.
I would say Japanese on average are easier to work with. Oh, I agree with that. I agree with that. I love Japanese tenants. Pay on time and do not complain. They're just better at noticing.
An anecdote from one of my friends I'd like to tell is this. His dad, who's Puerto Rican, which if you didn't know is an island territory of the United States that's mostly inhabited by Hispanic people, went to Japan on a business trip sometime before COVID. Just a note, his dad specifically is definitely not a white person. After arriving at this hotel, he decided to get to the pool. Once he got in, every single Japanese person got up and left. There's instances of stuff like this on public transport, people getting up and moving seats, etc. It's not overly common, but it's also more noticeable than in America or Europe for most places. Like I said, every country has issues like that, but I want to help bring some people back down to earth about how Japan may be represented in television or otherwise. I mean, you've probably seen it. Most anime you watch have people of like every skin color and race and gender and genuinely an impressive amount of diversity, which can potentially mislead people into how some areas of Japan may treat foreigners. Now, onto a problem that's mostly unique to Japan, over-sexualization and sex crime. If you're a woman,
that is true. Japan are the biggest, like, you know, degenerates out there in terms of that. So we have that going for us, which is not great.
Do you notice how in literally every anime, except ones made by a woman, Fullmetal Alchemist being a fantastic example, largely speaking, all of the women have this extremely over-sexualized vibe to their clothes,
they like to goon, dude.
Demeanor? What about the amount of anime and manga that features some aloof loser somehow stumbling into some magical world or perfect school where a bunch of high school girls are just absolutely gobsmacked by him and constantly want to get in his pants?
They like to goon.
Of lolly culture into the media and in other places where they really shouldn't be, like with massage parlors and escorts. Well, we'll get into the specifics later, but for now, let's preface the current situation with some actual events that have showcased how out of control this has gotten in Japan. I guess a good place to start would be the adult escorts there's often spotted and often had come up to us while walking around in Tokyo and Osaka.
Tokyo and Osaka? Yo, dude, you probably were in Kabukicho when that happened. So yeah, this does happen a lot. Like, and a lot of them are actually owned by agencies. That's the thing. It sucks. It really does suck. Like, a lot of these girls are owned by agencies. And the agencies take the most of their money. They barely get enough to live. To live off of, rather. It's crazy, dude. This is insanity sometimes.
This obviously is not unlike many other places that you can travel to, but the difference here is the clothing and general aesthetic the organizations running these establishments and managing these escorts put on for tourists and locals alike. Many of them are dressed in childlike clothing or maid outfits and have tons of makeup on to further accentuate what are known as neonatal features, often involving the appearance
neonatal
of
kids
eyes alongside a small
kids, neonatal.
Similarly, they talk in high-pitched voices like a young schoolgirl would in most of Japanese media. On top of this, I've even heard of establishments that specifically roleplay high school-style scenarios for customers if they pay a certain...
So, I have actually seen this. I've seen ads of this. Like, there is... Okay, so, I've seen ads of this, chat. It's a sex service area, and they have a website where you can choose a girl that you like, and you can make them wear anything during the service. It's quite insane. So have you taken any of these services? No, I didn't have the time and I didn't have the money. It's expensive, these services. I couldn't afford it. It would be very funny though. They don't freelance there? I mean, freelancers are often not a thing in Japan. I mean, it depends on what you define as a freelancer, right? Sometimes you forget you're around my age. Yeah. Try it, Sagi? No, I haven't tried it.
Fee, often revolving around a classroom setting or a public transport setting.
Ooh,
this is really
yeah.
unlike anywhere else I've ever been to or heard of, and it really prefaces this situation on how out of control it has gotten.
Japan likes their high
mention
school.
Other strange things, like
I feel like that's a bad example though of like how out of... I feel like that's a bad example of, quote, how out of control the Japanese shit are. The Japanese have a problem with here. I don't think that's the case. No, I don't think that's a good example, rather. I feel like what he should have done there is mention all the crimes that has happened in the country, mention how it got swept under the rug, or even how people glorified the bad doer. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the way you go about it. But hey, I'm not the one making the video.
Vending machine or billboards showing young anime women in bikinis or other forms of revealing clothing everywhere. I promise you I'm not being a prude.
I think you are. I don't know. I feel like you're not an anime fan if that's the case. Like, you're surprised like there's fucking lolly art and like all these sorts of things over in Japan. Come on, dude.
It doesn't offend me, but it's something off-putting to see in a public and well-traveled area rather than in the usual red light district or in a more adult-centered area.
It's Akihabara, dude. You were in Akihabara. Of course there was gonna be shit like that. Do you even watch anime? What's going on here?
The over-sexualization and frequent pushing of childlike features in sexualized mediums has really created a lot of issues.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. It really hasn't. It's normal in Japan. Issues like what?
Well, let's talk about some of them.
Okay.
Some of us know the fact that, at least until recently, the age of consent in Japan was an eye-watering 13 years old.
Yep.
13!
That's fucked up. That's kind of weird.
This led to a notoriously sketchy legal framework that often let people who abuse kids off with minimal repercussions. This all came to a head in 2023 when a 56-year-old Japanese politician thought it would be, quote, strange if he was arrested for having intercourse with a 14-year-old girl.
Cause I like high school girls, that's why!
Saying this in America would have your head splattered against a brick wall by some people, but for most of recent Japanese history, this would have been seen as a problem by only a small but growing contingent of everyday citizens.
Okay.
The government, however, was silent
That's a
on
good
this issue
example.
for decades, still basing their age of consent on a law from 117 years ago. Finally,
Okay, so if a Japanese politician says that, I don't necessarily think that's representative of Japanese culture because, for example, American politics say a lot of random bullshit all the time. So I feel like if that politician hasn't gotten in trouble or actually, like, you know, got pardoned or something for having sex with a 14-year-old, I feel like that's when it should be fine. But I don't think this is a good example
with these
of like how fucked up the age gap thing problem is here in Japan. I mean, it's fine, right, to have that idea. It's fine to have that as a point, but I think the example he's using here is, like, wrong.
the Japanese parliament voted to raise the age of consent from 13 to 16, which is still quite low compared to many other countries.
Who
They
cares?
also finally redefined what they called, quote, forced intercourse, as now belonging
You
under
mean
a
rape?
general guise of non-consent.
Okay.
Basically, until very recently, there were numerous cases of non-consensual but non-violent cases of this act occurring that would...
What? In 2019, a lower court in Nagoya Prefecture found a man not guilty of raping his daughter. When questioned, the mother's lawyers questioned the daughter's inability to resist his advances. Had she been younger than 13, she wouldn't have to prove the rape. Okay, yeah, that's a fucked up thing. Bruh.
Thrown out or significantly lessened in the severity if the victim was over the age of 13 and, quote, could not prove that the interaction was violent. Only if they were under 13 was the, quote, violence part ignored. On top of this,
Yeah, that's kinda
Japan is
fucked up.
a huge issue with minor sex crimes such as battery assault or groping on public transport. While officially, Japan's rate of non-consensual assault, sorry, I'm not trying to get demonetized, is more than 37 times less than that of the US, that's because an estimated 95% of cases are not reported. And for children, as well as members of the LGBT community, it's likely a lot lower. On top of this, many schoolgirls report that this happened to them at least once while on public transport. I mean, Jesus, I remember one being on an escalator in Akihabara and seeing signs on the wall that said, quote, beware of upskirting. But what might be the root
this
of
does
this
happen.
behavior, and why is it continuing to worsen over so many years? Well, my friend, that may come down to much of the media.
Motherfucker
and
thought he was in
especially
Usagi Drop. Oh my god, I forgot Usagi Drop had that thing. Drop had that thing where this daughter, like they turned her daughter into his girlfriend as she grew up or something. That was fucked up. Yeah, it's weird.
Anime that's being produced in Japan, as well as a overall culture of silence that discourages people from speaking out against their abusers. I can speak from experience. Japan is a huge issue with everyday over-sexualization, especially of childlike features. As I mentioned earlier, I can give so many examples of instances where I saw escorts on the side of the street harassing friends of mine while dressed in little maid skirts and wearing makeup that enhance their more childlike features. Other, less lascivious examples involve what are known as, quote, idols, which are usually young-looking adult women in largely revealing clothing that sing and dance for crowds of older men in a weird hybrid of anime and real life. Here's a video I got in Osaka of this very thing happening randomly when I was walking down the street.
Okay. I feel like it's not fair to make fun of the culture like this if like just because by using Western standards, man.
This place fucking rules. As I mentioned earlier, if you've ever watched like an anime before, you've seen how often high school kids, young girls, and even trans people are sexualized. A great example is an anime like Dr. Stone, which I myself really like, but there are multiple instances of often female characters who are canonically 16 or younger having very extreme proportions and a large focus on said body parts, often unnecessarily. I don't really need to list out more examples because I'm sure you can come up with your own. On top of this, Japan has a huge issue with virginity. Yeah, really. According to a study conducted in 2019, over a quarter of Japanese people under the age of 40 are virgins.
Ooh, yeah, no, I think that I genuinely do think is a problem. It's not just a problem culturally, it's also a problem for them economically speaking and like for their society as a whole. Cause like, you know, virgins, people not fucking, not giving birth to people. Yeah. What do you think he'd say about landmine fashion? He probably won't even understand that.
While this may seem like a bit out of left field, bear with me here. This issue is largely driven by an overworked nation of young people who have no time or ability to meet each other. Despite the government attempting to spur development in this way, they've so far failed. It's a crisis that also
they
affects
failed because the Japanese government is not actually tackling the issue. They're fucking stupid. They're not tackling the issue, they're trying to treat the symptoms of the issue.
South Korea and even China to an extent. What this means is that, importantly, a lot of people, specifically men, have less knowledge and experience surrounding courtship and romance, which leads to the unfortunate reality that anime and NSFW anime, again I'm trying to keep my monetization, have led to unrealistic expectations for many. Anime such as Steins Gate, while absolutely a great anime, have perpetuated scenarios like this. A man who's a giant loser that suddenly gets involved with like 40 attractive women that also finds the love of his life among them.
Uh-huh.
While I'm not saying this is impossible, it has gradually progressed to now, in more modern anime, we have what's known as the genre of isekai. Isekai, for the uninitiated, is a genre that you've probably heard parts of before. Someone in a usually shitty state of living one day dies or magically wakes up in some fantasy or video game world that they now have to explore and figure out. While not all follow this exact formula, it has become increasingly common. What has developed out of this is an increasing amount of stories that involve
forced labor.
Yeah, no, and I don't mean the horrors of real-life examples.
I don't care about that. I see a lot of Twitter discussion about how there's a lot of slavery in anime settings. In isekai settings, and I don't really care about that, right? Because obviously, fantasy anime is gonna have like fantasy elements and people that used to have the cultures and the systems that we used to have back then, right? If they transport it into a medieval time or something, them partaking in like shit like that does not necessarily mean it's an approval of slavery, for example. Like, I think that's just Twitter people trying to find random bullshit, like things to get angry about. Like, it's fiction, dude. Who cares?
Of this, I mean a male loser archetype being teleported into a video game world where he purchases women and doesn't necessarily use them, but it's very much implied that's the case. While this concept in full is nowhere near universal, many shows incorporate creepy elements
I don't care about that.
in an attempt to either satisfy the creator themselves by using a self-insert or to satisfy fans who have been gradually
the self-insert is like weird. Yeah, that one I can agree.
Normalization of this concept. And to be fair, shows that feature this are often criticized by parts of the Japanese public and the anime community, but they're still being made to this day, which tells me that there's definitely an audience for them. The reason I talk about
parts of the Japanese public, you mean not that much, right? It's mostly Twitter, dude. It's mostly Twitter.
To point out its ramifications. In other words, how exactly does this affect everyday life in Japan? Well, I have a couple anecdotes from my time in Japan that can hopefully help illustrate this. During my last few days in Japan, I was staying in Tokyo, specifically a couple blocks away from Akihabara, also known as Electric Town. While this place is
Akihabara, yeah,
cool and has lots of good food and shops, it's other things that were a bit of a turn-off in terms of my enjoyment of the area. Billboards and signs often featured young-looking...
Dude, are you an anime fan? What's going on here? Why do you go to Akihabara? Like, Akiba is like the place for weebs. So why would you go there if you're not a weeb? You get what I mean? Come on, dude. I mean, obviously, if you're there for the food, yeah, go for the food. But at this point, you're literally, like, you're not insulting. You're like, you know, you're saying you're disgusted at a part of the world, that's supposed to serve a specific purpose, and that purpose is something that's a pet peeve of yours. Like, just don't go to Akiba.
Often mentioning new shows or advertising products. And while yes, this is not a unique concept to Japan, I promise I've been to Vegas, I've never seen anything quite like this. It's genuinely a one-of-a-kind thing.
It's Akiba.
Continuing the story, I was looking for a Hunter x Hunter figurine I wanted in a gift for somebody else, so I wanted...
He seems like he's a weeb, but he doesn't look like he's a weeb. He's probably a shonen watcher sort of weeb.
Google Maps to try to find...
He doesn't really watch anime, he just watch like the popular ones.
Sold it. I wandered around with a friend until we stumbled across one specific store. As we walked in, it was noted that the store we needed to go to was on the third story. So we got in the elevator, noticed the third story was blocked off. We figured we'd check out the second story just in case there was some glitch or it was mistyped or something. When those elevator doors opened, we were immediately blindsided.
You were greeted with a lot of tits and lolly art, probably.
Naked anime women everywhere. Some even being underage.
Where are we right now?
Bro. Yeah, he's definitely a tourist, bros. Like, he's not a real weeb, he's just a shonen watcher. No. Like, dude, you go to Akiba, you're going to expect to see a lot of this. Like, even from a vibe check, you're gonna expect to see a lot of this. Like, come on, dude, come on.
Dude, yeah, oh my fucking god, we should do... Safe to say we didn't really stay long. This is not a one-time occurrence either. We'd frequently wander into stores and start climbing stairs.
This literally does not happen anywhere else but Akiba. That's why Akiba serves that specific purpose.
See where we'd end up, only to find ourselves in the back of the store with NSFW manga and other lewd images plastered all over the wall. Even figurines in regular shops that had storefronts facing the street often featured hypersexualized feminine characters on full display for everyone to see. Again, I'm not trying to be a prude. I'm a grown-ass adult. This doesn't really offend me. It's just how I know a lot of people might find this sort of thing weird and uncomfortable. I know that Akihabara isn't the sole representation of Japanese art and culture, but it's important to note that it's a center of nerd culture in Japan, and it's a good representation of anime and a decent chunk of Japan's art. The further ramifications of the normalization of this kind of sexualization of childlike concepts and a generally lax attitude towards sexualization in the first place show themselves in the laughably light punishments child offenders get in Japan, as well as a hush-hush culture involving a...
if you're going to mention the allegations around the Kenshin creator, I feel like you have to mention that explicitly. You can't just allude to it.
At the time, currently writing a manga that had to be put on hiatus after his charges went public.
There we go.
After he got caught and paid the fine, the manga resumed serialization, like nothing ever happened. Even if someone got off with a
That's not a problem. In the West, that happens all the time. How many terrible people, how many artists and popular people that are revealed to be very terrible still work and still have their shit come up? Look at Amber Heard. Look at the actor behind the Flash of the new DC. Those movies still came up, and the allegations against them are super insane. That's not a Japan-only thing. I feel like that example does not necessarily mean anything.
Crime basically anywhere else, there's no way in hell they'd ever see the light of day in that industry again. Similarly, the writer...
No, dude, no. You're isolating this culture as if it only happens in Japan. Or at least you make it sound that way. That's not a problem.
Tatsuya Matsuki was arrested and charged with 2 counts of indecent act on a female middle school student. He was given a sentence
Yeah, that's
of
weird. This guy is weird. This guy's weird, chat.
1.5 years. But it was instead suspended and he walked away a free man.
Oh,
Now, to
shit.
be fair, his manga did not resume after this, but it still details how offenders often receive very light punishments for their action.
Come on, dude. Like the US does not have that. Like everywhere else in the world does not have that. Again, that's a bad representation of a problem. That's a very bad example of usage.
Cultural issues with calling out this kind of behavior publicly. So many cases like this probably go unreported or are thrown out privately in some way.
I feel like you have a good... your point here, chat, his point is decent. Whereas, like, because of the sexualization culture in Japan, a lot of people that do commit these horrible things, and with the work culture of like being hush hush, it makes it so that people in Japan are less likely to report on the bad shit that happens in this company. But I feel like the example that he's using are very bad. I feel like what he has is a theoretical conclusion of a problem that exists, but I feel like he doesn't really know any other examples or any deeper problems of the things that he's talking about. Because I feel like if you make that sort of example and make it a problem that's special or exclusive or like somewhat unique in Japan, you need to give off unique examples. You can't just give off examples that are also present everywhere else, but also not call out everywhere else for having that same problem. You know what I mean? You know, I think that's what's happening here. But again, his point is valid. He's just using very wrong examples.
Punishment is
he's not proving his case.
It's often in terms of a civil case where a victim is awarded money for damages, but not a criminal case where the perpetrator actually received jail time for their actions.
Okay. This didn't necessarily convince me, I'm gonna be real. The only part that convinced me is just the economy and the goods part, this one. No, the work culture. The economy and the work culture is really the only thing that convinces me. And even then, that's already things that I know.
Is Japan a really, really fun place to visit for most people?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Like what that guy said. Very good place to live in, very bad place to work in.
I had an absolutely fantastic time while visiting, and I recommend it to basically anybody who's fortunate enough to go.
Yes.
And I guess in that sense, I should extend a huge thank you to my patrons and everybody who watched my videos, because the revenue I've acquired from running this channel actually helped pay for that trip. So every single one of you are basically a patron for this video. After hearing what you heard today, would you act?
Well, I guess that's the video. Yeah, this I kind of expected more from this video. I'm gonna be real with you. The first parts were really good. Like for example, this part, I like this part. And then the first half, I really liked. But then he kind of loses me somewhere along the way. Chat, hold on. I need to mute. Oh my god, I'm dying. Hold on, I'm dying. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, dude. This dude reminds me of the guy trying to defend demons in Frieren. Wait, what do you mean? There was a guy that tried to defend demons in Frieren? Wait, what? Wait. Somebody made a video about demons in Frieren are like a good people? Even if all his points are fair, this is nowhere near as bad as America. I think there are problems that are super exclusive to to Japan in general. And I think I think the work culture stuff and the economy stuff are like the strongest points to that one. They're not necessarily exclusive in Japan. Like, for example, I know Korea and China has that sort of culture as well. But in Japan, it's super, super bad. So, like, I feel like that's where he should have, I think that's where he should have given that really big thing, that really big focus. I feel like the xenophobia is also somewhat of a problem. I feel like he should have mentioned that. But when he started mentioning the anime stuff, I feel like that's when he just doesn't understand the culture of Japan. And he's using his Western basis and using it to compare and how, Japan's Eastern basis is bad and shit like that. Yeah, each countries have problems exclusive to them in a way. Yeah, no, exactly. I feel like if you want to make a video about how Japan may not be for you, you need to highlight the fact that if you are not good with these particular problems in Japan, or if you can tolerate it, like, it's fine, but in general, if you're not, then probably don't. Something like that. Yeah. I think Korea is worse. To a certain extent, well, I mean, I've never been in Korea, and I don't know, like, the work culture in Japan. So I don't have any personal experiences to say anything of that matter. I can really only go off of what people tell me and what I've read in reports and shit like that. But they sound pretty bad. Like, Korean idol culture and Japanese idol cultures sound just as predatory. It's just that they take forms in multiple ways. For example, right, in Korea, they literally starve you and restrict you in a lot of ways in order for you to be the perfect, like, model, the perfect face to represent a brand. And in Japan, they literally, like, force you to do things that you don't want to do. Like, yeah, it's... The restrictions are, in my opinion, there's no universal measure for this, but in my opinion, they're the same. They just manifest in different ways. Yeah. I mean, in China, I don't even know the extent of the Chinese, of that problem in China. It's just that in China, it's fucking China, right? I mean, it's fucking China. Not a lot of things get reported there, so I don't actually know. At least let them eat, but just work out the calories. The justice system is really trash. Wait, you mean Japan justice system, or what do you mean? Personally, still want to have the chance to move there so I can be a mangaka. A stupid dream, but it would be fun. Oh yeah, no, I mean, as long as you're aware with the problems that are very common in, like, the mangaka industry, in the manga and anime industry, before, just like anything, chat, before you make a lot of these really big decisions, you really need to know the pros and cons and what the problems are on it. Your thoughts on JAV? Is it better than Western porn or worse? There are parts where it's better and there are parts where it's worse. Like, for example, the acting in Western porn is bad. But in Japan, the acting is like, I mean, it's not the best either, but I like to think it's kind of better than, like, Western porn. Because at least in Japanese porn, they actually do put off a little bit of effort. But in Western porn, it's like, oh, no, step bro. I definitely don't want to get fucked, shit like that. Yeah. I also like the lengths of, like, of Japanese, of JAV. I do like the lengths of it. I like the variety of Western porn though. Like, there's a lot of things going on. The scenarios are a lot wider. All these sorts of things. The only thing is so there's a lot more scenarios and a lot more like fantasies to play off of in Western porn, but in Japanese porn, in Javs, there's not that much of a pick in terms of like scenarios and like narratives, but they go off on it really super deep. Yeah. Like for example, let's play off with the example that a woman gets like, not the best example to use, but this is the one that came off to my head. I believe you'll get my point. Let's say there's porn where a woman or a man, let's say it's a man, just so we don't get canceled. Actually, you know what? Let's use a woman. I don't really care at this point. Where a woman is getting like pleasured against her will. Like maybe on a train or maybe like out there in public. In Japanese, in Western porn, how that would probably go is that a woman is on a plane, right? Or somewhere randomly in a boat. And then the guy is gonna slyly slide her fingers on her nether regions and then start doing it. And the woman is initially gonna resist at first, but then he's probably gonna start liking it, and then they go to on a CR somewhere and then start fucking. And that's gonna be it. That's it. That's it. But then in Japanese porn, it's probably gonna go somewhere deeper. Like a girl is on a train station and then somebody's groping her, and then she's gonna try to resist or try to make a noise or something, but it doesn't work out because of the culture there. And then the guy goes deep into it, and then like, there's a slow burn effect. You know what I mean? They go into the kayfabe more. Oh shit, hold on. I'm gonna mute chat. Give me a moment. Somebody's calling. Doom posting. It's been going on for quite a while now, since the beginning of 2024. It's funny to the people watching the spectacle, but disastrous to the agencies and VTubers it involves. And somehow, if you're both, you might not know how to feel. 2024 was not a year of the corpos, and we are still feeling its effects early onto 2025. People have awoken to the absolute state of agency culture in the last year, but in this year, they're only realizing that, you know what, maybe their culture, their dreams, and the lofty ambitions a lot of agencies seek to provide are lacking. Grounded have become them VTubers, tempered are their fanbase expectations. Because as a lot of VTuber agencies crash and burn, many who thought the future of the industry are those that are resilient small corpos have their faith in that belief shaken. Perhaps we were all wrong, because this dumpster fire is the absolute state of corpos. Back in the early days of EN VTubing, agencies like Hololive, with the absolute success of their talents, give off the promise of glory, of realizing your content creator dreams with the community around you. The success of Hololive was what a lot of aspiring VTubers wanted to achieve, and to a lot of them, the success of Hololive was what they half expected when they joined an agency. People that joined even Hololive probably didn't expect how messy things are in this industry. The chaos of management, the lack of direction. Heck, setting up debuts were also hectic for big VTuber agencies back then. Because when you're a pioneer of a new industry, you often experience problems that fans and onlookers think are obvious to fix in hindsight. Nijisanji and Hololive, being the two biggest titans, experienced the most of these problems, and even if they can't avoid making a big-ass problem, how much more so for small corpos? As in all industries, the first people of EN VTubing, regardless of its origin and size, is eventually going to become, in some way, shape, or form, influential, provided of course that they stick around long enough. Because it's these VTubers that are talented and work really hard that eventually come to apply for big agencies and become well known, that or they hit it off at becoming indies. That or they experience the fate suffered by most aspiring content creators, irrelevancy, and never making it despite how hard they try or how talented they are. The first notable small agencies that formed during the start of the boom were agencies such as Tsunderia, MyHoloTV, CyberLive, FaceConnect, Production Kawaii, Lucid, V-Reverie. Of course, there are more people like Tomopos, Project Kawaii, different from Production Kawaii. But the 8 I just mentioned are more relevant and key ones, at least from the outside looking in. You might realize that literally all these agencies are fucking dead, save for FaceConnect and Lucid. And the stories of these agencies have a key similarity in that a lot of them seem to not really know what they were doing when they started. The first among them was Tsunderia, who just shut down some time ago. Now, Tsunderia failed because they ran out of resources, but their talents lived on, at least some of them. But we aren't here to talk about the legacy of the company and the talents, we are here to discuss and study agencies' collapse. I don't intend to kick these agencies while they're already dead, but to study the circumstances of their failure. But while this many VTuber agencies started during the early days of EN VTubing, there are way more that came 2021 to 2024, and they still had the same problems and faced the same issues that their predecessors did. And in here, we'll explore some of the more common factors and give off some examples. Resources, I think, is one of the most common reasons to die. I don't think people realize that it's not that expensive to start an agency, but it's super expensive to keep it afloat. Oftentimes, agencies have to rely on flexibility or certain workarounds to ensure that their money is being used most efficiently. These can often manifest in ways like hiring managers and staff members from third world countries because they're cheaper, refusal to pay or delays in payment on artists and asset creators, or sometimes not paying their fucking talents at all because the CEO wanted to recoup the money that they lost probably. And while being flexible in certain ways isn't necessarily bad, agencies have to be pretty smart about delegating resources. If an agency is not able to pay staff members for the amount of work that they're doing, that's gonna lead to a bunch of problems. Hell, I've heard too many stories where it's normally just 1 or 2 staff members that knew what they were doing in an agency and held it together. If payments for artists and the quality of work aren't decent enough, that is going to lead to a lot of problems. The lack of resources branches out into smaller problems that eventually become bigger, and the issue is that the concept of a VTuber agency is survival of the fittest. Audiences and viewers are limited. Small corpos fight for a crumb of clout and actually compete with indies as well, not just other corpos. It's part of the reason why backstabbing and a strong sense of hostility is so common in indie groups. And even if you manage to actually get a decent following, maintaining that following, and thus your income, is the biggest hurdle. For a while now, this was why Tsundere and Production Kawaii was still surviving the first Corpo purge of 2022, especially since certain talents from that agency did get massive breaks into popularity, like Production Kawaii's 3rd gen, Nene Amano and Miori Solesta, but after a while they shut down because it was difficult to sustain. This is the inevitable fate of all agencies who seem to have some success initially but fail to truly maintain it or diversify their streaming revenues. Amberglow, Heavenrand, Prism Project after being bought by Sony. So the one thing that CEO wannabes need to understand before starting a corpo, if they're actually serious, is that they gotta be able to fork out a lot of money, especially if they want to have a chance, especially for getting half-decent models and assets, and they have to not expect to earn any income, at least for the next few years. It's like esports in a way, where a lot of investors and businesses came in after seeing all the money the industry makes, then ultimately realizes that it's not profitable unless you know what you were doing. As any business, VTuber agencies for the most part don't make money initially, even when certain members become popular. So the CEO or whoever is funding the agency gotta expect to lose a lot of money while they are running it. Sometimes though, an agency can have an initially massive pool of resources but use it in seemingly irresponsible ways. This action attracts a lot of talent and potential, especially if you're paying for quality assets, but it's going to shorten an agency's lifespan. A key example, I think, is Idol Corp, who came into the industry flexing their budget by sponsoring a shit ton of creators to watch and promote their VTubers and was practically everywhere in the space. They had very grand debuts, prismatic tier assets, amazing promo. For a time, I genuinely believed Idol Corp had the potential to be part of the big corpo sphere. 2 years later, however, they got brought out by Brave Group because they couldn't continue their operations anymore, and I think spending was a key reason. So while I think having a shit ton of money per talent is super good for a talent, no amount of money can make up for the fact that a talent won't get favored by the algorithm for whatever reason. Perhaps a better iteration of this factor is not necessarily the amount of resources, but the use of it. One piece of advice for VTuber models that are decent: find a Japanese or Chinese artist. In my experience, they're cheaper, work faster, and a lot of times have better quality. The downside is that they're a lot more difficult to approach and converse with, but I think it's worth 90% of the time. The quality of the talent is also a big factor. The unfortunate truth that many aspiring VTubers have to know is that a lot of you suck. You're not as entertaining or funny or as talented as you might think you are. Yes, I could phrase that a little better, but I think saying it like that will ground you to reality better than if I cushion the blow. The people that interview or invite these talents in the agency can sometimes have a bad eye for talent and take anyone that is willing and eager to join or has a large following. And when these talents debut, they are not able to have the success that they may be hoping for. The skill of choosing a good talent that fits the character and culture is rare. A talent that is creatively skilled and is actually respectful and professional is even rarer. Though sometimes it's not actually the talents themselves, but the tropes they embody. Certain personalities and character archetypes just aren't meant for virality, but are more niche. More say-so ASMR VTubers, for example, aren't going to find the same success as ASMR tubers who give their audiences blowjob streams for better or worse, unless they were in Hololive. More passive, shy, and cutesy talents aren't going to find the same success as a chaotic lolly. That's just how it is a lot of the time. The whims and demands of the audience shift as the tides, and it is beyond anyone's power as a creator to control. Sometimes, maybe you aren't meant to be in an agency or even a VTuber. Perhaps you'll fare better as a YouTuber than a streamer. Your skills may be better for other aspects of content creating. But the other side of this problem is that sometimes talents can be bitches. Look, we give a lot of shit to a lot of agencies, and a lot of them deserve it. But sometimes, the talents can be in the wrong and we never know it. Because VTuber fans have a tendency to worship their Oshis more piously than a Brazilian football fan. I make memes in this channel about how VTubers are 30-year-olds who pretend to be high schoolers, or people that just got out of high school, that a lot of the culture here resemble the pettiness of high school basically. Lots of unprofessionalism, lots of infighting, lots of backstabbing. The human condition makes it so that people can get jealous of each other's success. Maybe a manager or a genmate made a mistake or said the wrong thing at the wrong time and they hold on to that forever. Maybe they will envy the attention and the money that their more successful genmates have and subconsciously try to sabotage it. Heck, maybe the talents are skilled but are just brats that refuse to do anything or cooperate with management because they're a little too stubborn. As an agency, you can't control these things. Even as an agency tries their best to make their talents understand or to stop doing X, Y, and Z, most of the time, people of these sort won't. When dealing with humans, you get human problems, which is why AI is getting popular probably. But while talents are a big factor for an agency's success and failure, leadership, as any other industry, is probably bigger. I'm not talking about managers themselves, although they do apply when relevant, but mostly the higher-ups, the executives, the shot callers, and leaders. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the time I don't really fault the individual managers and staff of VTuber agencies unless they're independently being an ass, because I think upper management is mostly responsible for a lot of the cases that we've seen. Like for example, I don't blame the individual managers of Nijisanji for the shit that's going on in that company, it's mostly just a direction issue. The reason that any CEOs of a small corpo can mess up their company can range from pretty innocent to pretty bad. And a lot of these reasons boil down to these 5 leadership issues that leadership positions have. The lack of experience is probably the most common but often the saddest. I've seen a lot of CEOs who mean well, who genuinely want to take care of their talents and foster a community, whether they have the resources or not, but perhaps this is one of the first companies that they started, or perhaps they cannot capitalize on a windfall. Maybe they got unlucky. Sometimes, they may not understand company flows or not know how to network with other companies in order to get partnerships going on, and as a result, they fail. Phase Connect is perhaps a good example of a situation where an inexperienced leader got his ass beaten by his own company and was basically forced to straighten up. These are parts of the growing pains that a lot of agency leaders experience, and it's no shame to have them, provided that they actually learn along the way, and they get the same kind of hate that any agency that fails gets. The lack of understanding of Vtubing is the middle of the pack. It seems like a lot of VTuber CEOs have this to a certain extent, where they just don't get the culture of VTubing. The unspoken rules, the traditions, how to treat other VTubers, and how to not piss people off. And this problem is similar to the lack of resources issue, where it's basically the root of many downfalls and PR disasters. Recently, there was a VTuber agency named Vols who had a talent named Adora Fortune, who made this joke about finding fertility drugs in somebody's closet, a joke that references the industry's affection towards old women pretending to be cute anime girls. Her agency straight up forced her to apologize and delete this post, believing it to be offensive and insensitive. And the fact that upper management saw this, thought it was offensive, and forced the talent to take it down, whispers out of touch with the culture of the industry. Granted, the agency did make a statement, even saying that Adora herself wanted to remove the statement, not the agency. Which... But hey, rat posting aside, good on them. Situations like this are common, and it shows in subtle ways, such as CEOs not understanding that debuting multiple waves and multiple VTubers in a short span of time is a bad idea, and sometimes not so explicit, like not realizing why hiring a minor, even if it's okay with certain places, is not okay. Or even not realizing why making a very detailed announcement on why a talent is terminated is bad PR. This even extends to businessmen who think a dedicated streaming platform that directly competes with YouTube or Twitch is a good idea, like Hololive. Not necessarily calling them out of touch, but come on man, it's a bad idea. The industry is too small for now, maybe get the big talents in and I'll start believing in the vision. Weird and creepy CEOs are where things are a little odd. I think it's very not good to be in a romantic or sexual relationship with your boss, but on the other, these VTubers are grown women, and there can be cases where a VTuber actively pursues these relationships in order to gain favor from upper management, and honestly that's an entire segment of its own. But more relevantly, are CEOs that start VTuber agencies because they want to be surrounded by anime women who they can have some power over. And you can see how this can develop super bad super fast. It's a bunch of lonely, wealthy kids who's barely felt the touch of a woman growing up and discovering this shit. Malicious CEOs are those that actively exploit their talents for their benefit, either for money, for ego, or a sense of control. It overlaps a little bit with the weird and creepy CEO, but this one is a little less specialized because it takes multiple forms. V-Reverie, Akio Air, Waktor, Kometa. These are just agencies that plain sucked. Regardless, talents that are involved in a company that went to shit can still experience significant mental damage, so the innocence or maliciousness of these circumstances I don't think matters in the grand scheme of things. Still, I think it's also important that incompetence and malice need to be differentiated, just to be a little bit more fair to the person that fucked up versus the person that actively wanted to fuck it up. A lot of agencies died this year. Ian, Production Kawaii, Akio Air, Amberglow, Yumi Plus, 7 Rand, and all these agencies that AJ Shell listed. Thank you, AJ. And often, even if an agency can do something good, the last key reason of a failure is just bad luck. A small corpo could do all the right things. They could have good talents, provide them with everything they need to an extent, supportive staff members and a decent community, but still fail. Most of the time, the algorithm just won't favor you. This is the void factor when it comes to starting a corpo. Sometimes we just don't know what's going to succeed or happen. We can experiment and try out new things, but it might be that our good ideas won't work for the present, but will work in the future. There will be other agencies that will be hurt from this, that will learn from this, from the hardships and experiences around them. I expect there to be more corpos, perhaps some more competent than others, but regardless, maybe we need to stop expecting the best from any agency. VTubers need to temper the expectations and what they can get out of this, but at the same time, they need to realize that when you sign into an agency, know what you're signing into. That it's a job, that you will be relinquishing a few of your creative control. The agencies that come up may not be perfect, maybe only slightly better than those that came before. Perhaps they only meet the bare minimum for a half-competent CEO. They are not going to promise you prosperity, but a slim chance to have it. They will not promise you financial security, but perhaps they can promise you belonging, community, the ability to make content while being supportive. This is the absolute state of corpos in 2024, running into 2025. A state of chaos, flames, and hardship. But as they say, hardship breeds stronger men. So let us hope that this hardship will result into stronger talents and wiser agencies. Regis saying that he hasn't been receiving good company support for the past 2 years that he's been there. So I think despite the defenses the girls gave, the concerns are well-founded. Even if it's a concern that's exclusive on the Holostar's side, perhaps it is. Of course, this does not apply to all managers in any corporation. Individual managers for the girls could be welcoming and good and actually does their job. But some staff members with certain responsibilities and tasks may just be really bad at their job. Maybe the staff at Holostars isn't as good as the staff in Hololive for whatever reason. Whatever the case, it's not gone unnoticed. And with the announcements of the departure of Chloe and Fauna, it wasn't just the English fanbase that took notice, but the Japanese fanbase as well. 2024 came at a time where people, now in droves, actually started to question what is really going on in Hololive. Because while this is normally normal, while people in employment come and go in a company, this is the first time it happened. In the context of Hololive and its culture, it's not normal. Hololive just does not lose 7 members in 1 year. The CEO mentioned that Cover Corp was forced to go public, or that he'd have to sell the company a while back, and I think that provides some insight as to how things ended up the way they are. How they can plan for these big and grand events, how they can get exclusive and hard-to-reach opportunities that they weren't able to. Hololive, I don't think would have been able to say, make official expansion plans to the West, or have Suisei fulfill her dream of performing at Budokan alone, or literally nab AKB48 girls. So no matter how we look at it, despite people complaining about it, Cover Corp, or even Niji, becoming public wasn't just inevitable, but necessary. And as a result, they have to ensure that these investors are happy, and often, that means restrictions and a whole lot of bureaucracy than what was already normal in Japanese companies. Yago says the direction of the company is one that wants to diversify their means of income and make talents fit a niche and make each individual IP bigger. Of course, while we don't actually know what's currently going on in Hololive, one cannot help but notice these problems and how to help it, especially for a multi-million-dollar company, which is to be flexible in the right ways. Sure, you have investors and shareholders you want to make happy. Sure, it may not be as easy as it sounds, but you gotta try, right? Because when you're a Hololive member, money is not going to be everything. And while I don't think a lot of Hololive members are just going to straight up leave, I do think it's a problem that a lot of them are saying creative differences all around at the same time. And at the face of all this backlash, Iago acknowledged the criticisms around him. Around January, he comes out again to acknowledge that Cover Corp's recent mistakes are the result of their rapid expansion, apologizing to fans and that they are trying their damnedest to fix whatever problems may occur. It's not all doom and gloom, however, for you see, this isn't the first time Cover Corp has fucked up to this extent. I was one of the more vocal critics of the company back in 2020 and 2021 during the peak of the Kuryo Koko saga. I survived and participated in that shitfest, and I still will do now. And the one thing that I've noticed throughout all this time was that Cover Corp did learn from their mistakes. Cover Corp fucks up a lot and will continue to fuck up. They're actually a little more trained PR-wise and is willing to eat their mistakes when they see it, but I do think that's one of the good traits that they have when it comes to fucking up. I just hope that they actually learn the right lessons this time and become a little bit more flexible. Because change means growth or failure. If you are somewhere or someone that refuses to change, you cannot grow. Changing is a risk that comes with not just business but anything in life. And those that decide to remain with Cover Corp have to take those risks, as well as those that are new and that join them. And who are we to tell them what's good for them? I do think that a lot of the backlash and the concern ending and the heat that Cover Corp is tanking is deserved. You can't make mistakes anywhere without facing any sort of repercussions after all. And again, they do have a track record of actually improving, so I think I'll stay with them a while. At least until Ina, Pecora, or Suicide graduates. If they go, I go, my guy. People come and go, especially if they were a legacy talent, especially in individual circumstances unique to each talent. It's not just because Hololive is overworking people or that the company is publicly traded. It's not just because people are forced to do things they don't want to do. Hololive is changing, and that comes with its own anxieties and differences, and we will never really know what it means. Eventually, there will be more talents going out the door and will be saying a lot of negative experiences that they have with Hololive and Cover. There will be more hard-hitting graduations, and you have to prepare for that. It's gonna come soon. There will be times where your will to support this company may be tested. I made a video a couple weeks ago titled Why VTubers Leave Their Agencies, and I think it summarizes the answer. It's reasons like goal incompatibility, which would include them being obligated to do things they don't want to do or not getting enough support on things that they want to do. I also mentioned that they may still want to tolerate all of that regardless because they may be afraid to leave their comfort zones or that this is all they have or that they like the company in general. But the one thing I wanted to point out in that video that I will now is that what does it all mean for the fan base of the agency that is being left? Because the old guards, the legacy talents, some of them have been doing VTubing for a major part of their lives and may want to do something else, something new. Because when a company changes and the legacy talents are no longer interested in working with them, they as an agency have at the very least have to do something. And one of the things that they are going to have to go about it is to build a new generation of talents whose goals are compatible with the current state of the agency. Though the problem with that, at least short term, is that these talents would have to show the same promise, develop their own stories like the old talents did. Which is harder and takes a lot more toll on the new talents, and it also is asking for a lot from the old fans who liked the classic version of what the company used to be. On the fan side, I think if you love the culture of Hololive, hoping that the new talents will keep the legacy of the old ones alive is a beautiful thing. I don't mean for this to be some sort of passing of the torch, philosophical new generation sort of thing, but it is. The new talents will have their own stories, and we will... I'm back. Hello? Okay. Yeah, sorry chat. Oh my god, dude. So thank you so much for sticking around. Oh my god. Yeah, I had a family emergency, that's all. I have a big problematic family agency. No, emergency. But it's fine. I can't really do too much on my end for them. It's gonna have to be something that they have to do now. I can't really do much. So yeah, I'm back. Is it okay now? No, it's not okay now. It's super bad now. Like, a family member got stranded. She got, they don't have, so I guess this is the story, right? I'm not gonna explain too much, but basically, right? Oh shit. Oh damn, okay, They're calling me again. Hold on. Basically, family member got her phone stolen, but and us at the same time, they're stranded in the city that they're not familiar with, and they need help. Basically, hold on. I'm gonna mute again myself, and yeah. So a little fun fact that old members and supporters of the channel might realize is that upon seeing this title, I might have always wanted to make this video. I wanted to make a VTuber guide based on my personal beliefs in this industry that may or may not land me in trouble depending on which side of the industry hears it. See, I am a traditional, old-fashioned type of VTuber fan, where I think VTubing should not just be regular streaming with an anime avatar. I believe that the strength of the medium and why it works is actually more so because of the roleplay aspect inherent in it. And every day, I see the path of VTubing go to a direction that is different from that belief. And normally I don't really care, that's just the way things go. But I still think that that strength is what one should be focusing on when doing VTubing. Within reason and moderation, of course. What I'm trying to get by with this is that the VTuber advice and guides that you've seen a lot of people in the industry make are so technical, right? Like they tell you to get a good model, simulcast, try to join a VTuber agency, find a niche or your audience, get better equipment, and a lot of obvious advice like that. And I will make that video soon, don't you worry. However, I've yet to see a VTuber guide that dive into the philosophical approach of VTubing, the principle, one that visits the meta aspect of it, the psychological reason why it works, the more profound approach. Or pretentious, depends on how you see it, honestly. And I think I know why, although I could be wrong. Aside from just having content to pump from the creator side of things, from the side of the aspiring VTubers and VTuber fans, they watch these videos half expecting to have some sort of inspiration to figure out their path. Some even watch these type of videos because they want to see if they can find a get famous quick scheme that VTubers with a clout is able to dispense. It's like a guy watching a shit ton of how to be an alpha male video without working on himself, or the sad people who binges Dr. K's channel and still keep wallowing in their depression instead of actually doing what he tells people to do. And the thing is, very few people can give the sort of advice that you're most likely looking for. It's so easy for a lot of creators to tell people what they've done in order to get where they are now and assert that it is the way that works without realizing that what they did could be special to their circumstances. Perhaps it only worked because of the timing or that same trend of the industry to support that same way to get fame, but right now no longer applies. Survivorship bias is a tricky thing among many creators, and it requires a critical viewer and VTuber fan to recognize it in their favorite streamers. And whenever someone is dispensing advice about how to succeed as a content creator, a viewer will have to really hear their word with a critical ear. Heck, I can't guarantee that I'm not being affected by it. Most of the time, the creators you worship stumbled into their success accidentally, while in rare circumstances, success is planned via sheer effort and determination. Luck is the biggest factor of success, being in the right place at the right time. While you can ever so slightly push your luck towards your end goal, it's not guaranteed. You could have the best managers, have the top dog for friends, have the best looking model, grind like a motherfucker for years and months, pay up a shit ton of ads or collaborate with the biggest streamers, and still be a one view. Which is why I think we need to step back, step away from the technical aspect of VTubing advice and answer a more deeper question. Here I am, pulling out the seat from a table, sitting down cross-legged, point my finger like a parent telling their child off and say, hey, so you want to be a VTuber. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not a VTuber. Or am I? Look, the definition of a VTuber is strange. Is it still bound by its Japanese roots? Do you have to be a content creator that does general, quote, VTubing stuff to count? Or does the concept of having a virtual avatar as a representation of your digital self be its actual definition, even without the Japanese aesthetic attached to it? There are two types, culture-based and virtual avatar self-representation. Culture-based is VTubing, where the VTuber is a weeb/otaku and using Japanese art style as a medium to exist in the internet, with a heavy emphasis on Japanese culture, platforms, and community. These VTubers are traditional and most of the time appeal to traditional fans. The type of content this VTuber makes are the same type of content that all streamers make, but with a twist that they roleplay. They project a character onto their avatar and have fun with the chat that way. Real-life happenings are translated to kayfabe equivalents, like how Axel refers to Australia as Northern Elysium. role-playing does not necessarily include BFE or GFE or any parasocial heavy leanings, but these are the most popular forms because they get a lot of views and make a lot of money. And because a lot of the heavy hitters of VTubing fit under this category, the definition of VTubing leans most towards here. The second definition is something more technical and goes beyond the current state of VTubing, because it's an aspect of the internet that's been created since, well, probably since its inception. That as long as you have a virtual avatar to represent yourself in the internet, you are a VTuber. This definition dictates that you don't have to know Japanese culture or art style or anything in the industry or make content that aligns with what a typical VTuber does. Heck, you don't even have to roleplay. And I'm going to go a little deeper as to what makes both definitions the way they are. But what I am going to say for now is that by the latter definition, yes, I am a VTuber. By the former's definition, I'm not really a VTuber. While I do have a model and is part of the industry, I don't do VTubing. I don't make general content like play video games or look cute in the internet. I talk about past events, talk about drama, pretend to be intelligent. I'm in a way half a VTuber and a commentator. A VTuber commentator, or commentator VTuber. But the thing is, this avatar usage concept again is old. A lot of content creators are like this. All e-girls that don't show their faces would be a VTuber. Saberspark would be a VTuber. Domix and Jaden Animations before she debuted her model would be a VTuber. But at the same time, some people consider Annoying Orange or Harry Hamster as a VTuber as well. Because of those two examples, one can make the distinction that a person not using face tracking software would not be considered a VTuber. It's how PNG tubers and other small subcategories are created, but I mean, honestly, the future is coming at us fast. It's really only a matter of time until that definition gets overridden. And being overridden is the point. The term VTubing has kind of slowly overridden the concept of digital representation via digital art. I suppose VTubing was its inevitable progression, its penultimate form. And the reason why I bring these definitions is because a lot of people understand them, but not really get them. Think, why did I bring up these long-winded attempts at explaining its definition? Well, earlier in the video, I told you that we needed to take a step back. Because before you become a successful VTuber in the first place, you have to ask yourself, why do you want to become a VTuber? Because you don't want to show your face or put up makeup on for 3 hours only to get called a whore? Because you want to save your dignity and not become a titty streamer? No shame, but it is a valid thought. Because you want the security of hiding behind an avatar and being able to do what you want regardless? Because you're artsy? Found common ground with people in the industry? Because you see the money it's making everyone and want to have a slice of that pie? These are valid reasons, but think deeper. Allow me to reframe the question. Why do you wish to represent yourself digitally instead of showing your face? I think to answer this question, you have to go the valid but surface level answers. Insecurity, convenience, it's where your people are. Again, these are valid, but I want you to look deeper. Because the more you think, all answers are correct. But if there was one answer that I think trumps above all others, it's this. It's to become larger than life. I think you want to be like the characters that you've loved in your favorite fictional worlds. You want to be similar to your role models, your idols, embody the archetypes and aesthetics that you've loved. There's a reason why self-inserts and character X reader effects are so popular. It's because fiction allows us to explore parts of ourselves and of others that we would never be able to do in real life. It's like digital cosplay. Be something or someone that we can respect, even if it's just through the screen, even if it's just temporarily. So you want to be a VTuber? Then the answer is simple, so profoundly simple. Be larger than life. Assume the traits of the characters you've so admired. Take shape of the people you've always imagined in your head you wanted to be. Even if you cannot in real life, the medium of VTubing allows that possibility. The sexy fox that can captivate any male, the chill himbo bard that lifts everyone's mood, the maid that makes everyone happy, the hot vampire daddy that brings even the most stubbornest women or men to their knees. Like I said, I believe this is the strength of VTubing. In the entirety of its industry, this is why it worked. what makes it different from regular streaming, why it's taking over the streaming platform. Because if there's one thing people love more than a good character, it's a character that they see themselves in. I know this is a very strange advice, maybe. It feels like I'm overthinking it. It may feel like I cooked too hard and too long that the kitchen got set on fire. Perhaps it's an unnecessarily long-winded way of just saying, just exaggerate and roleplay, bro, and maybe I'll even agree with you. But I believe that if you don't really know what be larger than life means, then you will never know the joys of its aspects, even if you are considered a successful VTuber. And for many, that phrase, that answer will mean different things. For with the possibility of boundless creativity and being able to represent yourself as anything you want, why stick to the mundane and real? So if you are someone that wants to become a streamer, but do not wish to use the strength and benefits of VTubing, then why not just become a regular streamer? So, you want to become a VTuber? The two definitions that I told you about, marry them. Utilize the meta of present VTubing and understand the culture and trends, why things in the industry are the way they are, and at the same time, use the strength of digital self-presentation to your advantage. Be larger than life. And once you actually understand what this means, then you get VTubing. You'll understand finally the joy and why it's so popular. You will start to incorporate that fact into the little things of your fledgling career, to how you present yourself, to how you react on stream, the tone of your voice. You'll get it when you get it. Of course, following this video, I'll have a guide that doesn't delve into this I'm 14-year-old and deep principles about the nature of roleplay or something like that. I believe a lot of you are calling this video cringe, but hey, be cringe but be free. That's the principle that I want you people to remember. Normies and people outside the industry already don't like us, but you don't have to appeal to them. Just appeal to your hobbies and what makes you happy. And thus so is when your path of VTubing begins. Loyalty. I don't mean to sound like Silco from Arcane, but loyalty is something of a fleeting and scarce and very valuable thing. See, everyone wants loyalty. Almost no one is. For one to be loyal to another, very strong feelings have to be involved, and for these feelings to manifest, the receiver of loyalty has to have done something to earn it. An audience isn't owed loyalty by the creator, and the creator certainly isn't owed jack shit from the audience either. Ideally, a creator and an audience must be aware that whatever they have is a transactional relationship. A viewer comes to you for entertainment, and they throw you support of any kind to keep you entertaining. In the VTuber industry, because it's held up by simps, the concept of loyalty is not just unavoidable, but something to be fought for. Some VTubers actually fight for their audience and get jealous whenever their fans actually go to other content creators. This is a place that is more donation and fan reliant than your average normal and entertainment subculture. As such, the dark truth is that we content creators in this space have to find ways to keep viewers not just coming back, but to also drop a couple hundred or two, maybe even give us free stuff via Throne. VTubers ultimately share a pool within the space, especially if this space is filled with VTubers that either make the same content that they do, or if they share a fan base. And if they share a fan base, then that donation pool is limited. To essentially one-up other VTubers, people in this industry has to provide value beyond the times they are live. They have to take advantage of the industry's more parasocial reliant culture however they can, and very few VTubers actually achieve this in a way that does not feel slimy or reliant on GFE. Not that I think there's anything wrong with that. You do what you want as a VTuber as long as you understand the consequences. And in this video, I want to highlight an absolute veteran. Someone who has overcome odds and maintained an absolute unit of a fan base. Here, we talk about Hololive Myth was EN VTubing's most influential VTuber wave. And while all of them enjoy an unmatched overall group success, even the top has its own hierarchy. Takanashi Kiara struggled the most in the group. Everybody had a niche. Gura was the lolicunny person, Kali was the rap tomboy person, Ame was the gamer tech person, Ina was the artist comfy person, but who was Kiara? Well, she had a unique skill that she herself had soon to pride herself with and made her stand out, the ability to speak Wapanese. She was a yapper, but she didn't have the same popularity of the other girls due to a few reasons. New Kiara fans might be confused about a lot of these reasons because right now, Kiara is... well, a lot of these don't really apply, but I think that sentiment alone proves how far she's come, because she didn't start that way. Let me break down each of these criticisms.
Shut the hell up! I can't focus! You're goddamn annoying!
The chicken voice continues to filter people, and at that point, that's basically more so a preference thing than actual real criticism. The second criticism is a bit more weight to it. See, Kiara is a bit of a yapper, as we've already established, and among the myth girls, she's probably the most extroverted. This woman's charisma check is nuts to people she collabs with. But that skill doesn't necessarily translate to entertainment ability. It helps, but it's not the end-all be-all, and it certainly did not help that... Hi! Okay, I think we're okay now. For now, at least. I shouldn't get any calls in the next few months. Minutes, rather. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm back. I am so sorry for disappearing, bro. Holy shit. What? Talk about bad goddamn timing. Oh, thank you, Sabine, for the gifted. I appreciate that. Everybody say thank you to him, too. No, my stream. Yep. Kiara is the only holo I ever donated to, and it was in her first Minecraft stream telling her she was doing good. Aww. That's cute. Kiara does deserve it. But goddamn. This thing hole sucks. Hold on. Okay. So, we have how many hours left? We have 5 hours left, goddamn. And we have a lot of things to do. For now, I think I want to do a few things. 1, play Marvel Rivals, and 2, that whole Marvel Rivals smash or pass tier list thingy. Me being a VTuber. Yo, what's going on here? Oh, okay, he's pretending to be me. Oh, okay, I see. It's like, what's the lore here? What's the lore in the chat going on right now? Hold on. Oh god, we still have yet to do the tier maker. Who do I want to do a VTuber, a smash and pass tier list to? Okay. How about let's do something spicy. Instead of a VTuber tier list, let's do a Nijisanji EN smash or pass tier list, and I'll judge them based on the drama that they have and their presumed mental stability. I feel like that's the good idea. Okay. God damn, what is this? Why is there only very few? This is not updated. This ain't updated. Wait, is it? Yep, it's not. 7 waves? Isn't there like 8 now? Yeah, dude. Even the goddamn even the tier makers for Nijisanji has abandoned them. Damn. Does it include graduated members? It will include graduated members, yes. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, okay, there we go. This is complete. Okay, this one is the complete version. It even has Zion. Yep, it even has Zion. Okay. We're gonna use this version. Presentation mode. There we go. We're gonna change the name here. Smash. Pass. Smash spam. Smash. Put a bag on her head. Oh, Agus, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, dude. I appreciate that. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. The notification is gonna be super loud in it. I appreciate everything, dude. Thank you so much. Hit me. No, Pandora's gonna get missed. Pandora's gonna miss it, as he usually does. Yep. Yep. Dodges it again, dude. Probably not. Okay. These are going to be the tiers that will have this. This is going to be the tiers that will have this. Okay. Oh boy. How do I want to begin this? Okay. Move my way all the way over here. I thought you were rating based on spiciness. That will definitely be a factor. Yes, that will be a factor. It's not just their designs. It's also gonna be like their personalities and the things that they were involved in. Like, because, like, let's be honest, dude. Like, all VTubers that we see, or at least most of them, like 95% of the VTuber designs that we've seen, of course we're gonna smash. Like, that's the thing about anime. Everyone looks like an attractive girl or boy. Yeah. You're still alive. Nice, happy birthday. Hi, Margarita. Thank you for coming, for casually coming in, bro. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's start this off. Aya, I'd probably smash. I think Aya has a very dorky, nerdy personality. I think she's super hot. She just has to be in the right... How do I want to say this? In the right circumstances. Aya, yep, definitely a smash for her. Especially since, like, you know, I actually do like her personality. I like her character design. I know a lot of people did not like her character design, but I think she represents that quiet, like, subtly sexy librarian type of character. But if she takes off her eyeglasses and then she unloads her braid, she's super gorgeous. She's cute, dude. Megali next door, exactly. So, smash. Okay, so for the male characters involved here, chat, you're gonna have to assume that that I'm a bisexual female or male. That I would fuck both a man and a woman. For Alban, look at this dude. Hold on. Alban Knox. We made fun of his character design back then. Not necessarily in a malicious way, but that's because, look, you see this? See where my mouse is? You see this? He's super tall. Like, he's lanky and tall, and I don't think I like that. I don't like that character design, at least. He looks like what two people or three midgets standing on top of each other would look like, and if they were wearing a raincoat. That's what I think. So, if I was a female, I'd probably not. I'm not really into cat boys either. Cat girls, I'm not really that into cat girls as well. So, I think I'd have to politely say no. We don't need to talk about this, do we? Aster Arcadia? We don't need to talk about this. Are you? Am I what? Depends on what he's wearing. He'd look like a twink, TBH. I mean, I don't know. Look at his casual outfit right here. I don't think he looks like a twink. I think he looks like the physique of, like, your generic anime protagonist. I mean, he even has the hairstyle. Look, he has the hairstyle of the generic anime protagonist. He just needs, like, brown hair or black hair. But yeah, basically what I mean is that he's you know, lean, probably slightly muscular. But I'd probably 100% pass on this guy. On Aster, I mean. Super. Doppio. I also don't like the fact that he has the generic anime hairstyle. Doppio drop scythe. There we go. I don't like this hairstyle. This generic fucking cross hairstyle. But I do think, like, as a concept, he looks very good. I don't tune into his streams enough to, like, tell, though. See this? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, probably not. I mean... he looks fine. Well, that's really all I can say. I mean, he looks fine. He looks okay. Doppio's wolf outfit is much more positive to BH. What's his wolf outfit? Oh! Oh, yeah, no, this looks super badass. Okay. This is, you're talking my way. Wow. The fucking wolf over on his left shoulder, that's kind of cool. That's super cool, dude. Male design gets really shortchanged in terms of design. And to a certain extent, I get it, honestly. Like, I don't know what it is about the female physique, but the female physique has a lot of creative avenues to make it pop the fuck off that can work at the same time. But for males, there has to be like a perfect blend of classy and simple. If you make a male design like overcomplicated, it's gonna be super weird. If you make a female design complicated, it's gonna depend on how you use it, on how the design is. So yeah, I do agree. I think it's harder to design males than it's harder to design females. That's probably why like female gacha games always have like better clothes than their male variants. I mean, look at Honkai Star Rail, look at Genshin Impact, look at literally all the gacha games with hot male and females in it. Tell me which among those which among the genders have better character design. It's mostly the females. And for good reason. Well, I don't know if that's a good reason. Like, yeah, Nikkei too. Probably not. I'd probably not over for Doppio. Enna? Smash. Despite everything, chat, I know there's a lot of drama and rats around her, but I'd still smash. Fulgur, probably not. It's not my type. If I was a female, he's not my type. Hex, though? If I would chat, okay, I'm gonna be real with you. If I was a female, I think I'd smash Hex. I think so. I'm really into like, if I'm really into like mentally ill women right now, of course I'm gonna be into mentally ill men. Like, duh. Yeah, I'd probably smash. I'm gonna be real with you. DN loves glasses, huh? No, not really. I just love my mentally ill people. Enna sounds nasally for me. I mean, one would argue Towa is much more nasally than Enna, right? And they're both amazing singers. But just design-wise and her character. You have to remember, Enna was like one of my favorite VTubers back then too. Like back when I used to really be a fan of Nijisanji EN. I used to not want to have anyone lewd Enna. Now look at us. Ike is a little... I mean, Ike is nerdy, right? Like, he's genuinely a nerd. And he's into the same things that I am. Like, you know, Hatsune Miku, the songs, weeb culture in general. And he's also a good singer, so I'd probably put her here. I wouldn't necessarily smash them as excitedly as I would these three. But, you know, I'd still do it. Enna really have a really good vocal voice. Oh yeah, no, I think Enna is genuinely one of the best singers in the EN community industry. Yeah. This bitch. Smash. Spam even. Spam smash for this bitch. Kotoka is actually super hot. I know there's a lot of rats around her, but like, she's super hot, dude. She's super hot. I would fuck this until nighttime. Until the day breaks, even. Yep. And I like her personality as well. That's the thing. I like her personality as well. I love my Japanese women, chat. I do. Kyo, pass. I'm not into lollies. IRL. You know, again, it's not. I'm not gonna judge anybody for liking lollies. So if I don't like lollies, then I don't like shotas. So pass on Kyo. Luca, I'll politely say no. Because, actually, you know what, probably. It's either politely say no or pass. It's one of the two. Yeah. Maria. I forgot what Maria looks like. Maria Nijisanji. Yeah. I forgot what she looks like. Oh, she's the doll Chuni character, but she's actually not that Chuni. Probably Smash, like over here. I would probably do that. I'm gonna be real with you. This bitch, chat. This bitch, here, Smash. Actually, you know what? I'd smash her above Kotoka. I'm gonna be real. Meloko is actually like, Meloko is a very talented VTuber. I think Nijisanji struck gold with her. I don't know how she's doing though. Actually, you know what? How is she doing? Meloko. Like, she's good at talking, she's good at singing, she's a very good generalist, and she speaks Japanese. I think she's the very epitome of what a VTuber can and should be. Oh wow, she gets a lot of views, dude. Look at these views. Wow. Yeah, no, 100%. She's just that sort of content creator, bros. She's going full JP. It seems like that's the way, yeah. I mean, look at these. It's literally all mostly JP titles. And I think she mostly speaks JP now. Yeah, she speaks mostly JP now. So she's not really EN. At this point. Yep. It's very interesting. What's her most popular VOD? Okay. The ASMRs get the most views. Reasonable. That's always what happens when VTubers go the ASMR route. They always get views. Nina? Smash. No questions asked. She's getting smashed the ever-living fuck out of it, dude. Where do I want to put you, Millie? I'd probably put a bag over their head. Technically, she's not a lolly. She's a short woman. And she has a very big hat. Big hat, rather. There was a rat that Niji is trying to get her into slowly JP. I don't know if Niji themselves is making her do that. It's probably her herself actively trying to do that. Like, I don't know if Meloko has collabed with any EN member as of late, but I don't think so. I think she mostly collabs with JP now. I mean, she collabs with Hololive members as well. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, it's mostly just JP. I mean, she has this, I guess, with the Bilibili thing and the Hex Hirewire graduation before she left. I guess he has this for Bilibili. But from what I can see, it's mostly JP people that she collabs with. She's a pop-up. Yeah. Pomu? I feel like as of right now, there's a lot of lust over Mint, right? Because of her cardboard outfit. But at the same time, that's not Pomu, that's Mint. I think I'll put her on top of Smash, but I wouldn't put her on Smash Spam. Just here. Just here below, above Enna. I think that's it. Oh god, Reimu. Actually, you know what? The Fujo victim. Oh god. The Fujo victim. How do we want to rank you, bro? Because make no mistake, she's cute, chat. Reimu is actually super cute. She's like the Sleepy archetype. I don't know. I don't know. She's not really the type of VTuber that I watch or even like. So I'll probably put a bag on their head or probably not. Bag? Yeah, probably bag. I'll probably put her on the bag. Like on the bottom top part of the bag. Ren Zoto. Where do I want to put Renzo though? Probably not. Not into his archetype. Rosemi? Pass. Chat? We don't loot the Wemi. We don't loot the semi, chat. We don't loot raw semi. It's slander, honestly. Saying that you wanna smash Rosemi is saying that you wanna smash... It's like saying that you wanna smash Watame. Like, come on, dude. Really? You give love... You don't fuck Rosemi, okay? You make love. That's what's gonna happen. She's too precious. And it feels like we're infantilizing her, but you know what? I'm a VTuber fan. And I can... Excuse me. And I can say this. Wholesome sex then? Yes. Wholesome smacks. So we're not gonna smash spam. We're gonna pass. We're only gonna have sex with Rosemi if she asks us to. And she has to ask us lightly. Not, like insistently rather. She's not gonna have to ask us insistently. Or else we'd just decline and say that she's too precious. Her virginity is too precious for anybody to consume. At least right now. So no. Marriage for Rosemi, exactly. Scarlet. Are we really gonna ask? Are we really gonna ask where she belongs? Come on, dude. Come on. Duh. I feel like the thing about Scarlet too is that she wants to be smashed. Like, Scarlet wants to be smashed. That's the thing. She's not like... She's not going full into try hard appeal to mommy mode anymore. But it seems like she finds enjoyment in that. You know what I mean? Not gonna lie, I'd pass. I'd probably just chill. Oh yeah, no, 100%. But she's like one of those types that you can be best friends with, that you low-key want to fuck. You have those... You know somebody like that, chat. I don't know if you do, but like if you have female friends that you're like, you know, very good friends with, you don't want to ruin this friendship. You respect them to the absolute maximum degree, but you also kind of low-key find them super hot, right? So, and to me, that's like the energy that she radiates. So you know what? I'd put her on Smash Spam, but realistically, I'd probably pass. Yep. Sonny Briscoe. I like a risk taker, so I'd probably put a bag over their head. Pass. I'd probably smash The thing about Vermilion is that he sounds smart. He sounds like the type of person that I can have like very deep and intellectual conversations with about literally anything. Not just anime related, but even like philosophical topics, a wide variety of subjects. So I'd probably smash him. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put him above Hex. I'm gonna do that. Vox Akuma, I would probably smash spam, honestly. Chat, if I was a girl, I would very much want to smash Vox Akuma. Again, I am into mentally ill people. If people think that Hex is... Because people have the idea that Hex is basically a Vox 2.0, right? Or like a copycat of Vox or whatever. And I don't necessarily agree with that. But I do think that in terms of like placating to the needs of the audience, or the wants of the audience rather, Vox does a better job. So, I'm gonna put him here. Yep. Let's see. Where do I wanna put you, bro? Where do I wanna put you? Politely say no, probably. I'm not into this type. Yeah. I'm mostly just not into this type. Smash but not spam, really? For Yugo? I don't know. I'd probably say no. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I can see myself in circumstances where I will. So I'll probably put him on top of probably not. Like here. Somewhere around here. Yeah. Selen? I think I'd actually, wait, no. She has the same thing that I have with Scarlet. Like, you low-key find her hot. She's a bro. She's literally your best friend. Like, she's one of the boys, but you low-key think she's hot. You know? Okay, let's put her beside Pomu. Probably just smash. Smash, but kinda should I do it, right? You know what I mean. Probably not. Zion Lanza? Oh my god, I am super into mentally ill women. I would smash. I would smash Zion. Zion Lanza. Yep. Petra. Petra. Where do I want to put Petra? I don't know. Probably not. I'm gonna be real with you. Probably not Petra. Finana, I mean... Finana is like super horny. And I have tuned into those very degenerate streams. And she sounds mentally ill sometimes. So I think I'd still smash. Probably on the top here. Like, I'd probably put her above Aya. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Petra, you don't want to smash, you just want to take care of her. Yeah, no, exactly. Fish just releases eggs in the water, man. Yeah, but like... Fishes also have sex a lot. They let you ejaculate in them multiple times. So... yeah, I'd probably put it there. They're also super stinky. Hold on. Let's see. Elira. Ooh, Elira. Ooh, Elira. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't really tuned into Elira's stream that much back then. Even before the drama, I never really followed Elira that much. I was never really a big fan of her the same way I was towards Pomu and Selen. In terms of the girls. So, I think I'll pass. Politely say no. Yeah. Ooh, this guy. Where do I wanna put him? Where do I wanna put Shu, dude? I'm not, even if I was a girl, I'd probably be not that attractive to Shu. So I'll probably politely say no. Mysterious, he's mentally ill, but not the exciting mentally ill. You know what I mean? So I'll probably pass. Vantacrow Bringer, he looks like the type of person that's mentally ill. I mean, look at that character design, dude. He literally gets into fights, brawls up the fuckton. If I was a girl, dude, I would probably want like an absolute hulking beast like that get into my pussy. So probably smash. Probably smash. Mista is smash? You think Mista is smash? I don't know about that, dude. I don't know. Mista does not exactly exude... Okay, so Mista exudes charisma, but he doesn't exude riz. You know what I mean? Like, I never really got those vibes from Mista. I don't think he's capable of it. That's what I think. And again, you have to remember, I was a Mista fan. And he never really gave off that vibes to me. He's a very fun character to be around, but I wouldn't say he's risible, you know? Who's this guy? Hey, what's this guy's name? Who is this? Chat, who is this? Oh, he's a bondage person. He's the bandage person. Yeah, Vesalius Bandage. Yeah. God, the only thing I remember from Vesalius Bandage is that meme where everybody clowns on him on Twitter for like that one tweet where he says like, "Hi, do you like bondage?" And then he replies to that under saying, blah, 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 "I mean bondage. I mean bandage. I'm so sorry," or something like that. And then everybody clowns on him for that. Yeah. Probably not. Probably not. Ezreal. Ezreal. I don't know. Probably not. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't follow these, the new men. I don't really follow the new men around to really make a proper judgment. I'm gonna be real. Cloud Clawmark. Or whatever his name was. It was Cloud Clawmark, right? Yeah. Let me look at this design. Well, I mean, at least they're not using the generic anime hairstyle. I think this is a unique hairstyle. His archetype seems like the type of archetype that I don't want. That I don't like, right? Like the semi-twink type of person. So probably not. Probably gonna say no, pass. Victoria Brightshield? I'll pass. Victoria Brightshield to me is like Rosemi. How do you want to lewd Victoria Brightshield, bro? You can't do that to her. You literally just can't. I know that she has a very thick boob window and that, you know, she has a very appealing character design, strategically placed skin exposure. But I wouldn't want that on on Victoria. Just marriage. Yep. Female knight churro. Just marriage. Just marriage for this girl. She's been through enough. She's like she may be mentally ill, but she's not the mentally ill that's like exciting. I mean, she's probably very. I mean, she is kind of fun in her streams, but like the exciting, that's like Rusha, right? Exciting mentally ill, by the way, chat. On my definition is basically someone like Zion, someone like Vox, someone like Crucia. Like it's the kind of mentally ill that just allures you, and you fuck for her for what, like you fuck her like once or twice very hard, and then you should disappear. That's it. That's it. Kunai. What does Kunai's design look like? I forgot. Nah. Nah, probably not. Probably not, chat. Probably not. Like middle of the pack. If she go indie, will Doki accept her? I mean, she's all... I don't know if she came back though. I mean, I know that she's back to her account, like being semi-active, but let's see. Oh, she's back. Okay. Wow, I didn't even know it. It just happened 2 weeks ago. I didn't know that she was back. Okay. Streamed 12 hours ago. Okay. It seemed like... Chat, she's back. Huh. How do you not know? I don't... Bro, I've been too busy, dude. I've been too busy. And it literally happened like 2 weeks ago, so I wasn't able to catch it. Hold on. I'm curious. Twitch tracker. What's her viewership look like? Is it any better from when she was Victoria? Mogo yummy. It sucks that she doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't simulcast. That's like a big reason why I'm not able to. This is probably higher than than when she was back in Nijisanji. This is probably higher. Actually, you know what? Let's look at that right now. What's his face? Playboard. Victoria Brightshield. There we go. They Playboard knows what I want. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. Live viewership. No, I can't find it. I hate this. God, I have to pay for this, chat. I have to pay just to watch stats. It is higher, I think. Yeah, if I remember correctly, she really only had like... I don't know. Yeah, 200, 300. Margarita. Yeah, 200, 300. Somewhere around those times. So she's probably better going off as Mogu Ghost here. Rather than being in Nijisanji. So, but still though, she still belongs here, I'd like to think. Who is this guy? Ryoma Barenwort? Which is, by the way, a very bad name. I don't know why one would call them fucking their VTuber models Ryoma Barenwort. Nijisanji really fumbled the bag on that naming convention. And by the way, generic anime style haircut as well. Jesus. Oh, he's an active streamer. Okay. I mean, he's an active streamer, so he seems fine. He seems to be doing well, I think, right? Huh. This is, yeah. He probably averages like 200, 100 viewers. Something along those lines. I would probably say no though. Like I said, I don't like generic anime character body type, generic character body everything. And me no likey. Twisty's design is very good, but in terms of Smash, that's a no for me. Twisty? Oh shit, Twisty's next. Okay, let's see. Twisty, Amano Zako. I'm gonna be real with you. Twisty sounds like she's mentally ill, so I'm gonna smash spam. She's probably gonna be way up here. The clingy Imoto, Loli Manhera? No, exactly. The clingy Imoto, Loli Manhera, very, you know, girl that has too many issues sort of thing. I would probably smash spam. Twisty really is the type of VTuber that I actually genuinely wants to be friends with. Because it's these type of VTubers that I think are very positive, very fascinating, and I'd like to be around them. Just so I can observe them and like see what they do. I don't know if that's mean or not, but like my feelings are genuine. I do want to be friends with Twisty if the time ever comes. Probably that's not gonna come, but you know, imagine. What, the Rosemi is a pass? Yes! Rosemi is a pass because Rosemi must be protected, dude. You can't smash Rosemi. You can't smash Victoria Brightshield too. They're an endangered species that must be loved, protected. They are not to be smashed, they are only to be married. And even if you are married, you really only have to smash her on very, very special occasions. Like when she's going to be very insistent. Free entertainment? That's not how I see it. That's not how I see Twisty. I don't see it as like free entertainment. I see it as like a very fun character that I want to be around. Like, I want to be around her because she seems like a fun person to talk to. You know what I mean? And to talk to anybody else. Like I said, if Twisty becomes an indie, I would 100% want to watch her a lot. I hope she simul streams. Please simul stream, Twisty, you bitch. Please. That way I can raid you into YouTube. Clara, was this guy's name Clara? His name is Clara, right? Yeah, Clara. Clara Charmwood. Okay, so she seems like she's kind of half active. Cool. Respectable even. I don't watch her enough to like get a feel for her personality, chat. But what do we think? Wait, what's so good about Clara? You guys are starting to convince me, even though I haven't seen any proof. What's so good about Clara? Design? Looks like a generic maid design. It's not particularly special, you know? It's not... You know, it's not necessarily anything that's gonna blow my mind or like is particularly sexy. It's very simple. Which is cool, but I wouldn't say this is like horny inducing. You know what I mean? Meido? I don't know. I'll probably put her in the I'll probably put her in the probably not. Or maybe put a bag over on their head. Yeah, that's probably it. It's rare in Niji though. No, I don't know about that. Niji has like very big... The thing about Niji's like design philosophy is that they seem to have... They prefer the more basic designs than they do the more like insane ones. I think... Like... I think Nijisanji does actually do that. It depends on the theme, but most of the time, they mostly want to stick to basic. Basic, but classy. You know what I mean? No, I did not fart. That was my voice. I am not putting maid on top. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Let's see. Pass, Rosemi, Victoria. Okay. Okay, good. This is accurate. I feel... I don't want to smash these 4 under any circumstances. Politely say no. Yeah, most of the time, I would rather not fuck them. Probably if they beg, I still wouldn't. Probably not. I can see wanting to fuck these people if, you know, I mean, if I'm under the right conditions. Yep. Put a bagger on their head. I would occasionally accept their offer. But as long as, like, you know, we don't literally put a bag over on their head, but, like, we have to meet very certain conditions. Smash, they make an offer. I say yes almost immediately. Smash spam, I'm gonna be the one pursuing them. God, these 4, dude. These goddamn 4. What did I come back to? I was locked in. Holy shit, you missed a lot, dude. We're talking about which Nijisanji members we're gonna smash. Vox? Yeah, dude, I would, if I was a girl, I would 100% smash Vox immediately. That's the type of mental illness that I'm attracted to. And his content is also something that I'm very attracted to if I was a girl. Selen should be higher? Nah. Selen is a bro. Selen is a bro. So I feel like if it's Selen, I would probably just wait for her to say something, or wait if we have tension, and if we have tension, I'll take I'll take it. But then smash spam again is like people that I actively want to pursue. So Twisty on smash. Yup. Twisty on smash. And the reason is simple. Why wouldn't you? Clingy Menhera on Clingy, what did that guy fucking say? What did both of you say? Clingy Imoto Loli Menhera. Yep. And she's very fearless. She's very based. And I love that about her. I don't care if she doesn't like me. I like her. Like as a character, as a VTuber, I like her. Why is Luca so low? Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of VTubers here that a few people find attractive are kind of low. So I'm gonna put them there. For Luca, it's mostly just because of his personality. Luca doesn't necessarily like, you know, he's not necessarily sexy, chat. He doesn't like, at least this was back when I used to watch Luca, okay? He doesn't necessarily pull the same things that Vox does, right? Vox is super overt. And I think the complete opposite of that is Luca. To a certain extent, at least. Too tame? Yeah. Too tame. So that's my take on the smash and pass. I get the appeal too, but seeing her Twitter turned me off a bit. What's wrong with her Twitter? You mean Twisty? Isn't she gone? She's gone, no? Not gone, but she's like on a break. Like a hiatus. She reposted a lot of stuff for her birthday. But she was on a hiatus, if I remember correctly. Where is it? That's a lot of birthday tweets, bro. She's on suspension, lol. I genuinely believe that, dude. I genuinely do believe that. PL Twitter is very active every day. Oh, you're talking about her PL Twitter. I'm gonna be real with you. After seeing her PL, I actually genuinely... So I did actually, like 4 days ago, I did actually start checking up on a few people, and I got led into Twisted's PL. It came up on my timeline, right? I clicked on it, scrolled for like 10 seconds, and I realized why people love her. She's genuinely like insane. Okay, maybe not insane, but like she's that type of person. She's exactly the type of person that the sisters hate. And you know what? I like that. She's very unapologetic about it. And there's nothing more attractive than a girl who likes to stand her ground. What is her PL? I mean, her PL is hard to type in the chat, to say in the chat. And besides, just in lieu for, you know, giving her the privacy that she wants, I'd rather not. At least not right now. I mean, you'll find her immediately, dude. Not immediately, like soon. No need to rush. No need to rush, so indeedo. You know what I want to do right now? Play some Marvel Rivals. We should do that. EN bros. Oh, hold on. Western bros. Let's play. Let's play some Marvel Rivals after this. Hold on. Yeah, maybe I'm making it more problematic than you think. I mean, it's okay if you... Like, chat, you have to remember, if you think that something is problematic or it turns you off, that's... You're not invalid for thinking that. Like, if you think that she's getting a little bit too unhinged or whatever, then it's fine, right? Like, in general, I don't really care if somebody in my chat's opinion is different from mine. Right, like, you know, we're adults here, right? Like, we can agree to disagree. We can discuss things in a more, like, proper manner. Or we can discuss things in a manner that's, like, civilized. But, you know, I generally don't care. You're fine. You're fine, dude. Such a good design going to waste. Zion was also a good design gone to waste, dude. Like, genuinely. Nijisanji had a lot of banger designs. You have to remember, there was a war in Hololive and Nijisanji back then because Hololive, Holostars members were getting like fucking terrible. Holostars designs were terrible at the time. So it was this weird fucking conundrum. Zion's design is good. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I thought she was based as well at first until she beefed with Parrot. I mean, I don't really care about that either. I mean, you know, I'm not necessarily the type of person that's like gonna full-blown defend my friends whenever, like, you know, they're in danger or whatever like that. I think that's a little bit too single-minded. If that happens to my favorite content creator as well, I'm not necessarily gonna do that. I think that it's clear that Twisty wanted that, and the videos and the coverage of the drama and the fact that her conversation was leaked to False ID, even though she didn't want it to get leaked to False ID, but her friends did it preemptively anyway. That's like, I understand why she doesn't like that. Like, you know, it's not her fault. I don't think it's anybody's fault either that things were covered and being talked about in the way they are. Yeah. So I'm still gonna be friends with Parrot, but I'm not necessarily gonna hate on Twisty for not liking Parrot. You know what I mean, chat? That's how I see things. I think them beefing is funny. I mean, Parrot I don't think is actually beefing with them. And they don't have, like, beef. Twisty just doesn't like it. The coverage, I mean. Yeah. I think that's the extent of it. At least from the outside looking in, that's the extent of it. Yes. We're adults, just adult babies. Yeah, man. Oh no, the Wi-Fi is cutting off? No, I think I'm fine. Right? I'm fine, right? People say that False has a massive beef with Niji because of the copyright strike back in the days. Oh yeah, no, we all knew that, Margarita. we all knew that after False ID copyright struck Kyo and False, both those people, Kyo and False, just hated Nijisanji outright afterwards. Because it's just a scummy move, dude. Like super scummy. Imagine when Twisty got and suddenly Parrot and Twisty PL got to collab. That would be so cool. If Twisty's PL ever does like come back, I would actually just like to collab with her. We'll just talk about random things. Hold on. Chat, I think we're gonna transition into playing Marvel Rivals now. Because of course we are. Okay. I think things are okay. Are we okay? Hi? Okay, we're okay. Okay. We're okay. You know, PWR, I would actually like to genuinely see that. I was sleeping, what happened to part 1? Part 1 got blocked because of copyright reasons. Because we were reacting to the Montoya Por Favor clips, and apparently you're not allowed to react to that because you get banned, and that's what happened to me. PWR 100. If you don't mind, you can like you can send that over to me, like maybe on I don't know, like on Discord or on Twitter or something. I genuinely want to see what he said, what she said. I want to see that. Let's go. Oh god, we're lagging.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
We're lagging, bros. It's loading, but we heard the girl. Oh, here we go. Okay. No Vanguard and and 2 supports. 3 DPS and 1 Vanguard and 1 support. Okay, buddy. Cool. Cool, we're lagging.
When science failed me, magic was there.
Okay, strange. Okay, so we're actually just lagging out the wazoo. We're super lagging, dude. Good night, Yjin.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Praying rivals after a family emergency is funny. I mean, I can't do anything about that, dude. I can't really do anything about the emergency.
Render me assistance. Better stop that vehicle.
Shut up, Galacta. Come on. Oh. Oh god.
I am strengthened for battle.
Whip, 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 whip. Okay, 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 okay. This is what happens when we don't have any DPS. We don't have any support.
Surely he'll be back. Ouch, dark magic.
Okay, okay, okay. I don't know where my team is. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, lagging, 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 lagging. Lagging, lagging. Yay! It's actually just killing my PC, dudes. What are you doing, dude? What are bros doing, dude? If I wasn't lagging, I would have probably killed them a lot.
Hands are shaking.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Yep, typical PH streaming, true. Lags out the wazoo. Streamer not enjoying it. Very, very typical.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Ah! Okay. I don't really know how to help the team, dude.
Supreme.
Bro, change into a healer, one of you, goddamn. Why does nobody want to be a healer?
We need to disappear. There's still a chance to stop them.
I am strengthened for battle.
Tremble before blast!
Oh god, not having fun.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to watch me soar.
Leave me darkness. That was a good ult. That was a good ult, I think.
Better stop that vehicle.
Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Oh, they're all the way here. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay.
Born again! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Surely he'll be. Enemy in front of us. Leave me darkness.
Leave me darkness.
This is real firepower!
Okay. Yeah, I can't really do anything about that. I think the GLC can use is Doctor Strange. Yeah, man. I do. But I can't really do anything with
Sorcerer Supreme leaves.
Oh, finally, we have another support. Okay. Nice ult. I think so too.
It's now or never. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
I am strengthened for battle.
What's bro doing? Legend.
Beholds the
God of Thunder!
Where? Oh, there's a go. Fuck you. Swipe. Whip. Oh, there's somebody behind us. Okay. Okay.
I am strengthened for battle.
Womp. Ultimate is up. Okay. Okay. Is team here? Okay. Look. Watch me. That was a very bad Scarlet Witch ult. I don't know what he was doing there. Even I didn't want to ult there.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Whip these. E. There we go. Okay. Dodge the Miss Squirrel Girl ult. Good. We want to do that.
Tremble before fast.
Where is he? Tremble before blast. Okay.
Nobody can stand up against the full-strength Scarlet Witch.
Watch me soar! Here they come now.
I am getting
Suppress the light!
out, Dark Magic.
We're doing well despite me lagging so much. They literally can't control us. This is what good area control does to you, dude.
The God of Thunder.
Render me assistance.
Okay. Oh. Good healing. Thank you, healer.
This is real fight.
Leave me, darkness.
Oh. Okay.
Leave them to punish you.
The fucking Black Panther is so annoying, dude. Block. Ah! Okay. Fuck. Can't do anything about that.
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
Focus.
Okay.
Bring on the chaos.
Only 60 seconds left.
Okay. Okay, we win, right?
Well, you can't expect
Oh, we didn't win. Okay. Never mind. We choking this match, rip? Yeah, man. I felt like we were doing good. It's just that initially we suffered a lot. We suffered a lot. Who do I want to play as next? Heart of the Jalia. Black Widow? Bro, I suck at aiming. I don't know if I can play Black Widow.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Spider-Man, maybe? Nah,
Be strong together.
Anybody who has the chance can be a hero. I believe that.
Woohoo! Okay.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Gonna get sticky. Hey, Dora.
Okay.
So
We
you
have the
gave your
Doctor Strange
squirrel
tank, and yeah, we have a Doctor Strange tank.
So cute, aren't they? But they're silly. Right, Tippy? Oh,
Okay.
she says you should mind your own spiders and go knit them tiny socks. Sorry, she's going to.
Yeah,
The battle
can't
starts
knit.
in 5.
Okay.
4, 3,
Thank you.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
My father would have loved to see Wakanda reaching across the stars.
Fuck, chat. I still don't know how to do the simple swing thing. Ah, stop it! Don't lag. Okay. What the hell? Okay. We're skitsuing out.
Put some pep in my step.
There we go. Okay. Whatever.
Gonna get sticky.
I like the cold.
Anybody to kill? No. Okay. Hina stopped her membership. Yeah. They're going on a. Hina is going on a hiatus, so we have that going for her.
I got your back.
Oh wait, I didn't get that kill. Okay, whatever.
Round and pound.
Get that vehicle to its destination.
Nice. Round and pound.
Now that's
Ah, okay. God damn it. Whatever, dude. Oh, whoop. Oh, okay, whatever. Okay. We are
Got something
Venom.
to prove.
I am Groot! Fear Magneto! Maximum pulse!
Oh god, that took up a lot. Okay, never mind. That took out a lot of our team.
Nice.
Get that vehicle moving again. Be your best self.
Now I gotcha.
Okay. Ah, okay. That was bad. I went into there for some reason. Not like caring.
I was worried.
I'm not a vengeful person, but today I'll make an exception.
God damn it, Spider-Man, dude.
Pretty sure those are bad guys.
I like the cold.
Okay. Iron Man following me? No. Good.
Hurry! The show is almost over.
That's the problem.
I am
But
ready
also
to
I feel
put on
more
a show.
Ah! I forget that my E has a cooldown, dude. I keep spamming it. Okay.
Bionic first. Get that
Now
vehicle
I've got
moving
something
again.
to prove.
Okay.
I like the cold. Ow, you're frozen.
I am Maximum pulse!
Oh, wow. Never mind. Fuck me, dude.
Maximum
That was so. Oh god. Okay. I got tripled. We got tripled.
I got you covered.
I so suck at Spider-Man, but he's so fun.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! You can count on me. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Is he alive?
Don't mess
Yep.
with Empire State University.
Keep going.
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Magneto! Clearly you needed some help. A nice deep freeze. Disappear! It's never nice being
Hmm.
Now I see them.
Feeling good.
Hit the ground.
Nice. Gonna get sticky.
On the move.
How do I delete people as Spider-Man, dude? I feel like I land my combo, but then I don't actually kill anybody.
I gotta do better this time.
Vehicle moving again. Against the world.
Okay, that I didn't land my combo there.
Gonna get sticky.
Who was that?
You can count on me.
Okay. That I didn't kill that, but you know, close
Spider
enough,
Fist is
I suppose.
ready to- Will not be happy if
My way.
Now that's some king energy right there.
Okay.
Gonna get sticky.
There we go.
Only 60 seconds
Put
left.
some pep in my step.
Shields up. Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Clearly you needed some help.
In location worth our
That was a perfect human.
Don't mess with Empire State University. Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
Clearly you needed some help. Now let's get Spider.
Crack the whip.
There we go. Fuck you, dude.
Round and pound.
Fuck
Make a
you.
pretty good team.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
And stay.
Okay.
Nice.
Wait, was that an enemy? What the hell?
Just came to an end, T'Challa.
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Okay. Okay.
This is your big chance.
Don't mess with him. Pretty sure those are bad guys.
You can always count on
Yep.
leads to victory.
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
And we win. Yep.
Another epic victory. Big win.
And we're here, dude. I wasn't even able to use my ult. Nice indeed. Nice indeedo. Let's see, what do I want to do here? How do you actually delete people as Spider-Man? Again, my way to do it is like you E, you hit them with a web, you pull yourself towards them, melee, the uppercut, and then melee again, and then that's it, right? I think that's how you do it. Oh shit, he locked in. Never mind.
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard.
Hmm. Hmm. Let's do Loki. Which characters do you like to use aside from Spider-Man? Oh, I like Iron Man, Spider-Man, very high mobility champions. I like the supports that also have high mobility.
Get ready. Himself, the Jade Giant, the Taciturn Terror.
Taciturn terror.
You're a man of few words, aren't you?
Here's 3. You're not funny.
Okay, maybe I can use Loki. Loki sounds decent. Looks decent.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This place needs to be taken out.
Yeah, no, me too. I really like high mobility champions.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
You are restored.
Dude, I'm lagging so hard. I'm lagging so hard, dude.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
I'm lagging so much. Where's my team? Why am I here? Why am I alone here? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I'm lagging so bad. Loki is a copy hero. Yeah, I'm aware, but I'm lagging so hard. I can't even move, dude.
That was nothing for a god.
Dude. Come on.
My turn.
Oh, that's a cool skin.
There they are.
Ah, please stop lagging.
I outnumber you.
I was worried.
No.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Your god is suffering. You have my full support.
I'm
Okay.
Pulse charge here. Fire.
down and out.
I have many faces.
That's better.
Backstab. Backstab.
I like you angrier.
You are restored.
Good night.
Yep.
Hope grateful.
Our foes draw near.
One hurts.
Leave them to Khonshu.
I have many faces.
Yep.
I am a true team player. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
You are restored.
Fuck. Never mind.
That put a spring in my step?
I still
Control lost.
The more the merrier.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
You are restored.
Put some pep in my step.
I'm gone.
I don't
The more the merrier.
Oh, okay, never mind.
They've almost got it!
I still need
Pulse
you.
charge! Fire!
I am a true team player.
Last minute miracle.
Need some help.
Now Hulk burn again!
The more the merrier.
Born again.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Mission area is ours. I can heal you.
You are restored.
Okay.
The more the merrier.
Area's almost yours.
Is that from ours? Nope, that's not from ours.
Control lost.
Okay, okay, whatever.
Thanks so much.
Is that ours? Did we win that or? No, we didn't win that. Okay. I wish to be smashed for Hulk. By Hulk. Do you though? Hulk doesn't really have a dick, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Notoriously bad. Optimized for streaming.
God of
That's true.
lies. If you wish, what society can exist without lies? I am low.
30 seconds before you attack.
He doesn't?
Get ready.
I don't think he does.
According to my scans, we're going up against some real heavy hitters.
You think?
Sounds like
You think that has a dick?
time for a quick suit upgrade, Tony.
Probably not, dude.
My armor's already
Venom
full,
has a
so
dick,
you
but
can
not
be
this.
Spidey. I'll be fine.
Like, come on.
I wasn't talking about your suit, but
Look, there's not even a bulge. I mean, there's a slight bulge, but like, that guy definitely does not have a dick.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
giant
Okay.
robots? Huh. Typical Hydra.
Come on, dude, stop lagging.
Honestly, I didn't like Sam growing up. Harmony always tried to throw snowballs with me, though.
Your god is suffering. The old. Get in there.
Oh god. Oh shit! Oh, that was so good! Fuck! That was so fucking good! I managed to make myself teleport to a clone, but then I still died anyway because the fucking Jeff was there. That was so good!
I'm gone. Thank me later. I have many places. You're quite welcome. You are restored.
Hey, please stop lagging. Please stop lagging.
A nice deep freeze.
The more the merrier. I still need you. I am a true team player. Pep in my step. Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. I have many.
Uh-huh.
Pulse charge! Fire! Always tricky. Hang with the pulse cannon.
Moonlight placed an oak. It's the grand finale.
I hope Friday got
Why are you dancing, dude? That was a waste of a note.
You get a web and you get a web and you get a web.
Get in there. You're quite welcome. You are restored.
You captured more than half of the mission area.
Okay.
Keep going.
Sure, those are bad guys.
There we go.
Get in there.
The moon!
Oh, the moon! Okay, okay, good. Good.
I was on the brink.
Invigorating, no.
The moon!
Your god is suffering.
The area's almost yours.
I barely used my fucking...
I still need
stay? Sheesh. Nice going.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Enemies on approach.
What the fuck? Okay, wow. What? Oh my god, that was such a bad thing, dude. I wanted to, oh my god, that's so sad. I wanted to shoot it, E, and then like pull my oath, and now I fucking wasted it. You can switch? Yeah, as Loki, you can like shift into other champs. God, that was so fucking, that was so sad, dude. We win that, right? Okay, good. That was so sad, dude. That was so sad. Whatever.
Without chaos, life becomes a predictable, orderly prison.
Thirty
Okay,
seconds
okay.
before you attack. Get ready.
Okay.
According to my scans, we're going up against some real heavy hitters.
Sounds like
Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
My armor's always bleeding much as it can be, Spidey. I'll be fine.
Oh, I wasn't talking about your suit, but good for you, I guess.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Intruders detected.
When doom has been brought to heel, I will choose Asgard's future.
Sure. Great movie? I don't know about great, dude.
I have many faces.
You are restored.
Thanks so much. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I outnumber you.
The mission area is yours. I like the cold.
Forget how tough Spidey is. Render me assistance.
Lol. Just fucking backstabbing them.
Get in there. I outnumber you.
Come here and let me help.
Okay.
You are restored.
Oh, grateful.
I'm taking requests.
Oh shit. The other guy needs help.
I accept more than I have to.
Minor improvement.
All systems smash.
I outnumber you.
Just in case I need an escape.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
That was a waste of a Spider-Man ult.
Control lost.
Oh, go back to the thing.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
I still ruled you.
Team player.
Fuck you, Jeff. Fucking bitch. I may need to actually put up the
I have many faces.
there we go. There. 2 clones. Just can swap between both when I need to.
Pretty sure those are bad.
Game is relaxing compared to Supernova because TTK is larger. I'd say so too, yeah.
You are restored.
Glory is almost yours.
I still ruled you, but you have my full support.
Did that put a spring in my step?
Okay, I'm just gonna be here. I'm just gonna be here as a useless support. I mean, I suppose I can.
I outnumber you.
Your powers are mine. I'm liking the abilities of Loki. Yeah, he's like very control. CC control? Not CC control. Area control. Similar to Penny in a way. So Penny and Loki combos are probably like super good. RVG, you wanna come, right? What would be the coolest to add to the game? I would love to see Cyclops added in the future. Oh my god, imagine a fucking Cyclops ult. He just fucking lasers down one particular area. And then it does like a shit ton of damage and wipes entire teams. If they're not being careful and line themselves up perfectly for him. That would be actually turbo insane. They can't add Mystique anymore because Mystique's ult would be like similar to Loki, I would like to think. True, GF scale, true. I think a very good addition would actually be what's that fucking character? What's his name? Oh, never mind. I was supposed to say John Constantine, but that's DC. Oh my god, dude. But imagine though, we get a John Constantine.
Top-notch team to win this one.
Okay. RVG, you play Loki. I'm gonna play probably who do I want to play?
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood is now like multiple realities. Cool, right?
Squirrel Girl? Nah. Scarlet Bitch? Loki is fun to play actually, yeah. You just whiz around the fucking map. Oh god, hold on, my cat. Hold on, chat.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Chaos surrounds us, but I will gladly show it who is in control.
Okay, I'm here.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Got it. Okay. How about Iron Man? Iron Man is super fun as well. Like super.
You are under my spell. Feeling stronger already.
Oh god. Where is that damage coming from, dude? I'm gonna stay under the Doctor Strange's Oh. I'm just gonna stay underneath the door. Oh, fuck. Ah, okay. I think staying under the Dr. Shield's shield is the best strat here, but like at the same time, it makes it very risky for the divers to go through me.
Reborn from the chaos.
Why is Galacta so smashable, right? I wish we can actually see more Galacta arts. Like when she says something, she pops up or something. I would like to see more of Galacta. She's super hot. Super smashable. Come on, stop lagging. Fuck you. Oh.
Fast! Grace us with victory!
I'm lagging. I'm probably dead.
The god of thunder!
Ah, I hate lagging. Oh shit, good fucking job, RVJ. But I'm dying. Hold on. I'm lagging so goddamn hard right now, dudes. It's not even funny.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Okay. Back. 6 to 10 year gap. Yeah, no, I believe it. I can believe that. Because Galacta sounds like a very niche, like one-off character that like China wanted to justify adding a waifu into their game, so they added her.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Sister of Bast.
Let us hope the Orisha is smiling.
Fuck you.
That's better.
Fuck you, dude.
Reach the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Okay.
Let's pop back up on it.
Okay.
You're not going anywhere.
Womp. Easiest game in the world.
Nobody can stand up against a full-strength Scarlet Witch. Easily.
Easiest game in the world.
Be right there.
The king awaits.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Ah, so easy, dude. Oh, need heals. Okay, need to get away. Okay.
Born again!
Oh wait, what?
So close. This is your big chance.
Embrace the
That was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. They pure chaosed us though.
so it begins. That did the trick.
Pure. Oh,
Watch me fall.
Grace us with victory!
Bring on the chaos.
pure.
A disappearing.
Behold the god of thunder!
This is real firepower.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, stop lagging. Stop lagging. Hi.
Tremble before Bast!
You're not going anywhere.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay over here. And, you know, hi. Nope. Yeah, go ahead. Damage. So easy. It's so fucking easy.
Us against the world.
You're not going anywhere. A disappearing.
Okay. I'm gonna pure chaos them. There we go. Womp. Pure chaos, baby. Better at teleporting than Strange. Yeah, dude. I was laughing when she showed up on screen in demo. Everyone thought she was Gingerbread Galactus, but when she existed, many years already in the comics. Yeah, people tend to do that. Yes. And you know what? It's very good that they did actually add Galacta in. I don't know. It felt like if it was any other... I suppose you could have the Watcher be an announcer, but it is just better if it's an attractive, hot anime girl rather than anything else. Hold on, I need to charge my phone. Be back in 30 seconds. Jesus, I forgot to charge it. An idiot. FPS issues, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Please stop lagging. Please stop lagging. Yes. Okay. Okay. Stop lagging. Stop lagging. Like, she was nerfed, but heroic Galactus eats mostly diseases, invading aliens and monsters. Yeah, I actually did read videos about this because there are not read videos, watch videos about this because there was a time where I was like semi-obsessed with like with Galacta at one point, like probably 3 weeks ago, where I was trying to find any bit of material I can find of her. And suffice to say, I am not happy with how little that we've got. Because I feel like design-wise, she's pretty fucking hot, man. I don't know. She's pretty hot. I don't know what it is about her exactly that's so hot, but she is. She's super hot. Wait, how do I buy? Stop it. Stop it. Oh, I can buy skins? What does luxury mean? I think, yeah, I know that she had a different comic outfit. Her comic outfit is one that like her boobs are more involved. She has like a tighter like pencil skirt or whatever, but I actually prefer her Marvel Rivals design more. Because I feel like it's sexy, but it's not overtly sexy, you know? Anyway, what do I use this for? Chrono tokens. What's this for? I can buy skins with them? Do I need? Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, I can buy skins with them. Can I buy something? Okay. I'll think about the stuff that I can buy after that. But hold on, RBJ. What's this for? Units. You can buy the set or just the skins themselves. Huh. So can I buy more stuff than this? I want to buy skins. But like the free tokens before it gets expensive, like what they did to League of Legends. Dude, stop it. I just Blood Edge armor. That's so edgy. Literally. King Magnus. Penny Parker? Nah. 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 So there's nothing I want to buy right now. Yeah, there's nothing I want to buy right now. Ooh. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Anyway, let's start. Yeah, I'd like to get some cosmetics. That would be cool. Huh.
Pick your hero.
She has that Ina body type. I don't think she has the Ina body type. I think it's mostly just her demeanor. At least I think so. Like her demeanor and a lot of things about it. I don't know what it is exactly. All I know is that it's super hot.
But it worked out for everybody.
That's all I know.
Open your eyes.
You are insignificant.
Do I want to play Venom? I don't know how to play Venom.
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
Stop lagging! She has the Ina dress concept, I'm guessing. Sort of, yeah. Stop lagging, please. Stop lagging.
Open your eyes.
30 seconds. seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Doctor Strange.
There is only one sorcerer supreme.
Oh god, I hate this.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Her character is the foodie Twitter type. In comics, her pastime is to Instagram food. God, that is so cute. Like actual normal schoolgirl shit. And there's also something about her design, honestly. Her design is definitely like Japan inspired. Especially her human form. Her human form is literally fucking Twilight Sparkle, bro. Like unironically. Glasses and all.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Bros, I'm lagging. Hold on, RVJ. I'm lagging so fucking hard, dude. Okay.
They captured the mission area.
Okay. Portal in. What's a good angle? This?
A shortcut through space.
What the?
Someone scratch my back.
Odin's spear. Thor. I am strengthened for battle.
Okay, wow. Good healing.
You're welcome.
Wow! That devastated us, dude. God damn, that fucked us up.
Hands are shaking again. Focus.
Come on, dude.
Healing energy.
I am ready to put on
Oh shit, good oath, Spider-Man. Okay, good. Leave me, darkness. Yeah, I saw that in the comics. Fucking Galacta was pregnant with her own sort of cosmic parasite or something. Hold on. I'm getting confused now. Ultimate nullifier of herself to save Earth? Damn.
Don't mess with the amazing
There we go. Good oath.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
My
Keep going.
Fuck you, Storm. You dumb bitch. You mulligan, you whore. Galactus people multiply by being a tapeworm, and she has at one point a tapeworm at Galactus. Yeah, true. And now she has her own tapeworm, so basically it's Marvel speak for being pregnant. What? I was far away! Was I not far away?
Double KO! Control lost!
I'm opening a
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
A shortcut through space.
I'm not up. Oh, dude. Whatever, okay. Damn, that sucks. Happy birthday. Oh, hi, Coach Shad, you. Thank you. We're doing our best here.
There is only one sorcerer supreme.
Shut up, Strange. Womp. 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 Womp.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Now we fight to save
Gamma Maelstrom.
you destroy.
Why would I destroy a beautiful thing when I could rule it?
Look well on Asgard's beauty, Queen of Hell, for you will never possess it.
You are bold, Odin's son.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Gods live here.
Galactus keeping Alex more than usual aside from stealing a demon in another dimension, recently fighting an interdimensional threat, tapeworm, etc.
Our adversaries gather.
Wait, actually Galley Girl is a... What? There's actually a Galacta VTuber V-tweeter? I wanna see that. I dropped. I wasn't supposed to drop. I'm sorry, team.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. I am ready to...
I don't know what I was trying to do there. I'm going to look at that. I'm going to look at that. Galley Girl. Imagine I just become a fucking Galacta simp though. Imagine.
A nice deep freeze.
That's so fucking cool, dude. That's genuinely so fucking cool. I'm gonna be her most active. I'm gonna be her most active follower. I'm gonna be depressed Galacta squad or something.
Enemy in front of us.
Forward, forward, forward. Let's go. Healer, healer. There we go. Block the ult. Good. Pure chaos. Get out of there. Yeah, okay.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh, okay. Too much. That was a little too much. Okay.
Doctor is in. I'm opening a portal.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web. Feel the wrath of the goddess. Enjoy the amplifier.
I am ready to put on a show.
Enemy in front of us.
Okay, okay.
Healing energy.
Okay, okay, okay. Well, nothing I can do much there, dude. I didn't know they would hurt that badly. Okay, we fucked up there. That's so bad for us, dude. That was bad for us.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
That Scarlet Witch is a little too strong for us. So first, chat, I want to check out this fucking Galacta person. Let's go over here. Let's go over here for a sec. Galley Girl. Is it still like live? Let's see, let's see. Please stop lagging. Please, 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 please stop lagging. Maybe it's the fact that I only have like 32 RAM. Galley girl. Is this it? Galley. Oh, it's just one L. Okay. Galley girl. Because I know her name was Galley. Dude, it's actually real? Okay. It's actually real. Wow. Wait, but it's not active anymore. Never mind. Has major food issues with a minor in daddy issues, or vice versa, depending on the time of day. Daughter of Galactus, by the way. Dude, come on. Why is she not active anymore, dude? Some macrofauna civilizations do endure long enough to discover that they're living inside a micro-scale organism. Shenanigans often ensue. Sentient microfauna. Very short lifespan, so entire civilizations can rise and fall inside. Say, a badoon's pancreas within a matter of days. So when individual volunteers to be eaten, does she have the full permission of her personal biosphere's native microorganism population? Remember, every individual organism comprises a mini biosphere hosting a bazillion of microbes, bacteria, parasites, intestinal flora, etc. And needless to say, being cosmically aware makes one truly an exceptional poker player. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. I love her. An argument ruined when I sputtered, "You don't know me, daddy." And he replied, "Yes, I do know you. What with my cosmic awareness and all." Oh, dude. I love her so much, dude. Anywho, the certain doom of Earth's biosphere, I continue to do my best to prevent it, but even cosmic awareness has its limits, okay? Okay, Gali. Rather sounds like I'm early, looking for any excuse to devour Earth's biosphere, doesn't it? Oh dear, I sound like Daddy Dearest, don't I? She actually just had... Bro, fucking daddy issues? So she's hot? She's hot? She likes to eat things? She has daddy issues. Definitely a VTuber. This is so much VTuber material right here. They should make their own Galacta comic book. Galacta, VTuber. They should, dude. These are a bunch of people that just discovered this, isn't she? Ew, indeed. Read her comics while reading her tweets. I feel like that would be an experience, yes. Galley girl. Holy shit, this is just a bunch of people that discovered her thing. Okay. Can I get that Galactusy? Are you still here? Eat COVID, please. Come back, bro. You were the hero we needed. Oh my, wait, some of these are actually like years before fucking Marvel Rivals even was a thing. Missed opportunity not reviving this account for Rivals. True. Bro, I mean, look at her, bro. Look at Galacta. She's actually genuinely hot. Playing for your playability in Rivals. Your hat is ugly, ne? Oh, fuck off. It's not ugly. Come back. Would. Damn, come back. Yeah, man. They need to have another Galley girl, dude. They need to make her come back. Like, somehow, somewhere. Eat COVID, please. It's legit a cry for help. In the comics, she can eat dangerous viruses for the lows and calories. True. I saw that. god, she's so hot, dude. I want to have a Galactus VTuber. I would be the biggest corpo shill. I'm gonna be real with you. Once there is a Galactus VTuber, a Galacta VTuber.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Like, how hard can it be? I wish we could see more of her from Rivals. I really do. Holy shit, the lag is insane, dude. Fucking takes forever to load. I wanna know how Galacta became the announcer. I mean, for meta reasons, it's probably just because it's a waifu. That's pretty much it, I would like to think.
Before you attack, get ready.
Come on, get me in the game! Stop
All
lagging!
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, so there's no lore. I mean, there's probably lore. I mean, the lore of Marvel Rivals is a little bit out there. A little scattered and shit like that. Dude, I hate this, please. Just load.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Okay, good.
They captured the mission area.
Finally, a chance to show them all who you are meant to be.
Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging so hard. Ah, stop lagging! Oh god, I'm lagging, I'm lagging.
So it begins. Perhaps you are the leader who came to be,
A commendable effort.
Okay.
We feel
This is real firepower!
Wow, okay, wow. Okay, team, Jesus. They're popping the fuck off. They're popping the fuck off, dude.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Okay, good shot, good shot.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Oh no, oh no. Okay, whatever. Even though she was born from a tapeworm, wild lore. Yep, she's basically a tapeworm. The sexiest, most fuckable tapeworm out there, probably. Please, please stop lagging. Please stop lagging. I would just like to be able to play. Womp. Okay. Yeah, chat, you have to understand, Galacta is literally the embodiment of would you still love me if you knew if I was still a worm, if I was a worm? Shit like that. Yep. Half of Marvel characters are either gods or insects. True. And Gally over here is a worm. The most fuckable worm even. Can't you just vor them? Yeah. She doesn't want to. Because she's supposed to be different. She's like actually like not Galactus, yes. A tapeworm with a pacifier in Galacta. That's kind of weird. That's a very weird visual.
30 seconds before you
Oh, it's not allowing me to play, bros. It's actually not allowing me to play.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Not gonna my neurons fired when I read that she was also prego with her own tapeworm. Bro, that's crazy. Well, but I guess some people like that, huh? Wait, where are they? Oh, never mind. I thought we were already fighting.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
Where's the team, dude? Holy crap! Did I just try to ult? I wasn't even trying to ult. For some reason it procced. I hate lagging, dude. I truly do hate this. I hate it so much. I would even.
What have we here?
Okay.
The moon haunts you.
Never mind. I went into that fucking Conchu ult.
Control lost! Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Come on, dude.
Just what we needed.
Control seized!
Never mind. There's nothing here. Venom is not for me. His playstyle is not for me. Did I just destroy that?
Keep going.
Let's go. I really do can't handle the 19 inches. Okay, we're doing fine. Okay. Okay, we win. Let's go. Let's go. Imperial Institute of Science. Burnin T'Challa.
Finally, a chance to show them.
A chance to show them. Show them what? Nerd. I kinda wanna play Spider-Man here.
I'm your friendly.
30 seconds before you
discover
attack.
Aunt May's
Get
cherry
ready.
pie dimension.
Of all the possible realities, this is not the one I expected to find myself in.
Oh, we have all our ults ready. Okay.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Sorcery and deception always defeat the clenched fist.
Uh-huh.
Be right there.
Let's go. War.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
Oh god, I couldn't. Okay.
Yes.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. My friends are here!
Nice.
Okay.
Round and pound.
Double kill!
Okay, okay.
More than I have to.
The mission area is yours!
Ours.
With the amazing Spider-Man. Did it. The area is under control. I hope the next version of me I meet is nicer. Watch out, they're headed on. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Spider-Fist is
I didn't. That was not worth it. That was not worth it. I'm out of here. I don't know why I ulted there, but I killed the support, so it should be good, right? At least I hope so. Okay.
You captured more than half of the mission area.
The moon!
Destroyed. Activated. Field stabilizer.
Ah, okay. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Okay.
I
That
gotta do
hurt.
better this time.
Control lost.
Okay. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me try that. I'm going to go to the other side of the map, try to pull someone in, and then bonk them. Oh, hi. Okay, I couldn't do it. Okay, whatever. Never mind, I couldn't do it. They got me, these fucking squid
I'm not a
turrets.
vengeful person, but today I'll make an exception. An oak. Mash it.
Okay.
Tippy-Toe says we're ready to go.
Unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami. That's the name of the yacht.
Us against the world.
Some pep in my step.
Oh, Khonshu. Hi.
Gonna get sticky.
The area's almost yours.
How did they not die? How did he not die? I don't get it. Oh, okay, the squirrel girl killed him. Never mind. Okay, yes. Fucking... Okay, whatever.
The moon!
The moon!
could have been a hero, Frank.
There we go. There we go. Let's fucking go, dude. Very advanced technique. Yeah. I got the impression it's a very hard technique. You need to be able to time everything perfectly. Wait, what do you mean? I didn't do anything. Oh, okay, no, it's the enemy team talking to each other. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's the enemy team. Or is it not me? Niladri? Yeah, it's not me. It's the other person. Whatever. They're talking shit? Yeah! It's funny! Let's go! Wait, good morning. Oh shit, good morning, Sergeant Tortillas. Good morning. Okay, who do I want to play as? Okay, that's 2 DPSs. Well, that's 3 now. Jeff, maybe? Is this a good map for Jeff? Maybe Jeff, yeah. Let's try doing Jeff. Look at this cutie, dude. She has like cat paws. He has cat paws.
30 seconds.
Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna pee for a bit. I'll be back. RVG, take care of the team.
Well, well, the mutant goddess of Krakoa. It's been a while.
The ascension to godhood can be achieved by worship and belief. But you...
Oh, no. I'm an Asgardian, dear. I was born a god.
So, you didn't...
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The Sanctum Sanctorum is my refuge, my fortress.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
God damn. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Oh, that was... What the fuck, dude? Oopsie. Didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to pee, man. Whatever. Okay, we go. We fucking go, baby.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Began to merge with... I really don't get the lore here. Got kicked for inactivity. Yeah, it's good that they have that. It's good that they have that. Who should I play? Penny, maybe?
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
I don't know how Penny works, but I can try learning her. She looks cute enough.
The web of life and destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it.
Bless me, Solo.
Dude, stop lagging. Please stop lagging.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay. Okay.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Okay, what does her ability do?
Even immortal weapons need a little help now and then.
Arachnomine. Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm counting on you, friends. Mine's in place.
I don't know what that was.
This is gonna hurt. The Punisher set up a turret. Powering up.
Your god is suffering. Enemies. Perfect. My full support.
Mine's in place.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that did.
For some fireworks. You're up, little one.
How do I hide this?
A turret? Careful not to get punished.
Wait, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Have you shown what news gave you? No, I wasn't able to. I'm lagging. Stop it. Okay.
Systems restoring. This is gonna hurt. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Let's go. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying. I'm shooting. Okay. Hold on, Jesus fucking Christ, it's so laggy.
Don't count us out yet.
Okay. I think I have to change. I don't know how to play this champion. I feel like I can't do it here.
Stand down.
Deploy Arachnomine that can be concealed within a spider web. Okay. Let's go with this. Oh shit, we don't have any tanks.
Anybody who has
Okay.
the chance can be a hero. I believe that.
We don't have a tank, but oh no, I'm lagging again.
Nice.
I'm lagging again.
Your god is suffering.
Wait, I thought I had my ult. Never mind. Ah, it's so laggy. You know what? This RVG, this might actually be the last game that we'll have as in Marvel Rivals.
I'm not a vengeful person, but
I think
today
this
I'll
will be
make an
it.
Exception.
I think this will be it, bros. 5 DPS and 1 healer. Yeah, man. I'm going to change to a tank real quick after this. I just want to have my moment as Spider-Man, you know? Not actually, you know what? Never mind. Not that I can anyway. It's super laggy. Like the packet loss is too insane. Yeah, man.
Only 60 seconds left.
Okay, okay.
They'll never see me coming.
Encoding overloaded, says my OBS.
Rocket here. Who needs shoot? Ready for adventure.
Limbo stands with you.
Okay.
A little help, please. Disappear!
Wow.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Ah. Okay. Yep. Probably going to be that for now, chat. Probably going to be it for now. Did somebody call me earlier? Damn. Graphics card, from what I've heard, it's mostly an issue with character models. What's wrong with the character models, dude? What, it's too, like, it's overly detailed? Is that it? Like, quote, overly detailed? Damn. Overly detailed. That sucks so bad, dude. I kinda wanted to do more things here. Well, now I don't know what to play now. Fuck. I felt like I did everything that I wanted to do in this marathon. It felt like that. So, you know, so maybe, chat, maybe that'll be it for now? Because, like I said, I did everything I wanted to do. I wanted to play more League of Legends, more Marvel Rivals, invite more people in, but people are busy. Marvel Rivals is not playing properly in my game, even though I tested it yesterday and it was fine. And all the ideas that I had to do on a stream, it's pretty much it. So maybe we have to preemptively end this stream. Or, you know, like, no 24-hour stream this time. I am, like, super sorry that I wasn't really able to plan a lot of, like, fun events and, like, the same things that I was able to do on my birthday last year, where I was able to have 1 week just doing a lot of streams together with Rima, Parrot was there, fucking collab with people. I wasn't able to do that here. Because, again, I tried to do that, believe me, I tried to do that. The people that I wanted to have a collab with, they were all busy, and I couldn't do anything. I wasn't even able to reach out to Parrot and Rima because I knew that Rima was busy, and I didn't think it was, like, worth trying to reach out to her if she was. So chat, maybe that's gonna be it for tonight. All right. I'm gonna have to preemptively end the stream, and I hope a lot of you are okay with that. I wish I could do more, but yeah, people are grinding, and sometimes stuff happens. We can't all have what we want. Yep. So, I suppose that will be it for tonight. Happy birthday, DN. Aw, thank you. It was still fun as heck. Yeah, I had fun. I hope you guys had fun with the reactions and everything as well. I plan to do more. I really do plan to do more. But as for now, maybe I need to take a rest. Like, yeah. Definitely, I don't think I can do 24-hour streams again. Or even not even necessarily 24 hours. Like, streams that are beyond 5 hours, I don't think I have the energy to do that, dude. I don't. Streaming takes a certain type of stamina that I don't think I have. So, I'm just gonna go sleep, get some food, and then pass out. Alright? Alright. So chat, with that being said, bye-bye! Again, thank you so much for the tips. Thank you for the donations. Thank you so much for everything. I really do appreciate it. And now, I will end the stream. Bye-bye!